case for Nick Carter, Master Detective.
Yes, it's another case for that most famous of all manhunters, the detective whose ability at solving crime is unequaled in the history of detective fiction. Nick Carter, Master Detective. Tonight's curious adventure...
Murder by Magic. Or Nick Carter and the Mystery of the Missing Identity.
I wonder how Scubby's making out. Do you suppose that he had any trouble, Nick?
I doubt it, Patsy. Scubby knows Philadelphia well enough to get all the information I want without any difficulty.
Yes, but he's been gone 3 days now. He didn't plan to be gone that long, did he?
Well, no, Patsy, but it's not always possible to tell in advance how long it's going to take to find...
Nick Carter's office.
Nick there, Patsy?
Well, Scubby. Yes, he's here. How are you making out?
Oh, please put Nick on. I've got to talk to him and quick.
Well, sure, Scubby. Here he is. Nick, it's Scubby. Sounds as though there was something wrong.
Well, I hope not. Hello, Scubby. What's up?
Nick, can you come to Chicago right away?
Chicago? Thought you went to Philadelphia.
So did I, but I landed in Chicago.
What?
And am I in trouble?
What kind of trouble?
I seem to have killed a man.
Oh, now, don't try to be funny, Scubby. What's this all about?
I'm not being funny, Nick. I'm really in a jam. I apparently killed a man last night.
Oh, look here, Scubby. You certainly know whether you've killed somebody or not.
But I don't, Nick.
What makes you think you have?
It says so in the paper.
What paper?
The Chicago papers. Oh, please, Nick, will you come out here right away? I've got to have help and in a hurry.
All right, Scubby. Patsy and I'll leave at once. Where are you staying?
In a little hotel on the edge of town called Paradise Mansion. I haven't dared to stir out of here since I read about the murder.
Okay, Scubby, sit tight. We'll be there as soon as the plane can get us there.
Gosh, Nick, we were awfully lucky to get seats on this plane.
Yes, Patsy. Well, now that we're safely on our way, let's take a look at these Chicago papers I bought. See what they have to say about our friend, Scubby.
Okay. Look, Nick, on the front page. Murderer of nightclub patron sought.
Yeah. And here's a snapshot of the killer taken at the nightclub. Wonder how they happened to get that.
It does look kind of like Scubby, doesn't it?
Yes, could be. Now look at these fingerprints. They're certainly Scubby's. I'd know them anywhere.
That's certainly Scubby's cigarette lighter. It's the one I gave him last Christmas.
So I see. It says here, a cold-blooded killing reminiscent of the gang wars of years ago.
Oh, Nick, do you think that Scubby
Oh, I wouldn't believe it if he admitted it. Scubby couldn't kill anybody. But it certainly looks as if he got himself into some real trouble this time. And what's he doing in Chicago?
Oh, Nick.
Hi, Scubby.
Oh, I never was so glad to see anyone in my whole life.
Well, Scubby, have you...
Come in quick. Let me get this door closed.
Jittery, aren't you?
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad to see you're still out of jail.
Oh, Nick, don't joke about it. I'm just about crazy. Look, I'm in a jam.
Well, suppose you sit down and tell us just what happened.
And begin at the beginning. Don't leave out anything.
All right. Well, it's quite a story and pretty unbelievable, but I'll try to tell it the best I can. As you know, I started for Philadelphia, and I was sitting in the airport waiting room, waiting for my plane to be announced, when somebody stumbled over my feet. I looked up expecting them to say, excuse me, and then I heard a funny, shrill little voice say...
Stupid! Why don't you keep your feet where they belong?
Huh? Oh, why don't you look where you're going?
You're too stupid to be allowed out in public.
Yeah, well, nobody asked you for your opinion. If you don't like my feet, just keep away from them.
Trying to insult me, are you? You're not even fit to speak to me, you stupid idiot.
Look here, Bud. That's 3 times you've used that word stupid about me. The 4th time might get you a skin nose. Come on your way.
You are attempting to divert my senses from the concentration of inner thought to the grosser contemplations of the external world.
Come again?
But you are as clumsy as a cow at doing it.
Look, fella, if you've got somewhere to go, just go ahead. Your room is better than your company.
You are being sarcastic. That is because you do not know who I am.
All right, I'll bite. Who are you? You tell me and see if I care.
It is useless to tell you. That thing you think is your mind is a rusted, worthless tool. A sponge too dried out to soak up anything.
Oh, dumb, you mean?
Exactly. Do you really want to know who I am?
Quite frankly, I don't give a tinker's damn.
I am Chi-Chi, the omnipotent. In the central council of the farthest inward, I am the most completely self-equipped.
Brother, you don't make sense.
I am the mystic. In the whole council, I am the most honored. There has been in 20 generations no other great enough to be the mystic. But I am he.
Okay. Well, now that we've settled that, how's about some peace and quiet?
You have offended me grievously. I do not let such offenses go unpunished. I shall sit here beside you and decide what your punishment is going to be. I shall say no more until I have decided.
Okay. Well, happy thoughts, my mystical little pal. So he sat down beside me and didn't say another word. He was a funny, weaseled-up little man, and he amused me rather than worried me, so I forgot all about him.
Did he take the same plane you did?
Oh, don't get ahead of me, Patsy. I was tired from working all night and then the night before, and I guess I must have dozed off. The next thing I knew, somebody was shaking me by the shoulder.
Come on, Palsy. Snap out of it. This is as far as this camp goes. Hey, wake up, Palsy. This is where you get off.
Huh? Oh, sure. Sure, I'm awake.
Come on, Palsy. This is your hotel. Must have been some night you had last night, huh, Palsy?
Oh, stop calling me Palsy.
Sure. Whatever you say, Palsy.
What the deuce is the matter with me? Why does my head feel so foggy? What? Hey, where am I? Where's the plane?
Look, Palsy, I don't know who you're kidding, but this is where you live. Are you getting out or you going to stay in a cab?
Well, where's my baggage?
You're a great little kidder, Palsy. Now, come on. Get out. You better get some sleep. There's nothing like it for a hangover.
Oh, all right. Oh, hey, you better give me a hand to get out of here.
Okay, Palsy. Here you go. All right. There you are. Now there.
Oh, what does the meter say?
Same as always, Palsy. 50 cents.
Yeah? Well, here's 6 bits. Keep the change.
Hey, look, Palsy, you generally give me $5 for hauling you.
I'll give you a knot on the head if you don't stop ribbing me.
Okay, Palsy. Yeah, now you sound more like yourself. See you later.
And he drove off, leaving me standing in front of the crummiest-looking hotel I ever hoped to stop at.
You mean you have no notion of how you got there?
No, not the faintest.
Oh, but Scubby, you just
Oh,
can't...
hold everything. Wait till I finish the story. Well, as I was apparently expected to go in the hotel, I did. As I approached the desk, the room clerk, a sad sack with a sourpuss, tossed me a key.
There you are, Mr. Gerson.
I picked up the key and started to ask the clerk a lot of questions. But my head was so dizzy that I couldn't think straight. So I went up to room 714, which was the number on the key.
What was it like, Scubby?
Oh, cheap and flashy. And it reeked of cheap perfume. I found some letter paper on the writing desk, and the letterhead said, Hotel Prince Royal, Chicago. Then I at least knew where I was. My head was aching so that I stumbled into the bathroom to bathe it. I got one look at myself in the mirror, and it almost finished me.
How do you mean, Scubby?
Well, it wasn't me I saw in the mirror.
But that's ridiculous. How could it be anyone else?
Well, that's what I wanted to know. What I saw was a typical cheap, pasty-faced gangster with red hair.
But your hair isn't red.
Well, it was then. And then I discovered that I was wearing a zoot suit.
What a sight you must have been.
Well, it didn't amuse me, Nick. By this time, I was scared sick. My head was so dizzy I couldn't think straight. I thought maybe I was still having some kind of nightmare. So I picked up the house phone, and when the operator answered, I asked her, What day is this?
It's Friday, Mr. Gerson.
Friday, March 24th?
Of course, Mr. Gerson.
Then it was yesterday that I left New York.
What's that, Mr. Gerson?
Oh, nothing. That's all, thanks.
Oh, palsy.
Huh?
I just heard from the hospital. You just broke Betty's arm, that's all.
What? Oh, when was that?
Well, last night, you remember. But don't worry, Betty's a good kid. She won't say nothing to the cops.
Oh. Oh, yeah, thanks. Goodbye. And then I hung up the phone. Oh, it was getting worse and worse. I went back into the bathroom for another look at my new face. And then the room door opened, and I heard someone come in.
You here, Palsy?
Huh? Oh, hello.
Hi, Palsy. What's cooking, Snuggins? Give me a match. Thanks, Tank.
Would you mind telling me who you are?
That's a new one on Dolly, Palsy. What's the rib?
Oh, I just want to find out who you are.
I'm Dolly, the spare rib, the girlfriend.
You're my girlfriend?
Say, Palsy, you're talking awful funny. What goes? Is this some new kind of a brush-off?
Oh, no, you misunderstand me.
Say, if you're trying to give me the air...
No. No, it's still love. Dove.
Well, that's more like it. For a minute, you had me guessing. See, by the way, Palsy, where was you last night? We had a date gate. Why'd you stand me up?
Huh? Did I?
I don't like that, Rat. You better explain and make it good.
Well, I had business.
Oh, I get it. You did a job you want me to cover for you. Okay, where do I say we went last night, you and me?
Oh, well, I think that we'd better say that...
I'll get that. There's something going on around here I ain't in on. Hello. Okay, thanks.
What was it?
She says there's 4 guys named Spike, Steve, Brainy, and Lucky coming up to see you. I got a blow. Them guys give me the chills, honey. They're real killers, and they ain't fussy who they kill. Be seeing you. I fly. Goodbye.
Gosh, Scubby, what happened then?
Were these 4 gentlemen up to expectations?
Oh, they were gangsters, all right. They came sliding into the room as if they were afraid of me. Well, I had already discovered I was supposed to be a guy named Palsy Gerson, a mug who broke girls' arms when I wanted to, and I was a no-good who gave $5 tips to taxi drivers, and I was a crook who had his girlfriend cover up for him when he did a job, and now I seem to be buddies with this gang of hoodlums.
Gee whiz.
Well, one of them, the guy with a squint eye, did all the talking.
Hi, Palsy.
Look, you guys, look me over carefully. Am I Palsy Gerson?
What's the matter, Palsy? Bad hangover?
Oh, let it go. What's cooking?
Look, Palsy, we're clean. There's not a rod on any of us. We come here for a peace talk.
Yeah?
Yeah. We've been pals working together for a long time now. We've been like that, right?
So what?
So everybody knows we're tied up with you. Even the cops know it. Now, if you get pulled in, we all get pulled in, because the cops will figure we're all in it together.
Oh, what are you getting at?
It's about this rub out last night. We didn't know nothing about that, Palsy. You didn't tell us. So we want you to give us the lowdown so we'll know what to say if one of us gets picked up.
Oh, what are you talking about?
Now, look, Palsy, everybody knows about last night's killing. We know it was your job, even if you did hire someone else to do it for you. Why, it's in all the newspapers this morning.
Here, let me see that paper. Oh, there was the headline, all right. Murder in nightclub. And there was a picture of me. Not a picture of this Palsy Gerson, but of me, Scubby Wilson. Taken on the spot by the nightclub photographer, it said. And there were my fingerprints, Nick. Those prints that both of us know so well, found on the gun that was used. And a picture of the cigarette lighter Patsy gave me last Christmas. Look, you got me all wrong. I'm not Palsy Gerson. There's been a terrible mistake.
Palsy? You mean you ain't going to be straight with us?
I tell you, this is all a mistake.
Palsy, you trying to cross us up? We don't like it. We ain't going to take it.
Oh, listen a minute. You can't pin this...
Can't do it, Palsy? Come on, boys. Take him over. Watch out for his rod. You ain't crossing us and getting away with it.
Oh, I was so weak, I couldn't do a thing. And a minute later, they bent a blackjack over my left ear, and I went out cold.
Scubby, you poor guy. You certainly had a tough time.
Well, how did you get out of that Palsy Gerson role you were playing?
I don't know, Nick. When I came to again, I was on the bed in this room. I lay there a few minutes, getting my senses back, and then I jumped off the bed and raced to the mirror. I was myself again. I was Scubby Wilson once more, and in my own clothes, and my hair wasn't red anymore.
Yeah.
And my own luggage was on the rack at the foot of the bed.
But things like that just don't happen, Scubby.
Well, so I've heard, Patsy, but you can't prove it by me.
So you went to sleep in the airport in New York. When you woke up, your mind was in the body of a local crook named Palsy Gerson. And some of Gerson's pals knocked you over the head. And when you woke up again, you were back in your own body in this hotel.
Yeah, that's right.
And while you were using Gerson's body, somebody was using your body to kill that guy in the nightclub, is that
Yeah.
it?
You know, I know it sounds insane, Nick, but that's the way I see it from here. And unless something happens, I'm slated for the electric chair.
Oh, gosh, Nick, we can't let anything happen to Scubby.
Don't worry, Patsy, we won't. Now, first we'll dye Scubby's hair, make him up so that he won't be too easily recognized in case the police are looking for him. Then I'll have the police pick up this Palsy Gerson, his girlfriend Dolly, and his 4 thugs, if they really exist. And somehow I think they do. I want to see what the body Scubby was using has to say for itself.
Well, Nick, These past 2 days haven't gotten us very far. We located Palsy Gerson, and he satisfied the police that he knows nothing about it. His girlfriend, Dolly, isn't the same girl who came to see me, and the telephone operator who called me Palsy has disappeared and can't be found. All of which adds up to a large round zero.
You're wrong, Scubby. It all adds up to proof that you were part of a well-laid plan.
But why, Nick? Why?
Look, Scubby, if the police discover that you're the one who apparently killed the man in the nightclub, they'll arrest you. And I, even with my reputation for being on the right side of the law, will be arrested with you as an accessory after the fact. The police couldn't do anything else. All of which would be an excellent way for somebody to commit a murder, and at the same time get someone he didn't like jailed for the said killing. Scubby, I think I'm the one they're after. And they used you to get me.
But how are we going to stop them, Nick? They got proof that I did that murder, and we can't prove that I didn't do it.
That's what I'm trying to do now, Scubby. Get that proof before the police catch up with us. So far, I haven't had... Oh, Patsy, see who that is, will you?
Sure, Nick.
Hold everything. Hold everything.
We have warrants for the arrest of Scubby Wilson and Nick Carter in connection with the murder of John Walters.
But why didn't they keep you in jail, too, Nick?
Because they were extremely decent about it, Patsy. They told me that although they had positive proof that Scubby committed the murder and that I'd been abetting him in defiance of the law, they were so impressed with my insistence that Scubby didn't murder him that, out of consideration for my past reputation, they were going to give me 10 days to prove his innocence, if I could. If I fail in that time, I give myself up, and they proceed with the charges against Scubby and me.
How did they find out about him, Nick?
Very simple, Patsy. They sent the fingerprints they found on the gun to Washington, to the FBI, and they identified them as Scubby's. You know, he and I are both on file there as law enforcement agents.
Mm-hmm.
Little investigation found Scubby was living here, and the rest was easy.
What's your next move, Nick?
Patsy, if my hunch is right, the man behind this wants to get at me for some reason or other. So he's going to be awful mad when he finds the police have let me go again. And he may try to do something himself about getting me out of the way.
And if he doesn't?
I have a couple of the boys keeping their eyes open for anyone who looks like that mystic Scubby was telling us about. I believe he's at the bottom of all this, Patsy. If I can lay my hands on him, I feel sure he can tell us all the answers.
But he might mystic you, too, Nick, the way he did Scubby.
He might. But I doubt it. Well, I'm going down to pick up a paper at the newsstand. I'll be right back, Patsy. Evening Journal, please. Thanks.
Don't make any sudden moves, Bud.
Looking for me?
You Nick Carter?
Yes.
Then you're the one we want.
What can I do for you?
Keep your hands in plain sight so me and my two boys here don't have to do any sudden shooting. This ain't a water pistol I got here.
I'll take your word for it. What do we do now?
The mystic wants to talk to you. Come on. And come quiet.
Say, friend, any idea why the mystic wants to talk to me?
I don't think he likes the idea of the cops letting you go after they took you to the jug. He thought you was out of the way for keeps.
So now he's going to do something himself about getting rid of me, huh?
No. Me and the boys are going to do it for him.
When?
Now. As soon as we get down to the pier.
Oh. An old abandoned pier, I suppose.
Yeah. One where there ain't nobody to bother us when we take care of you. Just around the corner.
What are you planning to do with me?
A couple of sash weights tied to your legs will do the trick. After putting a couple of bullets through your head. Lucky.
Yeah?
You get out the sash weights and the rope. They're in the back of the car.
Okay.
Barney. Right. You go get the girl. We'll take care of both the girl and Carter at the same time, like the boss suggested. All right, Carter. You and me will walk out on the pier together. But don't forget, I got this little persuader in my hand. Getting dark, which is what we want, but even if you can't see this 38 of mine, it's still there pointing at you.
I have no doubt you're right, and I shan't forget. You know you can't hope to kill me and not pay for it.
I'll take my chances on that, Carter. You ain't the first guy I bumped off, and you ain't gonna be the last. This'll be far enough.
Well, then, there's not much I can do about it, is there?
No.
Oh, is that the girl coming with your pal there?
Where? Oh, yeah. I
Drop
guess
that gun, it'll break your arm. Drop it. No noise if you want to stay alive.
I'll drop it.
Thanks. Now, I'll take charge here. I'll do just as I say, and you won't get hurt, but try any funny business, you'll never see daylight again, you understand?
Yeah, I got you. Didn't need to break my arm off, though.
Quiet. Here comes the girl and Bernie. Not a sound of you.
Okay.
There she is, Spike. Got enough weight for the two of them?
Answer him. Answer him right.
Yeah. We got enough.
Tell him to bring her over here.
Bring her over here.
Yeah, we're coming. He didn't want to come, but I...
Drop your gun and get your hands up, Bernie, quick. Quick, I said. Get those hands up. There. I'll take your gun, too. Now, Bernie, come over here. Just a little closer now.
What are you going to do?
It's getting dark now. It's time for bed. So I'm just going to put you to sleep. Like this.
Gee, you're wonderful.
You don't have to kill him, do you, Carter? I didn't kill him.
You Nick Carter?
Why, yes, I am.
Oh, I've been praying something like this had happened, but I didn't think it would.
Quiet. We're not out of the woods yet.
All right.
Hey,
Be
Spike.
quiet. Spike, keep your mouth shut if you want to keep on living. When he gets here, tell him to bring you the weights and stuff.
What'll I do with this stuff?
Now, tell him.
Bring this stuff over here, Lucky.
Okay.
Don't move, Lucky. I've got the gun this time. All right, young lady. Will you get the gun out of his pocket, please?
All right. Here it is.
I'll take it. Thanks. Now, Lucky, I want you to tie up your pal Bernie there.
Huh?
Then you can tie up Spike.
Yeah,
Then I'll tie you up. Give the finishing touches to all three of you and be on my way.
You mean you're going to leave us here?
That's exactly what I mean.
Why, you
All
do-
right, Lucky, get busy with those ropes. Time's getting short, and I've got a real score to settle with your boss.
Gee, Mr. Carter, you're wonderful. You sure these lugs ain't going to get out of these ropes?
I'm sure. I've had lots of practice in this sort of thing. There. All right, come on. We can leave them there safely now.
Say, look, I ain't told you who I am yet, have I?
Why, no. Who are you?
I'm Dolly.
Dolly.
Hmm.
You're not Gerson's friend.
No, I'm the other one. The one the mystic hired to visit your friend in the hotel.
So that's who you are.
Yes.
How much do you know about this racket?
Well, I didn't know nothing about it then, but since they snatched me and kept me locked up in their hideout, I learned a lot from listening to them talk.
Let's stop here a minute. What's this all about, Dolly? If that's your name.
Now, my real name's Ann. Did your friend really think he was pals with Gerson?
Yes, he certainly did, for a while. That's absurd, of course.
The mystic done it. He has an anesthetic gas that he gives you when you're asleep or knocked out. He doped your friend in the airport and brought him to Chicago. Then he had somebody make him up like a mobster, and he let him wake up in that taxi cab.
I suppose he paid all those people to put on the act that convinced Scubby he really was Palsy Gerson.
Only the taxi driver, the telephone girl, the hotel clerk, and me. The four thugs was already members of the gang.
And they beat him up so this mystic could give him another shot of the gas while he was unconscious and let him wake up as himself?
Yes. And he was so doped all the time we was putting on the act that he never could figure out what was going on.
Very clever. But how did you get in on this?
I wanted to be an actress. They hired me to put on this act. They told me they were ribbing some friend of theirs. But when I saw all the publicity in the papers and I saw that you got arrested, too, I knew it wasn't no gag. I went to where their headquarters was one day to see if they were still there so I could go to the police. But somebody saw me there and grabbed me. I've been locked up ever since.
You know why they wanted to do all this?
The mystic knew your friend was going to Philadelphia to get some dope on a racket. The mystic was the head of the gang, and he wanted to scare your friend off. He hoped he'd scare you off, too. He's getting ready to work the same racket all over the country. And you was the only one who was getting hot on his trail.
I thought that was it. And when we didn't scare off, he had to take matters into his own hands. I suppose it was one of the Mystic's thugs who did the killing in the nightclub?
Yeah, it was Spike, made up to look like your pal. And he left the evidence that the cops found.
Who was the man who killed?
Some fella wouldn't play ball the way he wanted him to.
Look, you know where the headquarters of this gang is?
Sure. Just about a block from here. Want me to show you?
You bet I do. With your help, I'm going to get that Mystic, if he's there.
Come on. It's over this way. place. That little house beside the warehouse.
Is there another entrance?
Yeah, round on the side. That's all.
How many in the gang?
5 besides the boss. You got 3 of them tied up on the pier.
Good. Can you handle a gun?
I don't know. I'll try it if you want me to.
Good. Take this one. Go around to the other door. When you hear me fire once, you shoot that gun 6 shots, fast. Can you do that?
Sure. What are you going to do?
When I pick the lock on this door, go in and try to trap them. If they try to make a getaway through the other door, the shots you fire will make them think they're surrounded. Okay?
Sure. Good luck, Mr. Carter. I'll be listening for you.
Now, Mr. Mystic, let's see how mystical you really are. First, I get this door open. There. That was easy. Guess they're not expecting trouble. Now to find them.
And with Spike taking care of Carter, and the cops taking care of that stooge of his, we'll have nothing to worry about any further. I guess we were too clever for the great Nick Carter.
Think so, do you? Up with your hands, all of you. Make a snap.
Nick Carter, get him away.
No good. You're surrounded. You can't get away.
Got it, boss. We ain't got a chance.
Drop your guns if you want to stay alive.
Very well. You're too many for us this time. Drop your boys. Drop.
Thank you. Now turn and stand up against the wall with your hands in the air. That's it. Oh, Ann. Ann, it's all over now. You can come in. Fight's over.
You got him, Mr. Carter? Gee, you're a real detective, ain't you?
All right, Ann. Go to the nearest telephone and call police headquarters.
Yeah.
Tell them we have the correct answer to the killing that Scubby's charged with. And tell them to send some cops down here after them right away.
Sure thing, Mr. Carter. Now, who's on top, Mr. Mystic? Why don't you try a little magic now?
All right, Ann, get going. Scubby will be very anxious to get this good news.
I'm on my way, Mr. Carter.
You mean you didn't have any police here with you?
No, my mystical friend. Just me and the girl. But using my own special brand of magic, you couldn't tell the difference. And that's the kind of magic worth using.
This has been another of the strange adventures of Nick Carter, Master Detective, which are brought to you regularly each week at the same time by WOR Mutual. Well, Nick, I'd like to hear a few of the high spots from next week's story.
Okay. Next week's story started with a cat.
But not a common, ordinary cat. This one was a lemon-yellow Persian cat with a pedigree.
The chase started when I tried to find the said pedigreed Persian puss, which had been stolen from its rightful and very ultra owner. But before long, I found I was involved in theft, kidnapping, murder, and other varieties of law-breaking.
Which included being hit over the head and being shot at in the dark. Not exactly an amusing case.
No, Patsy, it was a deadly serious case before it was finished. I call it A Cat Brings Death.
Or The Mystery of the Missing Persian.
And that's all for now. So long.
So long, everybody.
And so long to you both, Nick and Patsy. In the strange adventure you have just heard, Nick Carter was impersonated by Lon Clark, Patsy by Helen Schultz, Scubby by John Kane. Original music was played by Lou White. The entire production was written and directed by Jock McGregor. Next week at the same time, listen to another curious experience of Nick Carter entitled
A Cat Brings Death. Or Nick Carter and the Mystery of the Missing Persian.
This story is a copyrighted feature of Street & Smith Publications, Incorporated. The Return of Nick Carter is produced in the studios of WOR and is broadcast over most of these stations every Saturday evening at 10:15 Eastern War Time. This is Mutual.
For the many awards it has won as the best daytime radio show, because it has earned itself a part in the folklore of America, the Radio Hall of Fame is proud to honor the radio program Vic and Sade. Well, Well, sir, it's early afternoon as we enter the small house halfway up the next block now. And here in the living room, we find Mrs. Victor Gook all by herself. Mrs. Gook is at the telephone, conversing with her close friend and confidant, Mrs. Frederick Stembottom. Listen.
I didn't take you away from anything, did I, lady? Well, yes, I haven't really got anything to say now that I've called you. Yes, isn't it a quiet afternoon? One of them hushity afternoons where a person sits and listens to pins dropping. Yeah, you run into those real still afternoons every so often. Like Sunday, kinda. I was saying to... Say, lady, hang on a second. I think I heard my kitchen door open. Hello, groceries? You, Irvin? Hi, Mom. Afternoon, Sadie, honey. Well, hello. Uncle Fletcher and Russell just walked in, Ruthie. Can't imagine what Russell's doing home from school. Oh, my goodness. What happened? Fell down. Who fell down? We both fell down. Oh, for mercy's sake. What, Ruthie? No, we don't need to hang up. There's no reason why we have to cut our conversation short just because... Huh? Uncle Fletcher tripped on his shoelace, Mom.
No broken bones, Sadie, honey. No broken bones.
Well, whatever you say, lady. Seems like a shame, though, for me to take away from whatever you're doing just because. Well, it's...
Principal called a special teachers meeting, Mom.
Using the telephone, are they, Sadie?
No, you needn't bother to call back, Lucy.
Mommy's using the telephone, Russell. I can stop my titters, flippers, and gumballs.
Okay. All righty, then. We leave it like that. You betty, lady. Goodbye. What is all this now?
Afternoon, Sadie, honey. I was just telling Russell.
Why ain't you in school, mister?
Oh, the principal called a special teachers meeting.
Who fell down on the kitchen just now?
We did.
You and Uncle Fletcher both?
Yeah.
How could that be?
I tripped over my shoestring, Sadie, honey.
What did you trip over?
Well, I just fell down.
He was keeping me company.
Oh, no.
Just keeping me company. Russell's a good boy.
You fell down just because somebody else fell down? Well, by golly, that's the horse that choked Billy Patterson. Here you are, boy, 14 years. Well, goodness.
I got enough to get his name at school.
Everybody home in the middle of the afternoon. Hi.
Grocery boy, Sadie, honey?
No, it's Vic, home from the office.
Why?
Hi, Gov.
Why, my darling little son, Russell. Well, and Uncle Fletcher, too. Sadie, how are you?
All right.
What's everybody doing home?
Well, I'm wondering myself. 9 seconds ago, I was talking over the phone with Ruthie and chattering away about what a quiet afternoon it was. Here, 4 minutes later, I got 7 million relatives under my feet.
How come you're not in school, Kate?
Well, the principal called a special teachers meeting.
He's a scoundrel and a wretch.
Tell you why I stopped fast, Vic, honey. I thought you people might be interested in a romance which has developed between my landlady, Miss Collar, and Mr. Michigan from Michigan, Michigan.
I must know the details.
Russell, perhaps you'd better go down cellar.
No.
This is not a matter to be discussed before the tiny children. It concerns love and romance and such junk.
Well, that's okay.
What you doing home?
Oh, I'm only home for a brief moment. Any second now, you'll hear an auto horn hung out in front, and it'll be the boss. We're driving down to Chicago Northern Railroad Yard to inspect the shipment of lumber that arrived this afternoon.
Well, why did you come home at all?
Well, I took care of some errands downtown, got through with them earlier than I expected.
Did you buy a hat?
I did.
Where is it?
Get your take.
Oh.
And a beautiful thing happened in that hat store.
What was that?
Well, the gentleman who waited on me turned
There'll
out...
be another automobile horn hauled directly, Vic. That'll be for me. Some box the garbage man stopped fast to pick me up.
Has he got an auto horn on his wagon?
He has.
Smelly Clark is stopping fast for me. We're going to play ball in Chapman's vacant lot.
Smelly got an auto horn?
He's going to beat on a dishpan with the club.
Well, he's a good boy.
What was so remarkable happened in the hat store?
My faith in human nature was revitalized. I walked out of that hat store with renewed warmth in my heart for my fellow men. Here's what happened. The gentleman that waited on
You
me...
are beautiful tonight, Helene.
What?
That's what Michigan from Michigan said to my landlady, Miss Collar. You are beautiful tonight, Helene.
He said that in connection with romance, huh, Uncle Fletcher?
Go down cellar, Russell, honey.
Oh, no.
Love, romance, and such junk is not for tiny children.
Tiny children.
You are beautiful tonight, Helene.
Well, since when did Miss Keller's name get to be Helene?
Not, it's Helen. Helene is the fashionable way of saying Helen.
Oh.
It's the way you're bang up blue-blooded dead game sport, says Helen.
Oh.
Michigan from Michigan stood on the cistern lid there in the backyard last night oiling up his shoes. He had a toothpick in the corner of his mouth. He was wearing his leather necktie, his sleeve garters, and his corduroy cap. He removed the toothpick from his mouth,
scratched his ankle, and he looked the landlady, Miss Keller, right in the eye. And then, his voice quivering with romance, he said, "You are beautiful tonight, Colleen."
What did Miss Keller do?
She done what any woman would have done under the circumstances. She whimpered, tittered, and guffawed. You can understand that, can't you, Sadie?
I guess so.
You'd whimper, titter, and guffaw yourself if some moron sauntered up to you and said, "I love you, Helly."
Yes, I expect I would.
No doubt about it.
Now, tell about the hat store, Vic.
Well, I had bought the hat, paid for it, and received my change. I suddenly thought of something. I'd like my initials put in this hat, I said. The clerk looked at me and smiled a little smile. "Look in the hat once," he murmured softly. I looked in that hat. There were the initials. My initials, V.R.G. Well, I was astonished. "How did you know my initials were V.R.G.?" I demanded. Once again, a slow, sweet, enigmatic smile crossed his face. "You told me yourself in the course of our conversation," he said. And then I remembered. He had cleverly wormed the information out of me by means of shrewd questioning.
Seems to me you make an awful lot out of just...
No, listen. He said to me, "My name is Willis. What's yours?"
Oh, yes.
"My name is Willis. What's yours?"
My name is Willis. What's yours?
He said, "My name is Willis. Arthur Willis. What's your name?" "Victor Cook," I told him. "Haven't you got any middle name?" he teased.
Oh, my.
"Sure I got a middle name," I said. "My middle name is Rodney."
These is grown-up men talking.
He'd learned my name was Victor Rodney Cook, so he was able to put two and two together and figure out my initials were V.R.G.
Boy, he's one brainy fella, no mistake.
Well, just the same, it made me feel good that a fellow creature, out of the generous warmth of his heart, went to the body of...
Hey, there's smelly crack pounding on the dishpan. I gotta go. Where are you going? The tavern's big and loud.
Oh, there's the boss. There's Mr. Rubish.
He'll be home for supper?
Yeah, right at the dock.
Oh, there's Gumbox, honking a horn on his garbage wagon. I'll be sauntering on outdoors, Sadie, honey.
Everybody's leaving me.
Telephone ringing.
I'll get it.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Uncle Fletcher. So long, fella. Hello? Oh, yes, lady. Why, bless your old sweetheart, you did call back. Oh. Well, gee, lady, I still haven't got anything to say. It was just such a still, quiet, lonesome afternoon, I felt like I had to talk to somebody. Isn't it quiet, though? Person runs into quiet afternoons like this every so often. Yes. Well, quietness is nice sometimes. Gollies, I don't think I spoke to a soul all day. No. Who had an operation, Ruby? Miss McFreemer? Which Miss McFreemer? The one on South Morris Avenue or the one on West Monroe Street? Tell me about it.
Some weeks ago, a musical production called Up in Central Park opened, and almost from the beginning had shown.
Presenting America Sings, a program of music with Carmen Dragon and his orchestra, Gene Carroll, Lee Sweetland, and your host for this evening, Harlow Wilcox. Thank you, David Young, and good evening, everybody. Do you remember your favorite song, the night of the junior prom? Do you remember the thrill you got the night you heard Helen Morgan sing My Bill? Or that vacation you had at the Bar X Ranch when the cowhands gathered around a fire and sang the last roundup? What wonderful memories songs conjure up for us. Perhaps you haven't heard some of those old songs for a long time, but when you do, it's like meeting an old friend. And so we're going to play them for you. We're going to play the songs America sings. For the songs America sings today are the folk songs of tomorrow.
nuts in blossom, holiday tables under the tree, April in Paris, this is a feeling no one can ever be free. I never knew the charm of spring, never met its days to fade. I never knew my heart would sing, never missed the warm embrace. Till April in Paris, who can I run to? What have you done to my heart?
Just one more chance to prove it's you alone I care for. Each night I say a little prayer for. Just one more chance. Just one more night to taste the kisses that enchant me. I'd ask no others if you'd grant me just one more chance. I've learned the meaning of repentance. Now you're the jury at my trial. I know that I should serve my sentence. Still I'm hoping all the while you'll give me just one more word. I said that I was glad to start out, but now I'm back to cry my heart out for just one more chance.
Well, in that group, we heard first Me and My Shadow. Then All of Me, We Just Couldn't Say Goodbye. Lee Sweetland sung April in Paris. The march was Semper Fidelis. Cuddle Up a Little Closer. Just One More Chance, sung by Jean Carroll. Goodbye, My Lover, Goodbye. And Wonderful One.
Each week we bring you songs to stir the memories. And each week, too, we present a picture which reflects the spirit of an American scene. A picture painted with a vivid brush of words and music. Tonight, Harlow Wilcox guides our cavalcade of Americana back through the years to the vast plains of the early West. The spirit of America is in her songs. And out of the wilderness, that spirit gave birth to these great United States. For our pilgrim fathers sang forth a new continent. As they moved west, the barren prairies began to stir and take on life. A tiny settlement grew up here, a village there, as the restless spirit of the pioneers urged them ever farther toward the setting sun. Soon the outposts of civilization were strung like a necklace across the continent. Then came the thunder of flying hoofs as the Pony Express sprang into being, bringing unity to the new American scene. Adventure sang on, and a new stanza was born with the great cattle ranches of the prairie. The music of the times reflected the determined rhythm of men intent on developing their land and raising their cattle. Yes, there's music at the foot of Pot Hook Range, where your front gate may be 150 miles from your ranch house door, where your nearest neighbor is Slim Wallace, who rides his herd on the other side of Sawtooth Mesa. Slim was born on a horse and nursed at the great full breast of the range. For a man and his horse have always been a part of the prairie. Together they've sung their way into the hearts of the American people. And today, their song means more than ever to the American scene. For in this day of mechanized warfare with accent on tanks and planes, few of us realize that a man and his horse still play a tremendously important part in modern warfare. So it is that we find the verve and the color of these men of the prairie symbolized in the spirit of the United States cavalry and the music of their hoofbeats as they ride this greatest of all roundups sings a song of victory. Yes, songs have always reflected the spirit of the American scene. And now we bring you a new song, a song that breathes the spirit of the future. As Carmen Dragon plays and Lee Sweetland sings, Captain Meredith Wilson's composition, Hit the Leather.
It's a far cry from San Juan Hill to the gallant 26 at Bataan. Now the spurs blend their jingle with the clang of a tank. Our scouts reconnoiter to protect the Yankee flank. Our mechanized security is money in the bank. It's the cavalry calling us. We're gonna hit the leather and ride, take it on our stride. Hit the leather and ride all the way. And though we're glad to know the infantry's behind us, they'll have to eat cavalry dust to find us. Let every son of a galloping Yank jump in a saddle or tank. Hit the leather and ride all the way. Though some are mechanized, you recognize the outfit. We're riding hell-bent for leather today. Let your spurs dig in. Let the charge begin. Let the order to rally roll through the valley like the roll of drums. Let the hook ring through in a wild tattoo. Colonel Petty and Custer know how we'll muster when the great day comes. We're gonna hit the leather and ride, take it on our stride. Hit the leather and ride all the way. And though we're glad to know the infantry's behind us, they'll have to eat cavalry dust to find us. Let every son of a galloping Yank jump in a saddle or tank. Hit the leather and ride all the way. Though some are mechanized, you recognize the outfit. We're riding hell-bent for leather today.
Once more, our cavalcade of Americana moves forward across the pages of history to view the present scene. So sit back and relax a moment, won't you? And let the magic of music stir your memories once more as we bring you the songs America sings.
a sweet yellow tulip, and I wore a big red rose. When you caressed me, 'twas then heaven blessed me. What a blessing, no one knows. You made life cheery when you called me dearie. 'Twas down where the bluegrass grows. Your lips were sweeter than julep when you wore that tulip, and I wore a big red rose. beats the ocean surf upon the sand. So beats my heart for you. For just as constantly as sea meets sand, so beats my heart for you. I'll always be true, faithful to you. Skies have been blue since you came in view, as beats the rhythm of a mighty band. So beats my heart for you, dear. So beats my heart for you.
Did you catch the titles of all those songs we played? You probably did, because every one of them was popular in its day. But just in case you didn't, here they are. First, You Must Have Been a Beautiful Baby. Then Remember Me. Jean Carroll sang When You Wore a Tulip. I Love Louisa. Deep Night, sung by Lee Sweetland. Duran's Waltz. So Beats My Heart for You, sung by Jean Carroll. Yesterday, and I Love You Truly. And so we come to the close of our first America Sings program. We tried tonight to play as many of your favorites as we could. Naturally, we didn't have time to include them all, but we'll be back with you again next week at this same time to bring you more memories with the songs America Sings. Until then, this is Harlow Wilcox saying goodnight to you for myself, Carmen Dragon, and our vocalists, Jean Carroll and Lee Sweetland.
America Sings has come to you from the Donley Studios in Hollywood. This is Mutual.
That must be Mrs. Gunther now, Jerry.
I'll answer it, Pam. Well, Mrs. Gunther, this is Norton. I've been wondering when you... Mrs. Gunther? Pam. Pam, come here. Something's happened to Mrs. Gunther.
Mr. and Mrs. North, starring Joseph Curtin and Alice Frost.
Listen as Pam and Jerry solve the mystery, Fool's Gold.
Yes, it's Pam and Jerry North with another thrilling transcribed story brought to you by Adler Sewing Machine and your neighborhood Adler dealer. Adler, manufactured since 1860, the sewing machine that needs no attachments. Adler, famous the world over for its magic zigzag stitch. Now, Mr. and Mrs. North.
The houses on Stanley Street are as modest and unassuming as the people who own them. People like the Gunters, for instance. Herbert Gunter, his wife Rose, and their daughter Lois. And yet there's a difference between the Gunters and their neighbors. A strange and terrible difference.
Dad?
Oh, yes, Lois.
I thought I heard you in here.
Well, I couldn't sleep. I came in for a cigarette. No, don't turn on the light. You might wake up your mother. What time is it?
After 11.
Lois.
Yeah?
Lois, I can't go through with it.
Dad.
I can't.
For heaven's sakes, Dad, get hold of yourself. Mother will hear you.
I don't care.
Oh, I do.
Please, Lois, please. I've thought it all out. I want to go to the district attorney.
And to the penitentiary, too?
No, but...
But what? What do you think the district attorney will do when you tell him why you held out against convicting Nick Daniels?
He already suspects.
What he suspects and what he can prove are two different things.
And the people down at work, everybody in the neighborhood, they know. They're not fools. They know there's a reason why I was the only man on that jury that voted for acquittal. And your mother, I think she knows, too. Oh, why did I do it? Why?
For $10,000, that's why.
I shouldn't have listened to you. I've let you have your own way all your life.
Stop it, Dad, stop it.
For once, I should have said no to you.
Stop it! Oh.
Lois.
Ted? Oh, darling, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, please forgive me.
It's all right, Lois.
Oh, darling, listen. You mustn't torture yourself over what you did. I know how you must feel. I've always understood you. You've told me so yourself, haven't you?
Yes.
Even more than Mother. She's never cared. She's never understood you. Isn't that true?
Yes, Lois.
No, now listen to me. We had a chance some people never get, and we took it. And tonight we have $10,000. Oh, darling, think of it. More money than you could ever dream of having by working the rest of your life for the North Publishing Company. Now you can have all the things you've always said you wanted for me and for yourself.
And it isn't as though you kept Nick Daniels from being convicted of a real crime.
A contempt charge, that's nothing.
Nothing?
Of course not. Why, when I went to see him, I didn't think he'd be willing to pay anything just to stay out of jail for a few months. But he was. We'd have been fools not to have taken the money. Wouldn't we?
Yes. Yes, I suppose so. And I'm sorry. I'm all right now. I was just a little frightened, a little nervous, I guess.
I understand. Now, look, darling, you go on back to bed.
Oh, what's the matter?
I heard something.
Your mother.
Stay here.
Well?
There wasn't anyone there.
Lois, what about your mother? She has to be told.
She will be.
When?
When it's safe. Now, you go to bed. And let me worry about Mother.
Continued on page 16, column 7. Page 14, page 6. Oh, nuts. Pam!
Oh, what is it, Jerry?
Where are you?
In the bedroom.
Darling, where is the rest of the evening paper?
The rest of it?
Mhm.
Well, I don't know, dear. Isn't it all there?
It's all here except the upper right-hand corner of pages 15 and 16. Look.
Oh, golly.
Oh, that's right. There was an ad for the most marvelous sale of dresses on that page, and I tore it out.
May I have it?
Oh, of course, dear. Well, let's see. What did I do with it? Oh, yes, my purse.
I wish there was some way I could keep you from making confetti out of the newspaper until after I read it.
Oh, I'm sorry, darling. I thought you'd finished with the paper. Here's the ad. See? It fits into the torn part perfectly. And look, Jerry, isn't that the loveliest two-piece jersey dress you ever saw for that price?
Darling, may I admire the dress after I found out what the president thinks our next step should be in the Far East?
Of course.
Thank you.
What, dear?
My bookkeeper is in the news again.
Your bookkeeper? Oh, you mean that man Gunther?
Yeah, listen. The district attorney's office announced today it was dropping contempt charges against New York gambler Nick Daniels.
What?
The decision came 1 week after Daniels' first trial when the jury, standing 11-1 for conviction, failed to reach a verdict. This reporter has learned the lone juror who held out for acquittal was Herbert Gunther of 116 Family Street.
Jerry, would you mind not reading anymore? Honestly, darling, every time I think of what Herbert Gunther did, I get so angry.
Take it easy, dear. Take it easy.
I'm sorry, but I don't see how you can be so calm about it. Everybody knows what Nick Daniels is, and he was obviously guilty.
Well, apparently Gunther didn't think so, and if that was his honest opinion...
Yes. But I don't think it was an honest opinion. I think that bookkeeper of yours deliberately...
I'll answer it, dear. Hello.
Mr. North?
Yes?
Mr. North, this is Rose Gunther.
Who?
Mrs. Gunther. Herbert Gunther's wife.
Who is it, Jerry?
Herbert Gunther's wife.
What?
Mr. North?
Yes, Miss Gunther.
I'm sorry to bother you at this hour of the night, but I was wondering if I could see you for a few minutes tonight.
Oh, what about?
I can't explain on the phone, Mr. North.
What does she want, Jerry?
All right, Mrs. Gunther.
Thank you, Mr. North. I can be at your apartment in about an hour. Goodbye.
Well, speak of the devil.
Or the devil's wife.
What was that all about?
I'm not sure, dear, but I have a very strong hunch that whatever it is, we're not going to like it.
Dad. Dad, wake up.
Lois, what is it? What's the matter?
Put on your robe and slippers and come with me. And hurry.
All right. But where are we going?
To Mother's room.
To Mother's room? Lois, what is this? Look. There's a light on in her room.
Yes.
What is she doing up?
Dressing to go out.
What?
Look. Lois. Herbert. May we come in, Mother?
Rose, where are you going?
Out.
Where?
Well, if you don't want to tell him, Mother, I will.
So you heard me on the telephone.
The telephone?
Talking to Mr. North. She asked to see him. That's where she's going.
Rose, do you know about...
Yes. I heard you and Lois in the living room tonight.
I'm sorry.
If you mean for yourself, you should be. But if you mean for me, there's no need to be sorry. What I heard didn't come as any great shock. I suspected why you'd held out against convicting that man Daniels. The best I could do was hope I was wrong. Now I can't do even that anymore.
Why are you going to Mr. North?
Because he's been good to you since the trial. With all that nasty publicity you got, he would have been justified in firing you. But he didn't. Now I want his advice.
You already know what that will be.
Yes?
Listen, Rose, try to understand. I took that money. I made that deal with Nick Daniels for us.
Not for us, Herbert. For her. For Lois. For 23 years she's been all you've lived for. I haven't mattered to you from the moment she was born. And I hate you for that, Herbert. I hate you both.
Wait a minute, Mother.
Get away from that door, Lois.
No.
Get away from that door. Lois, let go of me.
You think I'm going to let you walk out of here? Ruin my one chance to have all the things I've ever wanted. You're crazy. Go. I won't.
Stop it, Herbert. Stop.
Goodbye, Herbert.
Dad, we can't let her go. We can't let her ruin everything like this.
Oh, there's nothing we can do, Lois. There's nothing we could do.
You fool! You poor, stupid, spineless fool! Information? I want the telephone number listed to Mr. Nick Daniels on Granby Square. That's right. The name is Nick Daniels.
Well, it appears that Lois Gunther has stopped asking for trouble and is prepared to start giving some.
Sewing's a joy with an Adler sewing machine. It's easy with an Adler. You can do buttonholes, monograms, dozens of chicks. It's easy with an Adler. No attachments to buy or fix.
Ladies, have you ever asked the question, why haven't sewing machines been improved and modernized like other home appliances? You've probably also wondered why you still have to fuss and bother with clumsy attachments when sewing on an ordinary sewing machine.
Well, the Adler sewing machine, manufactured since 1860, answers these questions. Because on an Adler, you can do all your sewing without using any attachments. Yes, you can sew on buttons, make buttonholes, applique, monogram, blind stitch hems, and many, many other sewing operations, all on the Adler without touching a single attachment. You'll be delighted at the ease with which this machine does intricate and fancy sewing with just the flip of the magic zigzag lever. Amazing but true. See this sewing wonder at your nearest Adler dealer. See for yourself what the Adler can do for you. The Adler is available in handy portable or handsome cabinet models. If you like to sew, you deserve an Adler. Now, back to Mr. and Mrs. North.
When I tried to stop her, Dad made me let her go.
That's fine. That's just dandy. What's the matter with that old man of yours anyway?
He's all mixed up, Mr. Daniels.
You bet he's mixed up. And so are you. Mixed up in something that'll send us all to the pen if that mother of yours shoots her mouth off. I told you we should have had the old lady in on the deal.
All right, Mr. Daniels, we made a mistake, so what are we going to do?
All you're going to do is ride herd on your old man. I'll handle your mother.
How?
It all depends on how well she listens to a reasonable guy with a reasonable proposition. What's the address of this guy she's going to talk to? It's Mr. North.
Still isn't any answer at the Gunters, Jerry?
Not a peep.
Something's happened to Mrs. Gunter, Jerry. I just know it has.
Oh, now, Pam, dear, let's not...
Look at the time, darling. It's been almost 2 hours since she phoned.
Well, yes, but she had to come from way out in Queens to get
But
here.
it doesn't take 2 hours. Jerry, listen. You agree that Mrs. Gunter must have wanted to see you about the way her husband behaved at Nick Daniels' trial.
Well, yes, dear, but...
And you said she sounded strange on the telephone, as though she was talking very low to keep someone at the other end from hearing her.
So?
Well, if she found out that there was something wrong about the Daniels trial... Jerry, you know Nick Daniels' reputation.
Why, he's the kind of man who'd stop at nothing.
Oh, for heaven's sake, Pam, stop it. You're just letting your imagination run away with you. Now, look.
Jerry, the door.
You see, darling? What'd I tell you? All your worrying for nothing.
Do you think that's Mrs. Gunter?
Well, of course. Who else would it be at this hour of the night? I'll answer it. Why don't you make some coffee? She might like a cup.
Oh, all right, dear.
Well, Mrs. Gunther, we've been wondering... Mrs. Gunther?
No.
Mrs. Gunther, what is it?
Help.
What? Pam, come here.
What's the matter, Jerry? Oh! Is that Mrs. Gunter?
Yeah,
What's the matter with her?
she's dead. Stabbed to death.
Dad? Is that you?
Yes, Lois. Yes, it's me.
Where have you been?
Oh, just walking.
I heard you go out and I thought...
But I'd gone to give myself up. Well, I was going to, but then I thought, what's the use? Rose is taking care of that. Besides, it was nice out tonight, and I wanted a little more time just to walk.
Dad, listen. I packed some bags for us.
Bags?
We can go somewhere tonight, and then when the bank opens in the morning, you can get the money out of the safe deposit vault and...
Run away?
Yes.
No.
Dad?
No. I'm going to stay right here.
Maybe you are, but I'm not.
Then go.
You're the only one who can get the money out of the bank.
Then you'll have to go without the money. Oh. I'm sorry, Lois. But this is one time I can't listen to you. This once, I can't give you what you want.
All right. Have it your way.
We should be hearing from your mother soon.
Yes.
Oh, why did I do it? That's what I can't understand. Why? Just 2 weeks ago tonight, I remembered while I was out walking. I came home from work early and
I had dinner and worked out in the yard. I raked leaves and while they were burning, Bob Williams next door and I, we stood around and we talked. And then I came in and read the paper and went to bed. That was the way my life was. I wasn't the kind of man who'd do a thing like this. So how did it happen? Why did I do it? Why?
Oh, stop it. Stop feeling so sorry for yourself. You make me sick listening to you. Oh, I'll answer it. Hello? Yes, this is the Gunther residence. Lois Gunther speaking. What? Well, yes. Oh, no. No.
What is it, Lois?
Yes. Yes, right away, Mr. North.
Mr. North? What's the matter, Lois? Has something happened to your mother?
Yes.
What?
She's dead.
Dead?
She's been murdered at the North. The police are there now. Mr. North said Mother rang his bell, and when he answered the door...
Daniels.
Yes.
He killed her. Daniels killed her, and you told him she was going to see Mr. North.
No.
And how did he know?
I don't
You're
know.
lying.
No, I'm not.
Tell me the truth. I want the truth.
Oh, don't, please, Dad, don't.
And tell me the truth.
All right. Yes, I told him.
Just scum.
What are you doing? Dad! What are you doing with that gun?
I'm going to see Nick Daniels. I'm going to kill him. If it's the last thing in the world I do, I'm going to kill him.
Okay, Leo, you can tell the boys with a basket I'm through. Right, Sergeant. I'll be out in the kitchen talking to Mr. and Mrs. North. Okay. All right, you guys, you can take her away. All right. Got any more, that coffee?
Why, sure. Come in, Sergeant Brady, and sit down.
I'll get you a cup, Sergeant.
Thanks.
You're in charge here?
Temporarily.
Temporarily?
Oh, this case will go downtown to headquarters before morning. According to the patrolman who answered your call, you identified the woman as Mrs. Herbert Gunther.
That's right.
Yes, Sergeant. Cream and sugar?
I take it black, Miss North, thanks. Mrs. Herbert Gunther, the wife of the one juror who hung tough and wouldn't convict Nick Daniels, right?
Right.
And now she's dead, murdered. I think there's a connection, don't you?
Of course we do.
And so will everyone else, from the commissioner on down. So that's why they'll take it over downtown. Nick Daniels is big. Nobody knows exactly how big, maybe, but big enough for the department to call on the first string to crack this thing. Meanwhile, it's my baby, and I wouldn't mind having a crack at Daniels myself.
We can understand that.
So, would you folks like to take a ride down to his place on Grinley Square? We can talk on the way.
Well, drink your coffee and let's go, Sergeant.
Ah, the coffee can wait, Mr. North. Nick Daniels can't.
Okay. Who is it?
Herbert Gunther, Mr. Daniels.
Gunther? What do you want?
I've got to see you.
What about?
Please, Mr. Daniels, open the door. It's important.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, Gunther, spill it. What do you got in your mind?
Murder, Mr. Daniels.
Hey, what is this? What are you doing with that rod?
I'm going to kill you. What? I mean it, Mr. Daniels. What's the matter with you? You jumped your trolley or something? You killed my wife. Your wife? To keep her from talking to Mr. North. You're not. My daughter telephoned you.
I don't know what you're talking about. Now, look, you crazy old goat. Take that cat pistol and get out of here.
Stay where you are, Mr. Daniels.
Gunther, listen, use your head. You can't get away with this.
I don't want to get away with it, Mr. Daniels. What happens to me now doesn't matter.
Ah, look, Gunther.
Keep quiet, Mr. Daniels.
Will you give me...
Don't move.
For the love of Mike, will you give me that?
Open up, Daniels. It's the police.
Cops. Hear that, Gunther? You shoot me and they'll grab you before you can move.
Daniels,
give me that
open
gun, Gunther.
Stay where you are, Mr. Daniels.
Give it to me.
Let go of me.
Stop it, Gunther.
No, let me go. All right.
Daniels!
Jerry, that was a gunshot.
We gotta get in. Come on, Mr. North. Let's see if the cat forced the door. Right.
Wait, someone's unlocking the door.
Hello, Mr. North.
Gunther.
What happened in here, Mr. Gunther?
Where's Nick Daniels?
Over there, behind the couch. He's dead.
Well, it appears that this time Herbert Gunther found Nick Daniels guilty.
Sewing's a joy with an Adler sewing machine. It's easy with an Adler. You can do buttonholes, monograms, dozens of checks. It's easy with an Adler. No attachments to buy or fix. Darns and men's, monograms, appliques, buttonholes, sews on, buttons keen. 12 jobs with one machine. You don't need any attachments with an Adler sewing machine.
Yes, you'll sing a happy sewing song, too, ladies, when you own an Adler sewing machine. Adler, the sewing machine that does everything. Needs no attachments for sewing on buttons, making buttonholes, mending, darning, monogramming, sewing forward or reverse, straight or zigzag. The Adler even does blind stitching without attachments. All made possible by the Adler Magic Zigzag Lever. See the wonderful Adler at your Adler dealers tomorrow. He'll be happy to show you how easy sewing can be on the Adler sewing machine. And now, back to Mr. and Mrs. North.
Give me that gun, Gunther.
Take it.
Sergeant.
Yes, Mr. North.
Daniels isn't dead.
Where was he hit?
On the side of the head.
It's just a flesh wound. The slug nicked him enough to knock him out, but that's all.
Take it easy, Daniels. You're going to be okay. At least we won't have to amputate.
Very funny, copper. You're a scream, ain't you? Look, that crazy old fool tried to kill me. And jumped him, he would have.
Don't kid yourself, Daniels. You were just lucky. Luckier than you deserve, and luckier than you'll ever be again. The guy who turns on the juice up in Sing Sing never misses.
If you're saying I killed Gunther's wife, you're nuts.
He's lying.
Look, Gunther, you've had a busy evening. You must be tired. You just relax till I get around to you, huh? Okay, Daniels, let's...
Listen, cop, I only got one thing to say. I didn't kill the Gunther dame. I had no reason to kill her.
That's a lie.
Lois.
Well, who's this?
My daughter, Lois.
Come in, Miss Gunther. How do you know Daniels is lying?
Because I telephoned him. I told him my mother was going to tell Mr. North that Father had taken $10,000 from Nick Daniels to hold out for acquittal in his contempt trial.
Well, how about it, Daniels?
Come on, Nick. Come on, let's stop wasting time.
Okay, that much is true. Dame here called me, waited for her mother outside the North apartment house.
Stabbed her to death?
No. I forced her into my car. I was going to bring her up here and have a talk with her. Convinced her she had to keep her mouth shut. Go on. Wow. We got out of the car out in front here. She started screaming her head off.
People started popping their heads out of the windows.
So you just let her go?
I had to.
And you didn't catch up with her again in our apartment building?
No.
I think you're lying, Daniels.
Of course he's lying.
Well, I don't think he is.
Sam.
And neither would you, dear, if you just stop and think a minute.
Think about what?
What you said on the telephone when you called the Gunther house about Mrs. Gunther having been killed. Do you remember exactly what you said?
Oh, no, not exactly.
Well, I do, very exactly. You talked to Lois Gunther, and you told her mother was dead, that she'd been killed. That's all.
So?
So, if you just said that Mrs. Gunther had been killed and not how she'd been killed, why did Lois Gunther accuse Nick Daniels of stabbing her mother? I didn't. Oh, but you did, Miss Gunther.
And there was only one way you could have known your mother had been stabbed to death.
Lois.
I didn't kill her. I didn't.
Oh, you're lying.
No.
Take it easy, Gunther.
Let go of me. Lois, tell me the truth. You hear? I want the truth.
All right. Yes, I killed her. I went over to the north to make sure Mr. Daniels stopped her from talking to them. And then when I saw her coming back after getting away from me, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm afraid your tears come a little too easily, Miss Gunther. And much too late. Jerry.
Yes, dear?
Did you bring home an evening paper?
I certainly did, darling. In fact, I not only brought home one, I brought two.
Two?
Mhm.
Oh, that's wonderful, dear. I've been meaning to tell you that I thought that with the elections coming on, we should read more than one newspaper, so we get both sides of the question. Which papers did you buy? The Courier and the Ledger?
No, dear. I bought 2 copies of the Courier.
2 of the Courier?
Mhm.
Well, you can't get both sides of the question from 2 copies of the same paper.
No, my pretty little ad clipper. But I can get both sides of the page.
Sewing's a joy with an Adler sewing machine. It's easy with an Adler. You can do buttonholes, monograms, dozens of chicks. It's easy with an Adler. No attachments to buy or fix.
Ladies, you owe it to yourselves to see how much easier your sewing can be with an Adler sewing machine. Whether you're a beginner or a sewing expert, Adler will speed and improve your sewing results. Adler, the modern sewing marvel, sews on buttons without attachments, sews zigzag without attachments, makes buttonholes, does blind stitching, mending, darning, and monogramming without any extra attachments. And of course, it sews straight, forward, and reverse, too. Yes, you can actually finish a garment without any tiresome handwork at all, yet your work will be as beautiful as if it were hand-stitched. The marvelous Adler comes in handy portable or handsome cabinet models. It's fully guaranteed, and parts are always available. Now, just think of it. A sewing machine that does everything. Don't start sewing another job without seeing and trying the Adler. Send a card or letter to Adler, spelled A-D-L-E-R, CBS Radio, Hollywood 28, and you'll receive the illustrated Adler folder showing the many Adler features and handsome cabinet models. That's Adler, CBS Radio, Hollywood 28. Remember, there's an Adler to fit every home and every pocketbook. If you like to sew, you deserve an Adler. Remember to be with us again next week and every week when Adler Sewing Machine brings you thrilling transcribed stories starring Joseph Curtin and Alice Frost as Mr. and Mrs. North. Next week, the Norths see a theatrical performance.
The radio program that brings you authentic facts on criminal case histories.
Sloan Linneman presents Gangbusters.
Tonight, from the files of the New York City Police, official facts on the Broadway and Coney Island murder.
Speaking of murderous careers, are you working part-time for the Axis? No, of course not. And don't be indignant. I merely wanted to make my point. Maybe your back or your arm is working for the Axis without you knowing it.
You see, if you have an aching back, a stiff neck, or a sore arm as a result of overexertion, strain, or fatigue, and you don't do anything about it fast enough, you're losing valuable time and effort and playing right into the hands of the enemy. The quickest and most effective relief for muscular aches and pains is Sloan's liniment, because Sloan's is the easy pat-on liniment that works just like a heat treatment without any painful rubbing or massage. You see, the actual pain of muscular distress is caused by blood congestion. But when you pat on Sloan's liniment, a soothing, concentrated warmth quickly penetrates to the affected spot, breaks up that congestion, and helps permit the blood to circulate freely again. Your arm feels almost like new, and so do you. So next time muscular distress attacks and you need help in a hurry, get Sloan's liniment. And now, gangbusters in the case of the unknown killer. Picture our setting as a special officer turned over to gangbusters by Commissioner Louis J. Valentine of the New York City Police for a proxy interview between Colonel H. Norman Schwarzkopf, United States Army, and Inspector Charles N. Stilson, New York City Police, retired. Thank you, Charles Stark. Inspector Stilson, tonight's case is one of the strangest in many years.
Yes, Colonel Schwarzkopf. For the police were not only dealing with cold-blooded murder, but a gang leader whose identity was unknown even in the underworld.
Where does tonight's case begin, Inspector Stilson?
Well, Colonel Schwarzkopf, it was 10 minutes after midnight of April the 16th, 1939. A man sat before a battered roll-top desk in a dimly lit office on a side street off Broadway, New York City. He was busily stuffing rolls of bills into a black leather briefcase. Suddenly, the telephone rang.
Yeah, who is it?
That you, Mercurio?
Who is this?
Mean to say you don't recognize my voice? Who are you trying to kid?
Oh, it's you. Where are you? I mean, in town? Where are you?
Never mind where I am. I want to see you, Mercurio.
No, wait a minute. You got me wrong.
Did I say anything? I just said I'm going to pay you a little visit. Say in about 20 minutes.
Oh, wait. Let me explain. You got it all wrong.
Have I? Still kidding yourself, huh? Well, I'm coming up to your office, Mercurio, and I'm putting daylight into your brain.
Hello. Hello. Hello.
This money. The briefcase. There.
Going my way, Mercurio?
You. What? I thought you said 20 minutes.
Just my little joke. I was calling from the phone booth next door.
Listen, let's talk this over. Can't we talk it over?
The gun's in my overcoat pocket. Shall we turn up this alley?
Alley.
Get going.
Please, you gotta believe me. I wasn't holding out your share of the door. Honest, I wasn't.
A nice little alley to walk in, isn't it?
Look, the door's in this briefcase. You can have all of it, every cent.
Big-hearted guy all of a sudden.
Just take the briefcase. Now we're square, pal. We're square.
That's right, Mercurio. All but this.
Okay now, Gonzalez. We can talk in this compartment. What do you want to know?
Well, he's this way, Copper. This guy what sent you to Chicago to get me. He's a big shot, ain't he?
Figures they come.
How come he sends for me?
Well, you see, Gonzalez, the guy whose job you're taking double-crossed him. So there's an open spot in his mouth.
Oh.
You see, the boss keeps his ear to the ground. Hears that you're doing a good job in Chicago, so he sends for you.
What kind of guy this boss is, Copper?
I don't know too much about him myself, Gonzalez.
Huh? You're his head man, ain't you?
Yeah, sure. But it don't pay to get curious. Not with this guy.
Where are we going to meet in New York? His office or headquarters?
Boss don't have no headquarters. Like that, people he don't want to see can't pay surprise visits.
That's a good idea.
Yeah. He does all his business on crowded subway stations.
so that's where we're going to meet him.
Cabot, this is the first time I've been down in New York subway.
Yeah? Yeah. Well, this is the busiest subway station in the world, Gonzales. Times Square.
Hey, where do you suppose all these peoples are going, huh?
Kiss. Come on, we'll walk down to this end of the station where it's less noise, huh?
We got to wait long?
You can answer that as well as me. All I know, he was told to wait.
Hello, Captain.
Huh? Oh. Boss, I didn't see you back at that post.
And you're Gonzales.
That's right. Glad to know you.
I've heard some good things from Chicago about you, Gonzales. Handy with a rod, they tell me.
Sure. Both hands.
Good. I'll try that hand of yours tonight on the payroll job. Capper, get a car and we'll meet at the usual place near Coney Island at 8 o'clock.
All right, boss.
Okay, now separate and I'll see you tonight. That's the movie house over there by the boardwalk. Now, you got your part straight, Capper?
Yeah, sure, Killer. I stay in the car and be ready for the getaway.
How about you, Gonzales?
Very sure. When the manager comes out with the money, I massage him with a bullet.
For the last time, I'm telling you that I'll handle the manager. You take care of the cop who'll be with him.
Well, I figure I handled both of them.
You do what you're told.
Hey, boss, they're coming out of the movie now.
Okay, Gonzales, get out of the car. Capper, be ready for a fast getaway.
I'll be ready.
Come on, Gonzales. Keep your gun out of sight till we're on top of it.
How about it, boss? Okay now?
A few more steps. Just look at that cop. He thinks he... Now, kill him.
Help! Hold up! Help!
We've got no time to waste on you, mister. I got the money.
Hey, wait, the cop ain't dead yet. Now
Here comes the car.
Come on, boss, up in. Nice job.
Shut up. Get going. Come on, get going.
Urgent. Patrolman Leon Fox murdered by bandits in holdup on Surf Avenue, Coney Island. All patrolmen in Coney Island area, canvass section for eyewitnesses to crime. Homicide squad report to headquarters at once. Come in.
Captain Dennison's man out here wants to see you about the Coney Island murder.
Bring him in, Sergeant Hurley.
Right this way, please.
You officer I talked to?
I'm Captain Dennison. Sergeant says you have some information about Patrolman Fox's murder.
That's right, Cap. My name is Siggy Nash. I'm a photographer. You know, I take pictures.
Movies?
Well, sort of. You know, you're moving along the sidewalk, and I snap your picture. And you send me 2 bits, and you get the real art job. You know.
I see. And now, about the information you have.
Yeah, well, on this night when the 2 rods burned down the copper, the policeman, I'm working 5th Avenue across from the movie house.
Then you saw the holdup?
Well, no, not exactly, Cap. You see, I'm busy pursuing my profession. I'm taking a close-up of a slick chick that's ankling down the avenue, and then the fireworks start.
Oh.
Later, though, I develops the picture, and I takes one look, and I figures that's the McCoy. Here, take a gander at this.
Yeah, that's very nice, but... Hey, what's that in the background?
That's why I said it's the McCoy. See, there's a guy sitting in a car. As soon as the shooting starts, he gets underway and he picks up them 2 stick-ups.
Good work, Siggy. Sergeant, come here.
Yes, sir?
Sergeant, take this photograph down to identification. Have them make a blow-up of the face of that man in the car. See if anybody can identify it.
Yes, sir.
Siggy, I want you to know that we're grateful for your cooperation.
Oh, I think nothing of it, Cap. It's all part of a day's work. She sure was a slick chick, wasn't she, huh? Ain't often I get a dame with so photogenic. What's on, Cap?
Captain Dennison's office.
Sergeant Hurley, sir. I'm down at identification now. We've identified the man in the car.
Excellent, Sergeant. Who is he?
A gunman named Kappa. We've had him in on several homicides, but he's been able to wriggle out of them. Served time for assault some years back.
Have Kappa picked up immediately, Sergeant.
I'll get the men on her right away, Captain. We know Kappa's usual hangouts. Should only take a couple of hours.
All right, get going.
You say that fellow Kappa spends a lot of time here in your pool room, Bonnie.
Oh, yes, sir, Sergeant. He's a nice boy, too. You know, he's never no trouble.
Yeah. Hey, what's he do for a living? Working?
Work, eh? Why? When you're so lucky with the dice, why work, eh?
What makes you think he's lucky?
Why, only other day, he come to me, I got a chance of $120 in a silver, 2 bills. I shouldn't be so lucky. Here it comes now. Hello, Captain.
Hello, Benny.
Hello.
Just a minute, Kappa.
How are you?
Sergeant Hurley, police department.
What do you want from me? I ain't done nothing.
Sure. That's just what I tell him, Captain. He's all right.
We'd just like to have you drop down to headquarters for a little talk.
Suppose they don't want to come.
Well, I think I can persuade you.
Okay, I got nothing to worry about.
No.
Keep that corner table empty, Trapani. I'll be back in a half an hour.
All right.
Come on, Captain. Captain's anxious to get the answers to those questions.
Hey, Trapani, you think some a quiz program?
Yes, you think it's squeeze. It's funny.
Personally, I prefer crooners, Kappa. I kind of think you're going to croon plenty.
All right, Kappa, it's no use calling around anymore. You're going to tell us who the 2 other men were who killed Patrolman Fox.
For the love of Mike, Captain, ain't you been listening to me? I tell you, I don't know what you're talking about.
Stand up when you talk to Captain.
Okay.
All right, now, Kappa. Who are the 2 men you picked up in that car after the shooting?
I tell you, I didn't pick up no one. I was just driving along.
Just driving along, huh? Just drive? Who told you to stand up?
He did, the sergeant.
Well, sit down and hurry up about it.
Okay.
What were you doing driving along Surf Avenue?
Just driving along, I tell you.
So that's all you got to say for yourself, just driving, huh?
Okay, Kappa, put your hat on. We're going up to the DA's office.
It's okay with me. Be better than all these questions you guys...
Take that hat off.
The sergeant just told me to
And
put
who told you to stand up? Didn't I say sit down?
Yeah, sure.
Well, sit down.
Hey, you guys ought to make up your
Who
mind.
are the men in that car with you?
I tell you, there were no guys in the car with
What
me.
are you waiting for? I said to come along with me.
Holy smokes, what are you guys trying to do?
Stand up when you talk to the sergeant.
Well, you just told me not
Never
to...
mind what I told you. What are you going to tell us about the 2 other men in the killing?
Oh, give me a break, will you? I can't think straight. First you tell me to stand up, sit down. He tells me to put
Take
on my
that hat off.
I didn't mean nothing, Captain. I was just showing
You know, we gave Fox a break, Kappa.
You drove the murder car, Kappa.
No, I'm not telling you.
You said before you did drive the car.
Yeah, sure. I mean,
It might go easier on if you'd cooperate.
Stand on your feet when the captain's talking to you.
I don't know nothing, I tell you. I wasn't near the movie that night.
You said you were driving along Surf Avenue, didn't you?
Yeah, sure.
Well, that's right by the movie, isn't it?
Yeah, sure.
Show him that photograph, Sergeant.
There you are, my friend. See what's directly behind you? The movie house where the killing took place.
I'm being framed, I tell you.
Get back in that chair.
Oh, let up, will you?
Where'd you get $120 in silver the day after the holdup?
In a quad game, I tell you.
You're lying, Kappa. Who's in this with you?
Nobody. I ain't in
You
it.
fired the first shot.
I didn't. Gonzalez.
Gonzalez, he says you did.
You going to let him pin it on you?
Who is Gonzalez?
I don't know any
You
Gonzalez.
just said you did.
Stand up on your feet.
Okay.
Gonzalez wouldn't front for you like this.
Let me think, will you?
What are you standing up for?
Oh, lay off,
This
will
is your
you?
last chance, Kappa.
Where's Gonzalez?
Tell us about Gonzalez.
Come on.
Okay. Okay, I'll tell you. Only let up on me. He's at the Elman Hotel, room 704. Now, will you leave me alone?
Who's the other one?
I won't tell you. I don't know nothing. You can't make me say no more.
All right, Sergeant, take him away. We're going over to that hotel and pay a call on this fellow Gonzalez.
Front, boy.
Yeah, Mr. Crane?
Take this luggage up to room 501.
All this stuff for one guy? He must be the 4 Hawaiians.
Never mind the wisecracks. Take the stuff up.
Honest, Mr. Crane, I can't. My back's so sore, I just can't lift anything.
Didn't you pat that Sloan's liniment on?
Well, gee, I meant to, Mr. Crane, but a couple of boys came up.
You go to the drugstore and get some Sloan's liniment.
I just pat it on, huh? Not rub it.
Right, just pat Sloan's on. It'll work like a heat treatment.
Gee, thanks, Mr. Crane. Hey, wasn't that Captain Dennison just went up the elevator with that police sergeant?
Never mind that. You go get that Sloan's liniment and pat it on quick. Yes. And get back here fast so you can get to work. Here's the hotel room, Captain, 704.
All right. You know how to handle it, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Have your gun ready. There's no telling what we may walk into. Maybe Gonzalez not in.
Yeah? Telegram for you, Mr. Gonzalez. Telegram? Oh, okay. Shove it under the door.
It's collect. 63 cents I gotta get. Okay, wait a second. Okay, well, let's have... Hey, now what is this?
Yes, a police special 38 caliber. I wouldn't try to reach that artillery in your shoulder harness if I were you.
I'll take that gun, Gonzalez. Got a permit for it? Who are you guys?
I'm Captain Dennison. This is Sergeant Hurley. We're arresting you for carrying a gun without a permit. And if it happens that the bullets in that gun match the bullets that killed Patrolman Fox, it's murder.
I'm being framed. What brought you here?
A pal of yours named Kappa. Remember him? He told us where we'd find you.
Kappa. Sorry you're at. Should have stayed in Chicago.
Want to talk, Gonzalez, or are you going to take the rap for your pal?
I don't know nothing.
Who was the third man, Gonzalez?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Anything interesting around, Sergeant?
Here's something. What do you make of it, Captain?
I keep Gonzalez covered, Sergeant. Let me see. That's an ammo pad. It's like a number was written on the top sheet, then torn off.
Yes, we can see the indentation on the next sheet.
I think I can make it out. Looks like... Let me see. EQ. Equator. I can't make out the numbers.
What are they, Gonzalez?
You're doing swell, Kappa.
All right, Gonzalez, we'll show you something. First, we'll scrape this piece of pencil lead and blow the graphite dust over the indentations like this.
Make anything of it?
Equator 5-3. I can't quite make out the rest.
Who's had that number, Gonzalez?
I should tell you my girlfriend's. If you're taking me to headquarters, take me to headquarters.
Looks like 2, 1, 3.
I'll try it, Captain, see what we get.
No answer.
Well, let's go to headquarters.
You seem pretty anxious, Gonzalez. We're waiting right here.
Huh?
Whoever the third man is, he'll probably get in touch with you, and without knowing it, he's also going to get in touch with us.
Well, you guys got me on a gunshot. What do you want to wait around here for?
Shut up, Gonzalez.
Sergeant, get that phone number to headquarters and have the men check its location.
Yes, sir.
Meanwhile, I'll notify the telephone company and have them put an extension phone in this room right away.
Oh, I get it, sir.
Yes. We're going to wait here and listen in on whoever phones our friend. So sit down, Gonzalez. Make yourself comfortable. We're here for the duration. Sit down.
How about some midnight coffee, Captain? Should I phone down to the hotel clerk?
Yeah, and look, Copper, make it a hamburger, too, will you? I'm hungry.
Stay sitting in that chair, Gonzalez.
Have the men check that phone number, Sergeant?
Yes, Captain. It's a bar room. They're keeping it under watch.
We'll wait in this hotel room all week if necessary till Gonzalez gets a call.
And remember, Gonzalez, we'll be listening on the extension phone. Say just what you're told and not another word.
Well, it's 2 against 1. What can I...
Okay. Get a gun on, Gonzalez.
You bet.
Now, Gonzalez, lift that receiver the same time I lift this extension phone.
Hello?
Gonzalez?
Yeah.
Where's Kappa?
Tell him he's up here.
Go on.
He's up here.
I told him to wait at his rooming house, didn't I? Put him on the phone.
Tell him you can't. He's drunk.
Go on if you know what's good for you.
He can't. He's, all ginned up.
What? I'm down in the lobby. I'll be right up.
Quick, Sergeant. Handcuff Gonzalez and shove him in that closet.
No, you don't.
You got him?
There we are. Now in you go.
Hey, let me out of here. It's the captain's boss. Captain!
Scare him off with that noise.
Yeah, better drag him out of there quickly and gag him. The front door, Sergeant. Come on. Look out. Mr. Sergeant.
Bullets went right by my head.
There he goes, down the corridor. Stop!
He's making it to the elevators, Captain.
Watch it. He's going to shoot again.
He got away into that elevator.
Get to a phone. Call downstairs. Have the lobby covered.
Captain, the elevator indicator. It's going up.
All right. We'll see where it stops and rush to that floor.
Stopping at 10.
Okay, come on. Up the stairs, fast.
Oh, Edward, did you hear that noise? Sounded like shots.
Probably a truck backfiring, honey.
Oh. Are you almost ready to leave?
As soon as I comb my hair.
I'm going to phone the hotel manager downstairs. I'm certain that wasn't a fraud. Oh,
Don't move.
who are you?
Shut up.
I'm all ready. What is this?
Don't talk.
Ed, he has a gun. Do as he says.
That's smart, sister. I've already killed 2 guys in my life, and I'll kill you if I have to.
What do you want?
The cops have got me sewed up in this hotel. You're going to hide me until the coast is clear.
Do as he says, Ed. I'm frightened.
You, sister, come here.
What for?
You're just about my size. Maybe I can squeeze into your clothes and get out of here.
Take your hands off my wife.
Keep back, or I'll pump a bullet into you.
Oh, no, you don't.
You killed my husband.
Get out of my way before I give you the same.
Police!
Stupid dame.
All right, now, madam, please, try and pull yourself together. Tell us what happened.
My husband, he killed him.
Well, we've got the hotel surrounded. The killer can't get away. That's probably for me. Yeah?
This is Sergeant Hurley, Captain. He's been spotted on the mezzanine. We're cutting it off now.
Good. How about the elevators?
All cut off, Captain. All staircases are covered, and all guests have been notified not to unlock their doors.
All right, Sergeant. Bring an elevator up to this floor. I'll meet you at the elevator shaft.
Yes, sir. Be right up.
Has he been sighted since you spoke to me, Sergeant?
No, sir.
Well, he must still be on the mezzanine. Now, take me down there.
We've got all exits covered, sir. He can't get out.
He's already killed one person in the hotel. He may kill others. Come on. We'll go over every foot of this floor ourselves.
Captain, down there. Someone coming out that doorway.
It's him. See the gun?
He ran back inside.
Come on. Careful now. Maybe right around this corner.
He is. He's running into a dead end, according to the floor plan that leads to the main ballroom.
There he goes, through that door at the far end.
That's the ballroom. All exits are covered.
Careful. We make a good target, and we can't see him.
Stay back or I'll shoot.
My arm. He ringed me.
I'm going in after
Careful,
him.
Captain. He's gun crazy.
There's only one way to treat a mad dog.
Come on out while you're still alive.
Stay back. All your men off.
You haven't got a chance.
Stay back, I tell you. I'll get you like I get the rest of them. Stay back.
You're finished. If you kill me, there'll be others. They'll keep coming till they get you. Come on out.
You ain't taking me.
You'll be running out of bullets soon. It's your last chance to give up.
No, you ain't taking me. No.
Captain, you all right?
I'm all right, Sergeant. This fellow isn't going to give us any more trouble.
Captain, look who he is.
Yeah. Abe Beetler, the killer.
The guy we've been after for the killing of that bookie.
Yeah. No one will ever know how many men Beetler really killed. Funny that his last victim should be himself.
Yes, Colonel Schwarzkopf. The ambushing of Abe Beetler in a crowded New York City hotel, after he had already killed an innocent man living there, was one of the most tense and dangerous situations that I know of.
Well, thanks to the fearless work of those police officers, Inspector Stilson, Beetler's only escape proved to be one that removed him forever as a menace to society. Thank you, Inspector Stilson, for telling these facts. And now, Gangbusters listeners, we're going to bring you urgent nationwide clues on persons who are being sought this very minute by police and federal authorities throughout the country.
These nationwide clues that have played a vital part in bringing almost 300 criminals to justice so far are broadcast every week by Gangbusters, brought to you by Sloan's Liniment. For half a century, Sloan's Liniment has been helping millions of Americans handle surprise attacks of muscular distress. Here's how. You just pat Sloan's on. Almost immediately, it goes to work like a heat treatment, swiftly, comfortingly. Yes, you'll actually feel that welcome, penetrating warmth and its promise of quick and blessed relief. So don't let muscular distress get you down. Don't stand one single moment of needless suffering. Be prepared with a bottle of Sloan's Liniment on your medicine shelf at home and an extra bottle handy at your job. Remember, when muscular distress attacks and you need help in a hurry, get Sloan's Liniment. And now, Gangbusters Clues.
Gangbusters listeners, our first clue tonight concerns a dangerous subject, Fred Williams Poole, against whom a complaint was filed before United States Commissioner, Columbia, South Carolina, charging Poole with fleeing across state lines to avoid prosecution for murder. Note this man's official description very carefully.
Fred Williams Poole, many aliases, 56, 5 feet 7 or 1/2 inches, 145 pounds, brown hair, graying, blue eyes, upper and lower front teeth missing, walks with head down, has long criminal record, and is reported to have in possession 2 machine guns and 45 caliber automatic pistol. Watch for Fred Williams Poole.
Here is an urgent wire just received from Warden Alfred Dowd, Indiana State Prison. It concerns convict Ralph L. Williams, who escaped from Honor Prison Farm while serving a 10-year sentence for robbery. This is Williams' description.
Ralph L. Williams, 26, 5 feet 10 inches, 150 pounds, dark brown hair, blue eyes, scar left side forehead, letters L-O-V-E tattooed on 4 fingers, numbers 1935 and word O'Donnell on upper forearm. This man reported to have escaped Honor Prison Farm, Indiana State Prison. Be on lookout for Ralph L. Williams.
These are the clues on persons wanted tonight, June 9th, 1944, right this moment. If you have any information on these clues, notify your local police, the Federal Bureau of Investigation, or Gangbusters at once. And now the highlight facts on next week's case. Colonel Schwarzkopf.
Gangbusters friends, next week we have one of the most dramatic case histories ever presented. The crimes of the woman gang leader. It's a case of many unexpected surprises and developments. I invite you to listen.
To next week's Gangbusters Factual Case Histories. Gangbusters Factual Case Histories is a Phillips H. Lord production for the makers of Sloan's Liniment. Remember, when you want help in a hurry, get Sloan's Liniment.
Mr. Stark, how do you pronounce N-O-N-S-P-I?
Non-spy? I pronounce it safe from offending.
Oh,
Because it acts instantly, dries quickly, and keeps you bath fresh from 1 to 3 days.
good. How do medical authorities pronounce N-O-N-S-P-I?
Non-spy? They pronounce it safe from skin irritation.
Oh,
Because so many medical authorities have found it to be non-injurious to the most delicate skin tissues when used according to directions.
wonderful. How do laboratories pronounce N-O-N-S-P-I?
Non-spy? They pronounce it safe from clothes damage.
Oh,
Yes, the Better Fabrics Testing Bureau reports that their analysis shows no damage can be done to clothing by non-spy if user follows directions.
perfect.
It's the new liquid deodorant. Comes in 35 and 60-cent sizes at all drug and department stores. Now may I ask how you pronounce N-O-N-S-P-I?
Well, after hearing how everyone else pronounces non-spy, I pronounce it bet.
This is the Blue Network.
The makers of Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum invite you to enjoy Life. Life with Luigi, a comedy show created by Cy Howard and starring that celebrated actor, Mr. J. Carrol Nash, with Alan Reed as Pasquale. Well, friends, Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum is a typically American product that appeals to people of all ages and nationalities in all parts of our country. And the Wrigley people feel that Life with Luigi is a typically American radio program. A friendly, enjoyable show that sort of symbolizes the American spirit of tolerance and goodwill. So the makers of refreshing, delicious Wrigley Spearmint Gum are glad to bring you Life with Luigi each week and have you join them in this pleasant half-hour's entertainment. And now let's read Luigi's letter as he writes about his adventures in America to his Mama Basco in Italy.
Dear Mamma Mia, here's the one thing in America that's just like in Italy. Everybody is in love with music. Here they got a symphony orchestras, opera companies, dance bands, radios, and phonographs. Phonograph records, and they even got a music you can take in the bed when you cover yourself up. That's called a sheet music. Funny thing, Mamma Mia, in our country, we sing about the sadness, the happiness, the beauty, love. In America is a song about a fellow with the soap in his mouth. That's called I'm Forever Blowing the Bubbles. Then they got a song about a crazy birds. I'm go where the wild gooses is go. Song about the animal railroad, the mule train. And you don't believe this, but for the last 3 months, the whole country is trying to put some girl to sleep. That's right, they all are singing Good Night, Irene. And my countryman, Pasquale, he's tried to tell me how popular his daughter is. Biggest song in the country is about her. It's called La Via Rosa. But so far, I've heard only one song that's describe her good. She's too fat for me. But anyway, Mamma Mia, the reason I'm writing to you all about the music is because this week I'm joined a record collectors club. That's a club where people get together and exchange records. Seems the president of the club heard about my Caruso records. So he's come here to my antique shop, and we was listening.
Just wonderful.
You like it, huh?
Marvelous. What a voice.
Yeah, I'm brought this record from the whole country. And you know something? I think a Caruso sounds better here in America. Great Enrico Caruso. Hey, you know, once he's give a concert in my little town, Castellamare.
Really? That must have been an occasion.
Oh, it was a great honor. I was just a little boy. But my mama was telling me every house was empty. And the theater was packed.
Everybody was there, huh?
Everybody. I remember Uncle Pietro's a goat who wouldn't give Uncle Pietro milk for a week because he's not taking him to the concert.
I don't blame him.
What a voice, what a voice. How you like that?
Not bad.
Well, that's all right. I know. It's no Caruso. It's just a so.
Well, I brought you a record in exchange that's a little different. You see, I'm more interested in bounce.
Bounce? You mean you like to play ball?
No, it's a new word for what years ago was called jazz. Maybe I just better play a little for you.
Sure, go on. Help yourself to the phonograph over there. Go on. My breath.
Well, what's the matter? Don't you like the song?
Yeah, but he's a singer like he's a sit on a hot radiator.
Well, that's the cab style.
Cab? You mean he's a singer in a taxi?
No, look. Why don't you just play the record for yourself and learn all about it? That's the idea of our club. Let everybody know about different music.
Well, the music is different, all right, but But all right, I'm going to play like you say.
Good. You can play it all day.
Oh, no, if I'm going to play all day, then I'm going to have a nervous breakdown.
All right, but one thing, Mr. Basco, take good care of it.
Huh?
It took me 3 years to get that record.
3 years, sir?
That's right. First, I traded a Crosby Home on the Range for Bunny Bergen, Can't Get Started. Then I traded Bunny in for Count Basie's 1 o'clock jump, which got me Jelly Roll Morton's Black Bottom Stomp. And that I traded for Bessie Smith's Worn Out Papa, which got me this Callaway and Furry.
Mamma mia, you must have been more worn out than a fellow who's singing a record.
Well, so long. See you at the meeting tomorrow night.
So long. And don't worry about the record. It's safer with me. Well, now I'm going to sit down and listen. But that the beginning is worrying me a little bit. Think I'm going to start in the middle. I'm going to try another place.
Luigi, my friend. Hello, Luigi. Hello.
Oh, hello, Pasquale.
Hey, Luigi, why was you screaming like that? Somebody giving you a hot foot or something?
No, Pasquale, it wasn't me screaming. I was a fella singing a song on this record.
Ooh, now you spending the money you ain't got on the records, eh?
No, Pasquale. I got this record from a friend. You see, he's traded in his home on the range for some 6 o'clock jump, and from this he's got the worn out the papa who can't get started with the Bessie's a jelly roll.
You know something, Luigi?
What?
You're the only person I know who, when he talks, makes his own smog.
Well, all right, I'm going to explain all over again.
Don't bother. I'm in no interest. I'm interested in just the one to tell.
Yeah, I know, but you see, the whole thing was started when I joined this record club.
Ooh, there it goes, joining the things again. Luigi, what are you going to learn that every time you join something, there's a trouble?
No, you're wrong, Pasquale.
Wrong, huh? If I didn't stop you 2 years ago, today you would be the only man in the YWCA.
Well, so I was making a mistake in one letter. It was a YMCA. But this record club is for men and the women.
Ooh, starting in with other women, eh? Luigi, is it just the one club I'm interested you should have joined? The FHA.
FHA, what the club is that?
The Friendly Husbands of America.
Pasquale, I'm never heard of this club.
Then to marry my Rosa and become a charter member.
Now, you're getting all too excited and happy for nothing. Please, sit down. Come on and listen to this record.
Please, I don't want to hear no record.
Yeah, but this one is very good. It's what they call collector's item.
Luigi, the only item I want to see you collect is a Rosa.
No, but come on, Pasquale, just to listen. I'm going to play for you.
Sounded like he's selling the newspapers. Come on, take it off. I don't want to hear it.
No. Come on, Pasquale.
Luigi, don't come on me. I don't want to listen. I want to talk.
Wherever she...
All right, wise guy.
Hey, Pasquale, what are you doing?
I'll show you what I'm doing.
No.
There's the record.
No, Pasquale.
Pick up for the piece.
Oh, Mamma mia, you broke the hospital.
That's all right.
What am I going to do? This record isn't no belonging to me, and I'm going to have it by tomorrow night.
Oh, that's so real, like a free. Next time, maybe...
I'm going to want to listen to you, Pasquale. I'm going to go to my night school class, and maybe they help me to find another record like this. Mamma mia, how is he going to be able to play this record again?
I tell you how, Mr. Stupid Ahead. He's got a broken record. Let him play it with a broken needle.
All the time you got to have arguments.
Attention, class. I'll call the roll, please. Mr. Basco?
Here.
Mr. Horowitz?
Here.
Mr. Olson? Well, this is the first time he's been absent. I wonder what the reason is.
That Swedish Einstein must be giving his brains a 5,000-mile checkup. Oh, thank you, fellow boobers. You know, when I hear you laugh like that, it gives me the courage to continue night school, even though I am an ignoramus.
Mr. Schultz, that'll be enough. Now, class, today we are studying the uses of certain punctuation marks. We shall first take up the colon. Mr. Horowitz, will you tell us what is a colon?
With pleasure. There are 3 kinds of colons. The plain colon, the semicolon, and the Pepsi colon.
Don't be so funny, Mr. Schultz. You describe a semicolon.
A semicolon.
Can't you answer it as usual?
Of course I can. A semicolon. That's a period playing piggyback on top of a comma.
Mr. Basco?
Huh?
If you had a colon, a comma, and a dash, how would you put a broken sentence together?
I don't know, but I wish I know how to put a broken record together.
What?
You see, Miss Spaulding, I was playing a record when my countryman Pasquale, he's a breaking.
Mr. Basco, what are you getting at?
You see, I'm going to give somebody, Mike Caruso, for something that he's a get, trading a Bunny Bessie and a Crosby's a Jelly Rolls. And unless I'm going to bring him back tomorrow night, the president is to waste 3 years because he's not able to hear what's going on in the hospital.
Oh, Luigi, are you for shimmer?
Wait a minute, Luigi. If I understand correctly from what you said before, you exchanged a record with somebody?
That's right. It's a record what's very hard to get.
And Mr. Pasquale broke it?
In 100 pieces.
Ach, smile, Luigi. That isn't the worst tragedy in the world. Just get another record.
Well, that's what I'm going to ask you about. This record is hard to get.
Well, what's the name of it?
I don't know. Wait. It's about St. Louis or something.
St. Louis woman?
St. Louis Blues?
I got it. St. Joseph's aspirin.
No, that's not it. But this girl's got a headache because she's laying in a bed in a clinic.
What? I'm
thinking maybe she's had a bad accident because of the singer. He's a holler something terrible. Wait, I'm going to sing it for you. I'm going to go to the St. Giuseppe's clinic. I'm going to see this
I don't know. To me, that sounds like an Italian hog caller. Luigi, are you sure? Are you sure this whole thing isn't a nightmare?
No, Schultz. Who has a record? Listen, please. I'm gonna see the bambini. She's asleep with a big blue pajama as a
Mr. Basco, I think that's enough.
Yes, plenty.
There's no use going on. If you have to replace the record, you ought to try some of the record shops around town with it, Mr. Basco.
Record shops? Yeah, but I don't know the name of it. Is there nobody here can remember it?
Remember it? Luigi, we are going to spend a lifetime trying to forget it.
Yeah, but I'm not going to forget it. I'm going to try to remember it. I'm going to try to remember it. I'm going to see that the poor mama baby.
Before we return to Life with Luigi, we'd like to mention that delicious Wrigley Spearmint Chewing Gum is not only good, but also good for you. Chewing on a piece of gum helps to relieve the feeling of tension that we all have at times. It sort of relaxes you without slowing it down. So when you're chewing Wrigley Spearmint Gum and enjoying its refreshing, delicious, real spearmint flavor, you just naturally feel better and work better. Keep a package or two of Wrigley Spearmint Chewing Gum handy all the time. Chew and enjoy Wrigley Spearmint often because, remember, it's good and good for you. And now let's turn to page 2 of Luigi Basco's letter to his mother in Italy.
And so, Mamma Mia, is bad for me. I'm a do what Miss Spaulding has told me. I went to a dozen record stores and I sang the song. And what's happened? Nobody has another record and they all throw me pennies and nickels. I'm going to make 40 cents, but I'm going to want the money. I'm going to want the record. Now I'm just to spend 2 hours trying to put the record together with the glue. Then I'm going to play it on the Victrola. And it's a sound like Uncle Pietro's a goat after he's eaten some tin can. Also, the label is torn off of the record. I don't know the name, and I'm afraid to call the fellow and ask him.
Luigi, my friend.
Pasquale, don't bother me. I'm not your friend.
Wait a minute. Is that a way to talk to me, my little banana nose?
And don't you call me banana nose. Only my best friends can call me banana nose. Besides, I'm a look in the mirror and my nose don't look like a banana. It's more like a pear.
All right, Mr. Pear-Shape.
Pasquale, I'm not want to joke with you. You got me in a terrible trouble.
All right. Look, when I'm wrong, I'm wrong. And when I'm right, I'm the first one to admit it. I'm willing. I should give you the money to buy a new record.
Yeah, well, that's so very nice, Pasquale. Only trouble is I don't know the name of the record or who's sing it. Hey, wait. Wait, I remember. Is I have something to do with a cab.
A cab? Well, I got it.
What is it?
I'm coming to get you in a taxi, honey.
No.
Sure. I'm coming to get you in a taxi, honey. I better be ready, because the meter is on. No, huh?
No. Pasquale, you heard the record. It's go like this. I'm go down to Santa Mary's to see.
Stop! I broke the record before I'm liable to break you now. Hey, wait, Luigi. I got a big idea. I'm going to call Rosa.
That's a big idea, all right.
Yeah. Rosa, she's know all about these kind of records. You know, she's a jitterbird.
Jitterbird, she's looking more like an eagle.
Please, don't be sarcastic. I'm going to call her in. Rosa!
You called me Papa!
Rosa, Luigi's accidentally broke a record with my hands. And he's trying to remember the name of the song. You tell him some of the songs.
I love you truly.
No.
Take me in your arms.
No.
I want to get married.
No, it's not those songs.
Not the witch songs, Luigi.
I love you truly. Take me in your arms. I want to get married.
Rosa, quick, say yes.
Yes.
I now pronounce you man and a wife.
Stop.
It's too late. Oh, it's the happiest day of my life.
Yeah, Pasquale, you just trying to make a fool out of me.
No, Luigi, just the bridegroom.
Well, there's no use to try. But first, try to help me get that record.
Rosa, what can we do? Is it some crazy record with a fella singing like he's jumping up like on a pogo stick?
Oh, jive! Luigi, there's a real collector's shop.
That's right. This is a collector's item.
Well, why don't you try the Dearborn Discovery on 6th? They have everything.
Hey, Rosa, maybe that's the place. Oh, if I'm going to get the record, I'm going to kiss you. Rosa, goodbye. I'm going to go now. Goodbye.
Oh, Papa, did you hear that? What if he doesn't get the record?
Don't worry, baby. I'd do anything to make Luigi kiss you. If he don't get that record, I'd go into the business and make it myself.
Yes, anything I can do for you?
Yes, Rosa. You know, Pasquale's daughter. Well, she's sending me here because my record is broken. You think you got the one?
Well, I think so. We got 100,000 platters here.
I'm going to want the dishes.
Oh, brother, what a square.
Square?
That's right, an icky, a crumb, a guy that's not happy.
Please, mister, I know sometimes it's hard to understand my English. But what language are you talking?
Well, all right, we're getting nowhere fast. What's the song and who sang it?
Well, that's the trouble. I don't know.
Oh, that's great. Was it sweet, bebop, boogie, rag, Dixie?
No, it was loud.
Look, I can't help you. Try another place.
No, please, mister, you gotta help me out. It's my friend's record, and it's a bigger disgrace for me if I'm gonna find it.
Well, I'd like to help, but what can I do? Do you remember something about the song?
Well, it's a sad story. All about the fellow who's a little bambina is to go to a clinic. And he's yelling and yelling.
That's in the song?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to sing it for you. Oh, I'm go to St. Mary's Clinic. Some see the baby and what's
Hey, wait a minute.
to the baby.
Is that St. James Infirmary?
Yeah, that's it. That's the hospital. You got it?
Yeah, now if we can track it down.
Pardon me, I'm in a hurry, and I want a few albums of dinner music.
Oh, certainly. Look, I got a big customer here. I can't spend all day tracking the record down and maybe not having it. But go down to Miracle Records. It's a big record company. You'll find the address in the phone book. It's a good chance they'll have it.
Well, all right. And I thank you for your help. You're real square.
What?
Well, all right. You know square. You just round.
Miracle Records, Mr. Geller? Oh, he's in conference now. Thank you. We'll call you back. Hello, Miracle Records. One moment.
Please, excuse me. Is it this Miracle Records?
Yes.
Good. I'm like to see Mr. Miracle.
There is no Mr. Miracle.
Oh, I'm sorry. Then maybe I'm see Mrs. Miracle.
Mr. Miracle is only the name of the company. The president's name is Mr. Geller.
Oh, no. The president's name is Mr. Truman.
I'm talking about our company. Mr. Geller heads it.
Oh, well, all right. Let me see Mr. Geller.
You can't. He's in a board meeting in that office, and everyone else is in there with him.
Well, maybe you can help me, Miss Record Lady. The Dearborn Discovery is no have a St. James Infirmary, so they say maybe you make it.
But that's a standard. We've made 50 different recordings of that tune. Who did it?
Well, that's the trouble. I don't know. But I'm sing it. And maybe then you can figure it out, huh? I'm gonna go down to see the Bama Bean in the house.
Now, wait a minute. Just a minute. Miracle Records? A telegram? Oh, I'll take it down. Go ahead.
I'm gonna see.
No, not
what's
you.
happening to the baby.
No,
She's
I
laying
don't
on
mean
the
you.
table.
Go ahead.
And that's what
Louder.
She's sick in the hospital.
All right, louder.
What's
going on down there?
Oh, you recognize the song?
What? All right. No auditions today.
No, please, Mr.
Geller.
Oh, Mr. Geller. That's the president. Maybe you're going to help me, huh? I'm looking for a record.
What? Can't you see all these men? We're busy with a board meeting.
Oh, but I'm sure one of you fine gentlemen is going to help him get the record.
Gentlemen, this man... Well... Oh...
My name is Luigi Bassi.
How do you do, Mr. Master?
It's a great honor to meet the bigger people like you who's making such a fine record. But you see, I'm a broken one of your...
All right. Maybe we can get it over with fast. It is a long hair record?
Long hair?
Yeah, long hair or straight.
What are you talking about? This record was a bald.
No, I'm just trying to find out what kind of a record it was.
Just like all the others. Was a round and a black with a hole in the middle.
No, I don't believe it.
All right, I'm a swear on my life that's what it was.
Do you mind leaving?
No, please, and don't throw me out. I make it quick. I'm a singer for you. Oh, it was a St. James Hospital and...
Well, that's a help. Go on.
My girl is a cold. Table is away, and she's gonna have the operation. She's gonna have the operation. I'm singing so much, I'm losing my voice.
Wait a minute. That anything like it?
No.
Say, this might be it, Geller.
No, that's not it.
No, let's forget it.
Wait a minute. How's this?
No, that's not it. It's like this.
How could this happen to me? Like this?
She's laying on the table.
Oh, no. I think I have it.
You do?
Yes. It's St. James Infirmary by Cab Calloway.
Mamma mia. That's right. That's it. That's the name.
It is?
Yeah, and I'm going to take it.
Well, we haven't got it. Now, if you don't mind, we've wasted enough time. Goodbye.
Thank you. Goodbye. That's so terrible. I'm going to go back without the record now. Now what am I going to do? That's the president of the record club. Hey!
Mr. Basco, what are you doing here?
What are you doing here?
Same thing you're doing here.
What?
Well, I'm trying to get another record for you because...
That's wonderful. You broke it?
That's right, but what's so wonderful about it?
Because I'm a broke your record.
Oh, great. Well, why did you have to come here?
Well, because I couldn't say St. James Infirmary without a taxi fella. And why are you here?
Because I didn't know the name of your record.
What? Well, that's the easiest name in the world. Carmen il Fior, che avevi a me turato. Well, it's a proof of one big thing to me.
Yeah?
You know what that is?
What?
Sometimes it's possible to laugh even over a tragedy. Well, Mamma Mia, everything is turned out wonderful. I was feeling so good that I came home and I kissed Rosa. And guess what? I kissed Rosa and Pasquale is fainted. But anyway, at the record club, I'm heard more music. One fellow, Spike Jones, you know how he's make music? With a washboard, police whistle, guns, 2 frying pans, and a girl who screams. But still, Mamma Mia, is American music. And that's good enough for your loving son, Luigi Basco, the little immigrant.
Friends, we hope you've enjoyed tonight's episode of Life with Luigi, and we'd like to remind you that Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum is the perfect treat to enjoy between your meals. It tastes good, it's satisfying, and yet it's never rich or heavy. You can chew Wrigley's Spearmint as often and as long as you want. And then, too, this pleasant chewing aids digestion and helps keep teeth clean and bright. So make delicious Wrigley's Spearmint Gum your regular between-meal treat. Get a few packages next time you go to the store, and always keep a package or two handy. The makers of Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum invite you to listen next week at this time when Luigi Basco writes another letter to his Mama Basco in Italy. Life with Luigi is a Cy Howard production and is directed by Mr. Howard. Mac Benoff writes the script with Lou Derman. J. Carol Nash is starred as Luigi Basco with Alan Reed as Pasquale, Jody Gilbert as Rosa, Hans Conried as Schultz, Mary Shipp as Miss Spaulding, and Joe Forte as Hart. Music is under the direction of Lud Gluskin. How fast do you drive your car? How fast is speeding? Is it 80 miles an hour or 60 or 35? Is it any speed above the legal limit posted on the signs and only those speeds? The National Safety Council says you'll be safer and so will others on the roads and streets if you'll just recognize this fact. Any speed which is too fast for the condition of your car or the condition of the roads or for the weather conditions is an unsafe speed. Obey the speed laws and the law of common sense. Bob Stevenson speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Dark fantasy.
I am the master of the Headless Den.
I say, guard.
Just call me Swiss, sir. Spelled with an E at the end.
Yes, of course. You reminded me before.
What were you about to say, sir?
I was about to observe that this Tower of London is quite a historic place.
That it is, sir. Historic indeed.
And haunted, I have heard tell.
Oh, have you now, sir?
Oh, yes. Don't tell me you haven't heard stories about the tower's ghosts.
Perhaps I have. Perhaps not.
Of course, I don't believe that sort of rubbish, you know.
Rubbish?
Certainly rubbish. Don't tell me, Mr. Swift, with an E, don't tell me you believe in such things as ghosts and haunts.
What I believe, sir, I believe.
Certainly not the legend of the gambling spook of Wycott Hall.
The ghost invariably appears whenever a gambling game is in progress at Wycott Hall here in the tower, and always wins the stakes.
Yes. Don't tell me you believe such a fantastic yarn as that. Or such an unbelievable story as the one about the pig-faced specter of the rectory.
I imagine Brother Randolph would tell you there's nothing fantastic about the story at all.
Brother Randolph?
Yes, sir. He's the overseer of the rectory. He's seen the specter many times.
No, he's probably just superstitious.
Brother
too.
Randolph says the thing is always dressed in a long black cloak. Has the body of a human, but the face is that of some grotesque and repulsive animal.
Mm-hmm. It sounds like an old wives' tale.
Oh, mind you, sir, I'm not trying to convince you about such things. That's the entrance to the choir loft, the chapel over there.
Chapel. Didn't know there was one in here.
It's a chapel of St. Peter ad Vincula.
Is it possible for me to go in there?
Begging your pardon, sir, that's what the climb up the stairs was for. We always like to show visitors the choir loft, the chapel.
Well, then, let's have a gander at the place, shall we?
Yes, indeed, sir. Yeah, the key. You always keep this locked. More habit than anything else. Nobody ever climbs those steps unless they're showing them through the tower. Here we are, sir.
Yeah, I say. It's dark in there. How about a light, my man?
Oh, no, blimey. I completely forgot to turn the lights on the fuse box down below. If you don't mind waiting, sir.
Oh, no. Wait. I wouldn't ask anyone to climb those steps again. There's enough light coming through the stained glass panes. I say, will you lead the way?
Yes, of course. Watch your step, sir. Step up here. There you are, sir. You can observe the chapel below, sir.
Yes. Deserted looking, isn't it?
It isn't as deserted as you might think, sir.
What was that?
You see only as far as you permit yourself to see, sir.
I don't believe I understand.
If you look for emptiness, sir, you see emptiness.
But it is empty down there.
Is it, sir?
I suppose you're trying to tell me this chapel is haunted, too.
Hasn't it a right to be, sir?
Right.
Yes, indeed. You see, sir, it's the burial place of the Headless Dead.
It's another of those idiotic legends.
Hardly a legend. You see those flagstones down there in front of the altar?
Faintly, yes.
Those stones form more than just the sanctuary floor, sir. They're also tombstones.
Why do you tell me such a thing as that, Mr. Swift?
Because it's truth.
You mean people are buried beneath those flagstones?
Including, I might add, 2 of England's queens.
Not actually.
Oh, yes, actually.
I've never heard that before.
Few people have, sir.
Then that's why you say the place down there isn't deserted.
In a manner of speaking, that's what I mean. Yes. Have you observed the huge pipe organ here in the loft, sir?
Oh, yes. I noticed when we came in. But getting back to what you were talking...
It's quite a famous instrument, I might say. Been played by dozens of famous people.
Oh, it has? Could I play it?
And it's against regulations, sir, but, well, if you play softly, sir.
Why, now, I say that's mighty good of you. I do have somewhat of a reputation for playing the organ. Quite well. Thank you. A rather old instrument, isn't it? Beautiful tone, though. Beautiful.
Et verbum erat in principio.
What's that?
Agirat in principio apud verbum.
Keep playing, sir. Keep playing. What? Quickly, sir, before it's too late. Play.
Ec venis in testimonium.
That voice. What is it?
No one knows. He always speaks like that in Latin. Whenever a stranger plays his organ for the first time.
Et testimonium
See who it is.
No one has ever seen who it is.
Is he gone?
Yes. You'll hear no more of him today.
But what's the explanation? Who is it? Why does he do that?
There is no explanation. I must admit, sir, I've often heard of the ghost of St. Peter's Chapel, but this is the first time I've actually heard him.
He always does that?
Whenever a stranger plays his organ for the first time.
Will he return if I play again?
No. He always speaks just once. Then he's never heard again until another organist plays for the first time.
Amazing. Absolutely incredible.
I say, sir, it's about closing time. Do you mind if I leave you now?
Why, no, of course not.
You recall your way out of the tower, I trust. Look around a while longer if you wish. I'll return later to lock this car loft.
But I don't know whether I want to remain here.
Oh, don't worry, sir. You're quite all right. Besides, you don't believe in such rubbish as ghosts.
Yes, but
I'm happy to show you around, sir. By the way, what did you say your name is?
Holman. Frederick J. Holman.
Well, then I'm very happy to have known you, Mr. Holman. Who knows? Perhaps your visit here will make you a changed man.
Now, whatever did he mean by that? I say, what's come over me? I feel so sleepy. Yes, sleepy. I'd best sit here in this pew. Strange. Never felt like this before. I'll sleep here a while, then go home. Huh? What's that? Went to sleep. Oh, I remember now. I slept here in this chapel pew. I say, the door's closed now. Mr. Swift evidently returned, locked me in. That's strange. Why didn't he awaken me? What's that? No. It can't be. Those stones at the foot of the altar. They're being pushed up by someone underneath. Hands. And arms. Long, bony arms. Pushing up the flagstones. And over to the right. Two ghostly figures. Rising out of the tombs in the floor. No. No, it's not possible. It can't be. Figures. Dozens of them now. Leaving their tombs. Forming a procession down the middle aisle of the chapel. And each of them is headless and carrying his head before him in his hands. Look at them. Marching in a slow procession down the center aisle. Marching. 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 On soundless feet. That man in front. The one in ancient armor. He seems to be the leader of those fantastic creatures. Oh, is this a dream? Is this a nightmare?
No. It is not a dream.
How did you get up here? Just a moment ago, you were down below, leading the procession.
It is not our custom to hold our rights while an intruder is present.
But I was locked in here. I didn't intend to be here.
Now that you are here, you must make the most of it.
What do you mean?
You're now as one of us.
It was you who prayed when I played the organ earlier today.
Yes. I always pray when a stranger sits at the console. You see, it was I who first played this organ when it was installed. Don't you think I play well?
But why do you return when others play it?
Because no one could ever play it as well as I. Therefore, I pray for them.
You're dead. And yet, you're playing the instrument now.
Yes. I always provide the music for our nightly meetings.
I don't understand all this. Those others down there, they're ghastly creatures. Headless.
Yes. They were less fortunate than I. You see, I managed to keep my head.
They were executed?
How else would they have come to be headless? You see, we would become quite uncomfortable lying in our graves beneath the flagstone floor if we didn't arise occasionally and stretch ourselves.
Good heavens.
Look, you, down below there. Will it amaze you for me to tell you that in that procession are some of history's most famous people?
Surely this isn't happening.
Indeed. Believe me, you're quite mistaken. Didn't you know that here in the chapel of St. Peter ad Ventula are buried such famous people as Sir Thomas More, Henry VIII's queens, Anne Boleyn and Catherine Howard?
Do remember that, but
as well as Lady Jane Grey and Dudley, her husband, and Sir Walter Raleigh and the Duke of Monmouth.
But they have all been dead for hundreds of years.
How true. How very true. Rick Holman, you will join us.
What?
I said, you will join in the procession with us.
No, not I.
It must be so. No one can look upon the procession of the headless dead unless he joined them to save himself.
Save myself? What do you mean?
You will discover what I mean if you refuse to take part in the ceremony.
But not now. Not tonight. Perhaps later. Yes, some other time.
It will be more satisfactory for you to join us tonight.
I can't tonight. Can't we make it some other night? Honestly, I fell asleep here. It's later than I thought.
It's exactly midnight.
I must return home. My family will be frantic. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll return to join you.
Tomorrow at midnight.
What?
Tomorrow at midnight. You will return to join in the procession.
Yes. Yes, that's fine. You can count on it.
Raise your right hand.
My right hand?
Yes, raise it. Now, repeat after me. I solemnly swear.
I solemnly swear.
By the souls of the sacred dead.
By the souls of the sacred dead.
To return to this chapel tomorrow at midnight.
To return to this chapel tomorrow at midnight.
So help me, heaven.
So help me, heaven.
Now, you may go.
Yes, but the door to the choir loft is locked.
It is locked, but you will have no trouble going out through it. And remember, Frederick Holman, tomorrow night at midnight.
Frederick, dear, you're worried about something. I know you are. It was 1 o'clock when you came home last night. You've never done that before.
No, I know, Laura, my dear, I know.
You acted so strangely when you did get home. What's more, you didn't sleep. You tossed all night long.
Laura, I must tell you something.
Well, I certainly think I have some explanation coming.
Yes. Yes, you have. I don't know how you're going to accept this, but... Well, here goes. I went to visit the Tower of London yesterday. I saw the prison cells and the execution and torture chambers. Finally, the guard took me to the little chapel of St. Peter Advincula. So I promised to return to the chapel tonight at midnight. They permitted me to leave the chapel.
Frederick, surely you were dreaming.
No, I'm sure it was no dream. It was all too realistic. I saw those people and heard them.
Oh, but things like that don't happen.
I'm very positive this happened, Laura.
Oh, nonsense. You were just affected by those ghost stories that guide told you about the tower.
Oh, dear, you're wrong. I've never believed in such things before. Now? Well.
But surely you don't intend to go back there tonight. Do you?
I don't know, Laura. I don't know. Hello. Hello, Laura. I say, Laura, are you there? Laura. Oh, I'm sorry, dear. I thought for a moment we'd been disconnected. Yes, I can hear you now. What I called for, dear, was to say I'm dining at the club tonight. Yes, old Simon Joster is off to the Orient. We're having a dinner for him. Yes, I'll be home early. Huh? What's that? No, Laura. I've decided not to go to the tower tonight. I think you're probably right. It all must have been a dream.
Good evening, Mr. Holman. Your car, sir.
Oh, thank you, Henry.
Shall I drive you to the tower, sir?
Tower? What? Well, of course not, Henry. Drive me straight home. Whatever made you think I'd want to go to the tower at this time of night?
I don't rightly know, sir. Begging your pardon, Mr. Holman, I don't know what made me ask you that. Really, I don't.
Don't drive me home, Henry.
Yes, sir.
Oh, by the way, what time do you have, Henry?
It's just a minute or two before midnight, sir.
Oh, very well. Take me home at once.
Did you say something, sir?
Did you hear something, Henry?
Hear something, sir?
Yes, that voice.
Voice, Mr. Holman.
Don't you hear that voice?
No, sir. I don't hear nothing, sir.
Listen. It's him. Listen to him.
You must be tired, sir. There's nobody.
That voice.
Really, sir.
Don't tell me you haven't heard of the gambling spook of Waco's Arm.
In principio est verbum.
No. No, it can't be.
Or Brother Randolph's pig-faced spectre of the rectory.
No one could ever play the organ as well as I.
That's what he said. The man in armor.
You see, only as far as you permit yourself to see, sir.
You see, I managed to keep my head.
If you look for emptiness, sir, you see emptiness.
Then it wasn't a dream.
The flagstones of the sanctuary floor are also tombstones.
It's true. It wasn't a dream.
You must join our procession.
Henry.
The headless dead.
Join our procession.
The headless dead.
Join our procession.
The headless dead.
Henry, in the name of heaven, man, look where you're driving.
I can't stop, sir.
Look out, you're going to hit that rock. Mr. Holman! Henry, look out!
Mr. Holman. Mr. Holman, are you all right, sir? We hit that truck and... Mr. Holman, we hit that truck broadside and... Mr. Holman, look at him. His head!
Greetings, Frederick Holman, and welcome. I am pleased that you have kept your appointment with us.
You have heard The Headless Dead, tonight's original tale of dark fantasy by Scott Bishop. Ben Morris played Frederick Holman, Eleanor Naylor Corrin was Mrs. Holman, Fred Wayne was Swift, Garland Moss was the leader of The Headless Dead, and Murillo Schofield was heard as the chauffeur. Next Friday night at this same time, we'll bring you a strange and weird tale of the unusual. Death is a savage deity, based upon Scott Bishop's novel of the same name. Listen for this breathtaking tale of witchcraft and black magic. Dark Fantasy originates each Friday night in the studios of WKY, Oklahoma City. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Ron Blondell, Dorothy Lamour, W.C. Fields, Rogers and Hart, Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy, Werner Jansen and Don Amici. This is the Chase and Sanborn Hour.
This is the Chase and Sanborn Hour, and this is Don Amici greeting you for one of the screen's most delightful comedians, Miss Joan Blondell. And for those heavenly twins of the musical world, Dick Rogers and Larry Hart. Greetings, too, from W.C. Fields, Dorothy Lamour, Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy, and Werner Jansen, America's foremost conductor, who leads the orchestra in a top tune of the day, That Foolish Feeling. Going with the wind, his top hat clamped on his red head and his monocle screwed in his right eye, Charlie McCarthy is about 2 jumps ahead of the truant officer and only 2.5 jumps ahead of a spanking. But nobody'd risk hand spanking Charlie, even if he is made of soft pine. But it's a safe bet Edgar Bergen can talk Charlie out of any kind of trouble because it's really Edgar who puts the words in Charlie's mouth. I hope, Edgar, that you have cleared everything with the truant officer and that you have enrolled Charlie in a school.
Well, it's not as simple as all that, Don.
No, it isn't.
No. But I've had another letter from Mr. Ramshackle, the truant officer, and he's liable to arrive here and get Charlie any minute.
Well, he'll have some time to get me because I've locked all the doors around here and I've swallowed the keys.
Oh, I see.
If he does show up, I'm going to take the air route out of here.
The air route?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
I'm leaving through the ventilator.
I see. Well, now listen, young man.
Uh-huh.
I don't want to be any part of this. No, listen. You're only cheating yourself out of an education.
Is that so?
Yes. Now, don't count on me for protection, for I'm not going to be a part of this scheme of yours.
Oh, is that so?
No.
Well, suppose I do go to school. Suppose I do. So what?
Well, it means a great deal to have your name read Charlie McCarthy, LLD, or Ph.D.
Yes.
Now, it's up to you how it's going to read.
Yes. Well, I like Charlie McCarthy, RFD.
RFD.
For that matter, I've already had a title of MD.
MD?
Yeah, mental deficient.
Oh, I see. Yes, well, you're all right, Charlie.
I think so, yes.
There are just a few wheels out of order up here in your head.
Well, I'll keep my hat on. It won't show.
No. But, young man, you can't hide ignorance.
No.
Every time you speak, you reveal your knowledge or your lack of knowledge.
Is that so?
Yes. For example, if a man should come up to you and say, "Will you borrow me $10? What do you think of that?
Very little.
Very little, yes. You know he lacks education.
Yes.
Why?
Well, if he had any sense at all, he'd know I didn't have $10.
I see. Now, if he should say, "Can you loan me $10? What's the difference?"
There's no difference at all. I'm still broke.
I see.
At school, I was known as a 3-letter man. I owe you.
I see. A shameful record.
Is that so? What kind of a student were you, Mr. Bergen?
Well, in all my school years, I can boast of a record of never having failed in any subject.
Yeah?
Can you say the same?
Well, yes, but not with such a straight face. Oh, dear. I don't know. I just don't understand schooling. I don't know. If I don't go to school, the truant officer comes after me. And if I do go, they flunk me out.
Life is complicated, isn't it?
Yes, it is. It's so complicated that I think if a person is lucky if he isn't born at all. Of course, that seldom happens.
How do you do, gentlemen? Can you tell me where I could find Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy?
Yes. Us is them. I mean, we's is those. I'm it.
Well, now, look, which one is which?
Well, that's him, and I'm me.
Well, which one is the stupid one?
Well, there's been a good deal of discussion about that.
I would like to talk to you if I'm not intruding.
Oh, not at all. Come in.
Thank you. I am Mr. Ramshackle, the truant officer.
Oh, get out. Don't you dare to interrupt us here.
Oh, so you're Charlie McCarthy, hmm?
No, not me. My name is Exel Carlson. I just came over here 3 years ago.
Now, look, you can't fool me, McCarthy. Why don't you tell the truth?
Why don't you blow your nose?
I guess you don't know what I'm here for, hmm?
Well, what are you going to do, Mr. Ramshackle?
And there's only one road for me to take.
Why don't you take it? You take the high road, and I'll take the alley.
All right. That boy must come with me.
I'll go, but if you take me away from Bergen, I'll never say another word.
That boy is sadly in need of schooling. That is shown by his marks forwarded from New York. They read D in spelling, D in arithmetic, D in deportment, and D in effort.
I was fresh out of effort.
There's very little to be said for that. Nothing but D's. Very little to be said for that.
Well, at least I'm consistent.
Yes, that's right.
Yes,
Yeah, but it doesn't read very well. D, 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 D.
It sounds better if you sing it. D, 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 D.
Well, Edgar, I guess I can be myself again and remove the false whiskers and accent of Mr. Ramshackle. I think we had Charlie scared for a while then. But music will calm him down. Music by Rodgers and Hart. For 18 years, we've been humming and whistling their songs. When they were college freshmen, they started working together on the words and music for 2 Columbia varsity shows. And in just a few years, they've written 30 musical comedies, 6 musical movies, and more than 2,000 songs. We add to that record with the first-time performance of Please Make Me Be Good, a brand new song written by Dick Rodgers and Larry Hart for Dorothy Lamour to sing. A lovely song to a lovely lady.
John. The music's fine.
Please make me be good. Keep all of my glances. Don't take any chances. Please make me be good. I'm not made of wood. No trouble with my sight. Keep me within eyesight. Please make me be good. I adore you, but my foot can slip. I implore you, hold me tight, don't let me trip. Be firm as you should, and while you caress me, be sure to outguess me. Please make me be
These warm days certainly invite us all to enjoy life to the full. And as authority on that subject, Donald Briggs.
One of the pleasures of the season is the cool, refreshing goodness of delicious iced coffee. Iced coffee, as you know, tastes more delicious and does more to refresh you if you make it properly. The important thing is to avoid a weak, watery taste from the melting ice. So, allow for ice dilution by making your coffee a little stronger than usual and by using the blend that gives you the extra richness you want. Chase and Sanborn coffee. This blend of the world's choice coffees always comes to you at the peak of its marvelous flavor, for it's rushed straight from roasting to your grocer with the date of delivery clearly marked on every bag. This dating plan guarantees freshness. In addition, it enables us to pack Chase and Sanborn dated coffee in an economical dated bag instead of an expensive container. And we give you the saving. Enjoy this rich, satisfying coffee often. Hot at breakfast, iced during the day and in the evening. Buy a pound of Chase and Sanborn dated coffee from your grocer tomorrow.
Because her father and mother were acting, Joan Blondell had made 56 trips across the United States and gone around the world 7 times before she was 20 years old. Since she has finally settled down in Hollywood as a star of Warner Brothers, Joan has become one of our finest comedians and a swell dramatic actress, too. For us, she plays the girl in Colin Clement's one-act play, Spring, Miss Joan Blondell.
Thank you very much, John.
Spring with Joan Blondell is the girl and Don Amici is the gob. The scene is a bench in a park, any old park, on a spring night. The girl enters, looks at the full moon overhead, and with a sigh sits down on the edge of the park bench. The gob comes along, stops, and sits down beside her.
Alone?
Yeah, alone.
You waiting for anybody?
Nope, nobody in particular.
Ah, just sitting, eh?
Mm-hmm. Just sitting and thinking.
Yeah, what you thinking about?
Oh, I don't know. Just kind of thinking of a... Oh, just thinking.
Oh.
You thinking, too?
Uh-huh.
A penny for your thoughts.
Huh? What you mean, a penny for my thoughts?
Don't you know what that means?
No, I don't get you.
Well, a penny for your thoughts means, well, I was just wondering what you was thinking about.
See, I bet you I was thinking the same thing you was thinking when you told me you was just thinking.
Oh, I was not.
Oh, well, now you don't need to get so high-hat about it.
Well, why shouldn't I? Who wouldn't get so when some fresh guy comes along and tells a girl she was thinking things she hadn't had naught to of?
Who did?
You did just now. You said that...
Me?
Yes, you.
Just because I said you was probably thinking the same thing I was thinking, that?
Yeah, sure.
You up and get sore about that?
Sure. Where was you brung up anyhow? Think that's the thing to say to a respectable girl?
Respectable? Well, who said you wasn't?
Well, you didn't say it, but you might as well have.
Say, now listen, get this and get it straight. You think I ain't been knocking around this old world long enough to know a respectable Jane from the other kind?
Yeah, but you came up here
You got me all wrong. I came up here because I like to walk up that street over there and peek in the windows at people who have homes of their own. Sit here under the trees. I wasn't trying to pick you up when I seen you sitting here looking lonesome like. Ah, well, I guess I might as well be mooching along.
Oh, you ain't going, are you?
Well, why not? You sure ain't making this place no picnic ground for me.
Well, then, what was you thinking about?
Ah, maybe you'd laugh.
Laugh? Oh, honest, I wouldn't laugh. Go on, tell me what you was thinking about.
About poetry.
Poetry?
Yeah, I told you you'd laugh.
I ain't laughing. No, because that's what I was thinking about, too.
Was you? What kind of poetry?
I don't know. Oh, a lot of kind of things I don't know nothing about. Birds and flowers and places with stars overhead and a big moon, like you see it shining across the water. And about... Oh, I don't know. I just love poetry, kind of. Gee, the stars are big tonight.
Huh? Oh, yeah.
And the trees smell so good, don't they?
Uh-huh.
Everybody seems happy.
Yeah. It's spring.
Yeah, spring.
Kind of makes you feel like the way a balloon must feel just before it goes up in the air. Oh, I don't know how to say it.
Kind of light and warm in spots. Like as if you wanted to kind of bust out of your skin.
Yeah. Like as if I wanted to laugh and cry all at the same time.
Must be the spring.
I don't know, though. I felt that way sometimes right in the dead of winter.
You feel like that? Like the way you said?
Yeah, honest, right in the dead of winter. Say, you ever been on the sea?
Only in a rowboat once.
Ah, that ain't no good. You gotta get out where there ain't no land. Out where there's just sky and big shining waves and salt spray hitting you in the face. I don't know much about God, but when that old ship gets to going back and forth, it seems as if God was taking you up in his big loving arms and kind of rocking you to sleep. You know, you're just like a mother. I suppose you think I'm kind of nuts or drunk or something, huh?
No, I don't. I know how you feel. I feel like I'd like to hear you talk, honest. Sounds just like poetry to me.
Poetry?
I always wanted to meet a guy who could have beautiful thoughts like yours. A guy who could think things out in his head and write them down.
Write them down?
Yeah, make poems out of them. Beautiful thoughts, I mean.
I wrote one today.
A poem? You wrote a poem?
Oh, sure. I read lots of them. I'm doing another one right now.
Oh, well, say it, will you?
Oh, well, I can't remember all of it.
Then say part of it, won't you?
I got it all written down here somewhere in my pocket.
Read it to me.
You want me to?
Oh, please.
Well, here it is. It ain't a very long poem. I'm going to finish it up someday and send it in the newspapers.
Honest? Oh, well, come on and sit down close to me when you read it.
I wish it was longer. When I am far upon the sea, then great thoughts often come to me. Earth is sweetest after rain. Man is strongest after pain. That's as far as I got. I'm going to finish it tomorrow, maybe.
Oh, dear. It's beautiful.
You like it?
I think it's wonderful. How'd you ever think of it all? Gee, like that part. Man is strongest after pain.
Oh, I don't know. It just kind of come to me, and I wrote it down.
So true, too. I mean the kind of pain what hurts deepest. You know, the kind that sort of makes your heart all dry up and you think life ain't worth living. That's the kind of me. I've had it. I know what I'm talking about.
You don't mean the kind of pain that comes from love?
The kind that comes from wanting someone to love.
Yeah, I understand.
Being lonesome like, and never finding nobody that feels the way you think they ought to about things.
Do you have that kind of pain?
Uh-huh. I always wanted to find somebody who felt like you said you felt when you was out on the sea alone. Most people don't feel those things nowadays. Anyhow, the fellas I meet don't. Oh, gosh. If I ever dared to ask anyone to come out here and look under the stars with me and under these trees, he'd think I was off my beam. I tried it once, and what do you suppose he called me?
What?
Lonely. That's what he called me, lonely.
Why, the dirty bum
Yeah.
saying things like that about you.
But it's all alike. All fellas are, mostly. Always thinking about beer and motion pictures.
Oh, I don't like beer and motion pictures. But, boy, I love the stars.
Well, you're different from most other people. That's what I like about you.
Yeah, well, that's what I like about you. You have a way of understanding things.
Do you really kind of like me?
Well, yeah. Say, listen to that.
Well, gosh, that's the new orchestra down to Healy's Hall.
Boy, that's some music.
Yeah, gee, it's swell.
Yeah, I'll tell the world. Say, do you like to dance?
Well, depends on who's dragging me to the party. I went down there once with my sister's fella. One night when she had tonsillitis and couldn't go. Gee, that boy could dance. They're married now, him and my sister. Yeah. They got a kid, and another one comes. They got a kid.
Say, would you like to go down and have a dance at Healy's, huh?
You mean you...
I mean, would you like to go down and dance with me?
Oh, would I like to dance? Yeah, you ain't asking me to go, are you?
Well, that's what I meant.
Oh, I'd love to.
Oh, say, how much does it cost?
$1 for men. The girls get in free.
Oh, I wonder if I got it down there. Gee, 4 bits, 2 bits. That's 75 cents.
Yeah.
And a couple of dimes somewhere. Oh, here they are. 75, 85, 95. I ain't got another red cent.
I got some money here now. 10, 20, 45, 60, 70, and a dime to get home on. Go and take it.
You want me to?
Go on.
You think it's square?
Sure it's square. We got enough for the dancing and hot dogs afterwards. Listen. Do you know the name of that tune?
No, I never heard it before. What is it?
It's The Glory of Love.
What?
That's the name of it. The Glory of Love.
Huh. I guess that means us, huh, kid?
Honest. Oh, gee. You won't ever forget about the stars and all.
Oh, no, never. I won't forget them. Not as long as I can look at them with you.
Gee, I like to hear you say that.
Boy, listen to him play,
Oh,
will you?
boy.
Makes you feel like you was
Yeah.
kind of walking on eggs, huh?
Done it.
Come on, let's go.
All right,
huh?
let's go.
For Miss Blondell and myself, thank you. The Chase and Sanborn Hour with W.C. Fields, Joan Blondell, Rogers and Hart, Dorothy Lamour, Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy, and Werner Jansen continues in just a moment.
Bum, bum, bum. Here we are. 8.99 and a bum, bum, bum. Take it away, Luigi.
Thank you, Charlie. Ladies and gentlemen, we are honored to present a one-act dramatic epic entitled Summer. Conceived, written, produced, and directed by Charles McCarthy. Starring C. McCarthy, one of the matinee idols of the American stage, and featuring Dorothy Lamour, an actress. Scenery designed, painted, and created by Senor Carlos McCarthy. Shrubbery and landscaping is in McCarthy Park, the courtesy of McCarthy Planters Incorporated. Incidental music composed by Charles and McCarthy. It is a hot day in July. The female, Dorothy Lamour. The handsome and debonair tar, Charlie McCarthy. Curtain.
Oh, summer.
Summer. Oh, summer. What is so hot as a day in July? Hello?
Hello. Ain't it hot?
You said it, babe. It was hotter last night, wasn't it?
You said it, babe.
And how?
Are you a poet, sailor?
No, I'm a sailor poet.
Oh, I love ships in the summer. What ship are you often?
I'm often, yes, McCarthy. Often on it.
Oh, I love the sea. Especially in the summer, don't you?
Don't mind if I do, no. Have you ever been to sea?
To see what?
Oh, skip it, landlubber.
Then you are a sailor, ain't you?
Yes, and how? Oh, standing on the deck and letting the salt spray hit you in the mug. And boy, do I get seasick.
You're nice, you know it.
Sure. I'm especially nice in summer. Summer, a voice is calling.
Ain't it the truth? Oh, I just love weather.
And I love you.
Oh, you sailors. I bet you got a sweetheart in every port.
No, not in summer. I don't do so good in summer.
Then I love you.
Mind if I sit down on a bench with you?
There ain't really room enough for two on this bench, sailor.
Mind if I sit on your lap just because it's summer?
But I don't even know your name.
I'll tell you after I sit on your lap. What song is that the orchestra's playing?
I don't hear no orchestra.
Neither do I. Must be the music in my soul. I always have music in my soul in summer. Summer, a voice is calling.
You're the nicest man I ever met in the Navy in the summer. Have you any friends on the ship?
Oh, gobs and gobs and gobs. Say, girl, how about stepping out for a fast little Lindy hop at McCarthy's Dance Palace?
You ain't asking me really to go, are you?
Well, that was the general idea.
Gosh, I love to dance in the summer. But McCarthy charges $1 for men.
Yeah? Have you got $1?
Wait, I'll look.
Better look for $1.25. I may need lunch money.
I just got $1.25. Lucky for us, McCarthy lets ladies in free.
Yeah, I'll tell you what you do. What we'll do now. You go in and dance, and I'll wait for you outside. Let me hold the money.
Oh, you're so thoughtful.
Yeah. Let's go. Oh, summer. Summer beautiful and summer dumb.
Okay. Say, look.
Look, what
Look at my dress. It's got stripes all over it. Oh, gosh, I can't go.
Yeah, look at my sailor suit. Looking like ex-convict. That's summer for you.
Summer?
Yeah, it never fails. They always paint those park benches in summer. Ain't winter wonderful?
Oh, winter.
Ah, yes, indeed, winter. And for Miss Lamore and myself, thank you. The chase in Sanborn Hour and Don Amici may now continue.
Thank you, Charlie. For a simple, beautiful melody, there's no music like the songs the Negroes used to sing as they worked all day in the cotton fields and along the river banks building up the levees. Sometimes happy and hopeful, sometimes despairing. Werner Jansen conducts the orchestra and chorus in a group of these American folk songs arranged by Nathaniel Shilkret and first played at the American Festival of Music in Washington, D.C., the Negro Spirituals, a paraphrase. comes a time in the life of every man when he must take hold of himself, brace his shoulders back, and face the unknown future with a courage and a smile. This is my moment. So chin up, amici, eyes front, forward march, and carry on, W.C. Fields. Well, how you feeling,
that,
Bill?
Well, I'll tell you, I didn't like that carry on, W.C. Fields.
Oh.
Sounds though I drink, Don. As a matter of fact, I feel rather horticumba. Means I don't feel well. I got a misery of cold.
Oh, well, say, that's too bad, Bill. How did you catch it?
Don, you've heard the old adage, build a better mousetrap to thy neighbor, and the world will beat a path to your door in the woods.
Yeah, sure, I've heard that, but what's that got to do with your cold?
Well, I built a mousetrap, and I sat outside waiting for somebody to beat a trap to my path to my door for over a fortnight. And I caught a terrific cold.
Well, look, Bill, why didn't you wait inside the house?
Don, you didn't wait for the cough. All right. There wasn't any house, Don. It didn't say anything in the book about building a house. Just at a door. I had a mousetrap, I had a candle in it, Don.
Why was the candle in it, Bill?
So the rats could find their way in. When the rats got in the trap, I would blow the candle out, and the rats couldn't find themselves way out.
Oh, that was an ingenious idea, Bill.
Yeah, that's true, Don. Very true. How true. So true. But I had another idea, Don. The procedure was to sneak up behind the rat, get him by the nape of the neck with a forefinger and thumb. Squeeze his dainty little neck tightly. When he opened his mouth in a futile attempt to scream for help.
Wait a minute, Bill. Who ever heard of a mouse screaming for help?
Oh, yes. Save me, I'm entrapped, screamed the dainty little rat.
Hey, Bill, please.
But I prefer a death like that in preference to a death by cat. Good logic, Don.
Oh, yeah. But, Bill, you've got the rat and his mouth is open.
Yeah.
Then what happens?
Oh, whilst the rat's mouth is open, whilst the maw is thus distended, you reach in your vest pocket and throw a generous portion of sand. Grade A sand if available.
Yes, Bill.
Grade B will do.
Go on, Bill.
You throw a generous portion of sand down the rat's esophagus. Now, throat. By the way, Don, my hourglass is running slow. Have you a little quicksand in your vest pocket?
No, Bill. Now, you pour sand down the rat's throat, and then what happens?
The rat gently chokes to death, an ideal death, but rather rough on rats.
That's a terrific
sorry
idea,
I
Bill.
thought of it. Yes, okay.
When did you invent that?
Oh, I invented it the year that the Crud boys murdered their mother.
Oh, now, Bill, please.
Which 1936, 1920? No, 1780. I'm bad on dates, Don. Get a great lover of figs. I could have forgotten that one, too. Okay.
Just a minute, Bill. Just a minute. Hello, Miss Blondell.
Hello, Don. Come, Rollo. Mr. Fields will tell you some funny stories, I hope.
We have visitors. A couple of Gilpins entering.
Come, Rollo, meet Mr. Fields.
Oh, I don't want to meet him. I don't want to meet
yes,
him.
you do. I know you do.
It's going to be very pleasant.
Bill, you know Joan Blondell, don't you?
Oh, yes. How are you, Joan? We had your sister Connie here last week.
Bill, you're all confused. Last week we had Connie Bennett. Joan Bennett is Connie Bennett's sister.
Sure, everybody knows that, Don.
Yeah, but Bill, this is Joan Blondell. You're thinking of Joan Bennett.
Don't tell me who I'm thinking of. I'm still thinking of Connie.
I see you have still some of that Constance Bennett lipstick on your cheek.
If you look closely, you'll see it's a scar. Hasn't healed up yet.
Yeah, she didn't kiss him. She bit him.
Quiet, Rollo.
Yes, do be quiet.
Bill, this is Miss Joan Blondell.
Oh, yes. Hello, Joan.
I'm fine, Bill. I hope you won't hate me for this, but I want you to meet my nephew, Rollo Peppertone.
Peppertone, eh? What a pretty name.
Say hello to Mr. Fields, Rollo.
I don't like him.
Oh, he's a cute little fellow, isn't he? Joan, what does a beautiful girl like you have a pickle like that around?
I didn't pick my relatives, Bill. Go ahead now, Rollo. Say hello to Mr. Fields.
Hello, Mr. Redwood. Kong, kong, kong. Ha, ha, ha.
Conk, conk, conk. Isn't he cute? That's where I'll sock him in a minute, right on the mouth. What reformatory or what school does he attend?
Bill, I know this is hard to believe, but Rollo was talking about you all the way over here.
Don't tell me what he said. Let it go.
Ha, ha, ha. They call you WC, don't they? WC, some name. Ha, ha, ha.
What a lovable little nipper. Come here and put your neck between my fingers. Sit down here, little boy.
But where?
Sit down here and play with some broken glass. Now, you know it's 150 years ago today that Washington threw $1 across the Potomac?
Yeah, I know.
And...
$1 would go further in those days. Ha, ha, ha.
Yes. Rather confusing little fellow, isn't it?
Yes, isn't he? He'd be very good looking if his teeth were straight.
Yeah. I may be able to straighten them for you. Or even remove some of them. If he doesn't keep quiet. John, does his nose bleed easily?
I don't know, Bill.
We'll find out a little later. You know, Don, that was the year a letter carrier was shot through the heart in front of the post office in Azusa. They
mistook him for a Confederate soldier. Ha, ha, ha.
Quiet, Rollo, please. Isn't he smart, Mr. Fields?
Yes, he is. A smart little fellow. He's very smart. He'll grow up to be a sucker for every con man in the country. Don, why is it every Sunday I seem to run into an accident on my way over here?
Are you referring to Rollo or Charlie McCarthy, Bill?
Oh, no, Don. I saw a dog. Charlie's no accident. Don, he's a product of a highly skilled carpenter. I was over at the airport and saw a dog killed. Remind me of the day when poor little Bobby Breen's dog was killed. I heard about it over the radio. I sobbed like a young bride. The tears ran down my chest and the back of my neck. Cockeyed sentiment, I suppose, Don. Half a tick, I'll snap out of this. I think you're
Bill,
all right now, Don. Yes,
Bill, what about the dog that you saw killed at the airport?
Oh, yes. The dog ran out to greet the airplane. The airplane hit him. I shudder at the thought.
Where did the plane hit the dog, Bill?
Oh, please, Joan, please. Let me collect my nerves.
Was the dog running around the ground on the airport, Mr. Fields?
Yeah. No. He had on a couple of water wings and was cruising about 5,000 feet up in the air. That's another one of those kids. Was a deer on the railroad track. You know? Does he have a brother, Joan?
No,
Fine to have the two of them.
That was an awful accident, Bill.
Oh, yes, it was. The accident scared a horse, so they jumped through a barber shop window. The barber, Mr. O'Hare, barely escaped with his life. All right, it says a close shave here. You don't like the line?
Oh, yeah, it was a close shave. Ha, ha, ha.
Yeah, that's right. I thought he wasn't old enough to remember that answer. Little line shine.
Oh, Rollo, you're marvelous. You know, you're wonderful.
Yeah, I know it.
He admits it.
Let me introduce myself, Rollo.
I know. You're Charlie McCarthy. You said redwood for a nose. Oh, boy, some nose.
What a combination. Poison ivy and blood poison. Why does everyone take an avid delight in running down my nose, Don?
There's enough room to run up and down your nose. Ha, ha, ha.
And there's a society for the prevention of cruelty to children.
Come on, Rollo. Let's gang up on him. You clip him and I'll mow him down.
Yeah, come on, let's get him.
You keep out of this or I'll pull off one of Charlie's legs and beat your brains out.
Don't be afraid, Rollo. We gonna lick him.
Go away, McCarthy. I'll prune every twig off your body.
Don't you really like children, Bill?
Sure, I like them. If they're properly cooked. Browned on one side.
Now remember, Rollo, you'll be a good boy and you'll grow up to be just like Mr. Fields.
Oh, I didn't do nothing.
Don't cry, Rollo. Uncle Willie will bring you a nice little bunny rabbit.
And an open-faced razor, too.
Goody, goody.
Goody, goody, isn't he bright?
And will you bring me a nice little necktie for my nice little Nicky?
Yes, I'll also bring you a little scrub and brushy for your necky. That kid ever wash his neck?
I don't know, Bill. I've only had him with me for 3.5 months.
I thought he smelled rather fragrant.
What are you going to bring me, Mr. Fields?
I'll bring you a wooden leg.
Huh?
You'll need it because I'm going to break this one. These kids are driving me to drink.
Why, Bill, I read in a book once that liquor deteriorates the brain.
Oh, don't be ridiculous, Joan. My father drank liquor and was one of the most alert men until the very day he died.
Is that so, Bill?
Yes. Had one of those hair-trigger brains. You know, binge. Well, now I bet he drank a case of whiskey, all in moderation, of course. Mind was just as clear and keen as a buggy whip.
He must have been a marvelous man, Bill.
Oh, yes. My Paternoster was a marvelous man. He once went up in a balloon to accompany a lonesome parachute jumper. He got up 10,000 feet in the air.
Go on, Bill. This is excruciatingly interesting.
Yes, it was cold up there. My father was cold and stiff. I know he was cold. He was stiff before he went up, too. Father let go of the parachute. He took a chance of landing on a load of hay.
Well, did he land on the load of hay, Bill?
No, Don. He landed in a cement mixer.
Was your father hurt?
Yeah, no. How can a man get hurt jumping 5,000 feet into a cement mixer? What's the matter with that
I think we
kid?
better get these kids out of here, Don.
I'll find out his
Before any further destruction takes place, come Rollo, come Charlie.
I'll have a wild
Thank you,
monkey
Miss
bite
Joan
him on the
Blondell, and
stomach.
thank you very much, WCC.
If the heat makes you uncomfortable these warm days, remember to stop hurrying and worrying. Just relax for a minute and enjoy a tall, tinkling glass of delicious iced coffee. Iced coffee is always diluted by the melting ice, but there's an easy way to have delicious, full-flavored coffee in spite of this dilution. Just make your coffee a little stronger than usual, and be sure to use the blend that's extra rich in flavor, Chase & Sanborn coffee. Chase & Sanborn Dated Coffee is a selection of the world's choice coffees. As soon as it's roasted, we rush this superb blend straight to your grocer, guaranteed fresh and full-flavored by our dating plan. Dating and rapid delivery also enable us to pack Chase & Sanborn Dated Coffee in an economical dated bag instead of an expensive container, and we give you the saving. Enjoy this rich, satisfying blend. It's delicious, either hot or iced. Buy a pound of Chase & Sanborn Dated Coffee from your grocer tomorrow.
Oh, Mr. Amici, may I bend your ear for a minute?
Why, what's on your mind, Charlie?
Well, I would a word or two with you and Dick Rogers and Larry Hart.
Well, you know, that's strange. They expressed a desire to meet you.
Yeah, what's strange about that? Everybody does. Oh, Mrs. Rogers and Hart.
Yes, Charlie.
Charlie, my boy.
I'm glad to have this chance to have a talk with you two boys. You know, after all, we have much in common. I, too, write songs.
You do?
Yes, I do. I don't sell any, but I write them.
You write the music, too?
Oh, but definitely. I write music that can't even be played.
That's remarkable. What's the name of your latest composition?
Well, I just dashed off a little hink of a ditty for the masses, you know. I call it A Little of You on Toast.
That's strange, Charlie. We've just finished a song for Don Amici called A Little of You on Toast.
Yeah. Oh, you have, huh? Something wrong here somewhere, eh? A little toast, huh?
Yes, A Little of You on Toast.
That's right. Some crust.
Yes? It's very embarrassing because we've copyrighted the song.
Oh, you have? Well, there are two ways of doing business, of course. That kind of money will never do you any good, you know that.
You sure yours was called A Little of You on Toast?
Well, yes. Maybe first I called it A Lot of Me on a Hunk of Whole Wheat, I think. I don't know.
I'm afraid someone's mistaken.
Well, after all, none of us are human.
None of us is human.
Thanks.
Blockhead.
Yes. Now, where were we? Probably just a coincidence. The same thing happened to me a few years ago. A couple of mugs came out with a song I wrote called My Heart Stood Still.
We were the mugs who wrote that song, Charlie.
Oh, you were, huh? Well, I don't have to ask you boys where you get your material, do I?
You sure yours was also called My Heart Stood Still?
Well, roughly, yes. And then again, I think I called it mine was I Dropped Dead, something like that. Same idea, of course.
What kind of melody did you have for your song, Charlie? Was it good?
Good? Well, it was good enough for Mendelssohn. I guess it was good enough for me. Where do you get yours, boys?
We like Mendelssohn, too.
Yeah?
Charlie, you're a genius. And since you claim plagiarism, we'll agree to avoid a lawsuit by declaring you in on the song.
Oh, fine. Declare Bergen in, too. We guys, we work together, you know. Rogers, Hart, Bergen, and McCarthy, huh?
It's an awful lot of names to put on one song, don't you think?
Well, it's an awful big firm.
I think 3 names might look better.
Well, now, maybe you're right. Let me see. Do we need Rogers?
Oh, wait a minute, Charlie.
That's finagling you. I'll tell you what we'll do. I'll leave out Bergen. That'll burn him up. I'll plug the song, too. I'll sing it now, and by tomorrow it'll be up in the first 10.
Oh, boy, the first 10.
Yeah, in the first 10 wastebaskets of Hollywood.
I trust you, Charlie. But since our version was written for Don to sing, suppose we let him start it off.
Okay with me. I'll top that, Don. Go ahead, Don.
Say, I'd like to crowd a couple of words in here to thank Dick and Larry for giving me the pleasure of launching their song.
Dick's at the piano to help you launch it, Don.
Yeah, and after Amici's got it launched, I'll sink it.
Bon voyage, Werner.
Cottage small, I want no waterfall, no skies of blue at all. I'll take a little of you on toast, keep your sweet summer breeze. Also that song called Breeze, I don't want Mammy's knees. I'll take a little of you on toast, not for happiness am I pining or a shining rainbow. Skies will have a quick silver lining if I am your rainbow. Your smile is nice and kind, your charms are well designed. Darling, if you don't mind, I'll take a little on toast. Coffee may be strong, and Rudy gets along. We love Amici's song. They want a little of Don on toast. Clark Gable stands alone, more power to Tyrone. We love a baritone. They want a little of Don on toast. Tuning into that voice so deep, she hits us like a tonic. He's a singer that Don little untold.
Garbo, leave me alone. Hands off Sinon, Crawford, keep French tone. I want a little more on toast. Don't want Bill Field his nose. It might be like a rose, nor that red milk he chose. I want a little more on toast.
Though our passion is food for scandal, for the lyric hinders, little Charlie, you're hard to handle. Both my hands have splinters.
Bergen, please set me free. I want some privacy. Does your love more thirty? I want a little on toast.
I want no cottage ball. I want no waterfall. No skies of blue at all. I'll take a little of you on toast. Keep your sweet summer breeze. Also that song for trees. I don't want many seeds. I'll take a little of you on toast. Not for happiness am I pining or a shining rainbow. Skies will have a quick silver lining if I am your main host. Your smile is sunshine. Your charms are well designed. Darling, if you don't mind, I'll take a little on toast.
I'm saying au revoir now for our guests, Joan Blondell and Rogers and Hart, and for our regular company, W.C. Fields.
That was the year Brian ran for president.
Brian ran for president?
Yes, he did. Did you never hear about that?
No.
Oh, it's a long story. It's a whole 15 minutes. I have to wait on that one.
We'll have to say
Short
it, Bill.
pants were considered au fait, meaning okay for boys.
Yes, I know, Bill. I know.
I thought you did. Next week, I'm going to tell about my trip to the North Pole on a high-wheeled velocipede.
A high-wheeled velocipede?
That's without a compass.
Oh, well, say, that would be interesting, Bill.
Yeah, it would
We'll
be
have to-
interesting if I could think of it right now. But I can't.
We'll have to save that for next week, Bill.
All right.
And with us next week will be Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy,
Oh, that's
Dorothy
right.
Lamour and Werner Jansen,
Oh, she's beautiful, and he is too.
and as our guests, Ray Middleton
Oh, he's a pip.
and Miss May Robeson.
Oh, he's
We'll all be
fine.
on hand to greet you, so
Are
until
we gonna
next
do
Sunday...
that, Don? Listen here, you know. Can I play the face in the barroom floor?
We'll all
Can
be
I play
on...
the barroom?
We'll all be on hand to greet you, so until next Sunday at the same hour, this is yours sincerely, Don Amici,
And I'll be in the barroom, too. You can bet that.
saying au revoir.
Is that all? Yeah.
Heard on this program were That Foolish Feeling from Top of the Town and The Big Show from Jerome Kern's Head Over Heels. This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
Meat is the yardstick of protein foods because meat measures up to every protein need. The American Meat Institute presents The Life of Riley, a half hour with radio's friendliest family, and starring William Bendix as Riley.
Not only how much you plant in your victory garden, but what you plant determines how far it will go in meeting your family's needs. Not only how much protein food you eat, but also how good its proteins are measures its worth in meeting your food needs. Meat proteins are the right kind. Meat is the yardstick of protein foods because meat measures up to every protein need. And now, the life of Riley. Those of us who know war worker Riley know that his life consists of a series of emotional ups and downs. Last week, for example, Riley, after much effort, finally got rid of his wife's Uncle Baxter, his unwelcome house guest for the last 2 years. And brother was Riley up. But no sooner did the door close on Uncle Baxter than in came Baxter's brother, Uncle Buckley. And brother was Riley down. A week has passed, but Uncle Buckley is still there, and Riley is still down. At the moment, he is brooding in the living room of the small Riley house in the suburb of Los Angeles.
Peg, where's my blue tie?
Oh, I think Uncle Buckley borrowed it.
Starting all over again. Tomorrow it'll be my suit. First it was Baxter, now it's Buckley. I get rid of a headache, now I got a toothache.
Stop grumbling, dear.
The way that Buckley eats. Baxter was on a hunger strike compared to this guy.
Now stop criticizing my uncle. He's only human. Everybody loves food.
Loving food is one thing. Trying to elope with our icebox is another. This guy can eat a turkey leg without stopping at the bone.
Well, he won't stay here forever. Just a couple of days.
Don't say it. That's what you said about Baxter, and he stayed 2 years.
Oh, relax, Riley. Here, I'll turn on the radio, and you can forget your big trouble.
Yes, kiddies. Uncle Smarmy's nature story comes to you by transcription. And now, radio listeners, we bring you Arthur Q. Webster, assemblyman from the 624th District, with an analysis of the political scene. Mr. Webster.
Fellow citizens, we are facing political disaster, and I'm going to tell you why.
No, you ain't, pal.
Look, why'd you shut it off, Riley?
Oh, it's just one of them politicians beating his gums again. Those fellas must have iron tonsils.
I want to know how to vote, dear.
I'll wait till Election Day and then ask me. By that time, my head will be made up.
I think you ought to get more interested in politics, Riley.
I will when they nominate Leo DeRocha for president. Of Brooklyn.
Oh, here's Uncle Buckley. What's the matter with you, Uncle Buckley?
I just had a very narrow escape. You're lucky to see me again.
You call that luck?
Riley, what happened, Uncle Buckley?
Oh, I've been chased by a pack of ferocious manhunters.
It couldn't be income tax collectors because you ain't got no income.
I am referring to dogs, Riley. Wild dogs. I beat them to the house by inches.
Well, for goodness sake, Uncle Buckley.
Wild dogs. How many?
I did not pause to count them. Big beasts with long, sharp fangs. But what kind of a town is this where citizens can't walk in the street without being eaten alive by murderous hounds?
Now, don't you start knocking the town. We got a nice little town here, and our dogs behave. They don't eat between meals. Which is more than I can say for some uncles on my wife's side.
You see this rip in my pants?
Correction, my pants.
Lucky for you, I was wearing them instead of you, my cold-blooded nephew. This right here is where one of the monsters clamped his teeth. See how he ripped the pocket?
Maybe he was after your ration book. Dumb dog. Don't he know you don't need points for meat anymore?
Laugh if you want. I thought my last hour had come. The rest of the pack was closing in with dripping jaws. And then suddenly...
Hey, Pop, you should have been there. Uncle Buckley just got chased by a dog.
One dog?
Junior, my boy, kindly do not exaggerate. There were conservatively at least 10.
Listen, Uncle Buckley, Junior ain't so hot at arithmetic, but he can count one dog. How big was it, Junior?
Oh, just a little pup.
A little pup. The animal was the size of a full-grown calf.
Uncle Buckley, you didn't even see him good. You were skinning over our back fence so fast.
I cleared the fence in one superhuman leap.
And you snagged your pants on a nail skinning over.
Well, that'll be evidence to prove my story in court.
In court?
Yes.
Now, wait a minute. You ain't taking my pants to court.
I am suing the city.
Why?
It's supposed to have a dog catcher.
Well, there is a dog catcher. Isn't there, Riley?
Sure, a fellow named Johnson.
Well, then I'll sue Johnson.
Listen, Uncle Buckley, it wasn't Johnson that chased you over the fence. You better sue the dog. Take him to court of common fleas.
Ha, ha, ha. Very amusing. On second thought, I won't go into court at all. I'll just have the dog catcher removed from office.
Gee, don't do that. Mr. Johnson is a good dog catcher. Hey, Pop, remember the time we went down to the pond and spoke to him? Oh, yeah. Yeah, me and Junior was shopping for a dog like I had when I was a kid. Chips, his name was. He was half collie and half dachshund and half bulldog.
Well, dear, that's 1.5 dogs. Didn't your dog have another half?
No, there wasn't no other half. From there, he run into 16ths. Oh, that Mr. Johnson treats dogs swell down at the pond.
I'll have that incompetent discharged by this time tomorrow.
Oh, yeah? How you gonna do that?
Why, Mayor Petty is an old college chum of mine.
Oh, Uncle Buck, don't get Johnson fired. Maybe the next dog catcher will be a nice guy like him. Don't worry, Junior. Don't worry. Uncle No Buck is talking through his hat. Johnson ain't gonna lose no job.
I don't suppose you want to make a little wager, do you, Riley?
I got $5 that says you don't know the mayor well enough to get nobody fired.
That's a bet. I'll take care of it the first thing tomorrow.
Now, Uncle
My
Buck...
dear niece, I'm going to teach your husband a lesson. My honor is at stake. And $5.
Look, miss, I'm due at the war plant pretty soon. Can't Mayor Petty see me now? It's important. It's about a guy's job.
Lots of people want to talk to the mayor about getting jobs.
Yeah, but this guy's already got a job. He's the dog catcher.
What's his name?
Johnson. Don't you even know him? Well, believe me, the dogs know him. Why, when a dog gets lost in this town, he goes right down to the pound and gives himself up. Say, what time is it now?
Well, goodbye, Buckley, old boy.
Goodbye.
Stop in again anytime.
Oh, thanks, Bert, old scout, and much obliged for that little favor.
Uncle Buckley, so it's been you that's been keeping me waiting out here. Listen, Mayor Petty, How do you like that? He shuts the door right in my kisser.
I'll let you know when the mayor can see you.
Yeah, it's no use waiting, Riley. Bert, that is his honor. The mayor has promised to fire Johnson.
Uncle Buckley, if Johnson loses his job, every dog in this town will hate you, me included.
My boy, I'd like you to pay that bet to me in large bills. 2 2s and a 1.
Fine thing, getting a guy fired to win a $5 bet, sure.
It isn't the money, of course. It's the principle of the thing. See you later, Riley.
Say, miss, how long's it going to be before I get...
Yes, sir? All right. The mayor will see you now, Mr. Riley.
It's about time.
Well. Come in. Fine to see you. Fine. Take a chair.
Thank you.
Pardon me a moment. Mamie, what was that matter the governor phoned about?
His name is Riley, Chester A. 77 Blueview Terrace. Married, 2 children. Works at war plant. Registered voter, but he didn't vote last time.
Mm-hmm.
Don't know what his complaint is. Something about dog catchers.
Yes, well, tell the governor I'll see him next week. Now then, Mr. Riley. Chet Riley, isn't it? Fine to see you. Fine. How are all the boys on Blueview Terrace, huh? That's a nice little district over there, since I put in the sewer.
Thanks, Mr. Mayor. That's the prettiest sewer I ever seen.
And by the way, Chet, how's the little wife and your 2 kiddies? Lovely kiddies. Lovely.
Oh, they're okay, thanks. Say, I didn't know you knew me so good.
Why, Chet, all the citizens of this town are just like my own family to me. And by the way, I didn't see you at the polls last time. We missed you, Chet.
Well, I guess I was kind of busy.
Chet,
It's the duty of every citizen to vote for the right man. When you have the right man in office, you can always be sure of getting a little favor when you need it. Now, what can I do for you?
Well, Mr. Mayor, it's about the dog catcher.
Say no more, Chet. This is the second complaint I've had this morning. Johnson's through.
Wait a minute. I ain't complaining about Johnson. He's a great dog catcher.
Huh?
Yeah, you've been listening to a lot of scandal mongrels. Like that guy who just left here.
Well, I suppose there are two sides to the case, Chet. But, of course, with the election coming up, my friend Buckley has promised me strong support in his district.
Is that so? Well, let me tell you something, Mr. Mayor. I know a couple of voters myself at the war plant where I work.
I see. And you can swing their votes, huh? Have a cigar, Riley.
Hey. If you ask me, Johnson's had a dirty deal. For years, he's been catching the dogs, and you big guys been taking the bows. But now his friends are lining up in back of Johnson.
They are, eh?
Yep.
How long has this Johnson boom been going on?
I ain't saying. But just on the way down here, I talked to 28 guys who never heard Johnson was dog catcher even, till I told them. But now they're for him. And if I talk to 28 guys a day from now on until election...
Chet, my good man, you can't elect anybody for dog catcher. That job's not on the ballot. Only the mayor can appoint the dog catcher.
Okay. Then me and my friends vote for a mayor that's for Johnson for dog catcher.
I see. I get it, Chet. You might swing your votes to my opponent, McHale, at the election, huh? Well, I'll think it over. I think I can find a way to take care of Johnson, all right?
Oh, thanks.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Riley's on his way out.
Yeah, I'm on my way out. But if I don't hear from you, you'll hear from me. Say, now that I'm in politics, have a cigar.
Why, that's the cigar I gave you.
Yeah, I tried this brand once, but I can't figure no way to smoke it and still not be in the room at the same time.
Mimi, two men have been in here this morning making an issue of the dog catcher's job. I suspect a political trick.
Who do you think's back of it, Chief?
Probably Johnson himself. That dog catcher wants to swing votes over to my opponent, young Joe McHale. That's insubordination.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to get Johnson up here. Listen to him with an open mind, give him a fair hearing, and then fire him.
Time out now from The Life of Riley. This is Ken Niles. Ever since we went on the air today, I've been itching for this chance to get at the microphone because next to eating good meat, there's nothing I like to do more than talk about it. And now most all these fine meats ration-free. Isn't it wonderful? Just the thought of more meat on the table makes me feel like a new man. And I know it means even more to you women who have to plan the meals. It's certainly the biggest piece of home front news of the week. Just think of it. Good meat on the table 3 times a day. Crisp bacon, tangy ham, or sizzling sausage for breakfast. A swell big platter of cold cuts at lunchtime. Company for dinner with a whole ham on the table. Or a big pork roast with apples around it. I'll have to stop this. Remember, it's just noon out here in Hollywood. I'm making myself hungry. Anyway, who am I to tell you how to plan meals, now that 85% of all meat is ration-free? You may not find exactly the kind and cut of meat you want each time you go to market, but I'm sure you'll have many cuts to choose from. Just remember that in addition to being mighty good eating, every additional serving of meat gives you more of those good meat proteins, the right kind of proteins for your every need.
Gee, Dumpling, bacon and sausage for breakfast, cold cuts in the lunch basket, and ham on the table for supper. Ain't grub wonderful?
And now back to The Life of Riley. Riley has put in his day's work at the war plant after leaving the mayor's office, and now we find him home again, waiting for some word from Mayor Petty on the matter of Johnson for dog catcher. When the word comes, it's through an unexpected channel.
Hey, Pop, look who's here to see you. Mr. Johnson, the dog catcher.
Oh, yeah. Glad to see you, Mr. Johnson.
Hello, Mr. Riley.
How's that?
I said, hello, Mr. Riley.
Excuse me a minute. I think a dog got in the house.
No, it's me. Always do that when I'm nervous. Get a catch in my throat.
Oh.
Mr. Riley, I come here to find out what you got against me.
I got nothing against you. How do you mean?
Mr. Riley, after you talked to the mayor, he got it into his head I'm out to bolt the party. So he tied a can to my tail. I mean, to me. Mr. Riley, I've run that dog pound 8 years.
Junior, go get Mr. Johnson a drink of water. Get it in a pan.
Oh, okay, Pop.
What do you mean the mayor tied a can to you? He told me he'd take care of you.
Well, he took care of me, all right. I'm fired for meddling in politics, he says.
Why, the double-crosser. I didn't think it would work out like that. I was kind of trying to bluff, see? And...
Your bluff cost me my job.
Oh, I'm awful sorry, Johnson. I'll have to get you another job to make up for losing you that one.
I don't want any other job. I want my old job back. I like dogs, and dogs like me.
Yeah, I guess you talk their language. Well, don't worry, Mr. Johnson. I'm going to get you your job back as dog catcher.
The mayor's pretty sore. Says I'm biting the hand that feeds me.
Oh, is that so? Well, let me tell you something. He ain't feeding you. The taxpayers feed him. Who does he think he is?
He's the mayor, Mr. Riley.
Oh, yeah? And how does a mayor get his job? The people give it to him. And they can take it back if they want to. They can vote for the fellow that's running against him, young Joe McHale.
Guess Mr. McHale would appoint me dog catcher. But most folks think McHale hasn't got a chance to win.
Well, he didn't have, maybe, but now he's got me on his side. Listen, already I got a great campaign slogan.
You have?
Yeah. A dog is man's best friend, and a dog's best friend is Johnson, and Johnson's best friend is McHale for mayor.
Hey, that sounds good. Mr. McHale does like dogs. He drops in at the pound every so often.
Here's some water, Mr. Johnson.
Oh, thank you.
Come on, Johnson, lap it up. I mean, drink it. Now, if we're running McHale against Mayor Petty, we gotta knock Petty.
Pop, I got a slogan to knock Mayor Petty with.
Yeah?
How's this? A doghouse in everyone's yard, and Mayor Petty in everyone's doghouse.
That's a good one, Junior. That's the one.
Yes, it's excellent.
Okay, we start our campaign tomorrow night. Now, I'll phone McHale and tell him we're electing him the next mayor, and he's got to make you dog catcher.
You really think we can swing it? That Mayor Petty's pretty smart.
Well, don't worry. I'll outsmart him. I got more brains in my little finger than I got in my whole head. Look at Peg. Here's our ad in the paper. For Mayor, Joe McHale. For dog catcher, Ulysses Johnson. Able, honest, fearless. Mass meeting tonight, Mechanics Hall.
Oh, I forgot to tell you, Riley.
What?
They called up from the hall, and you can't have it tonight.
What? Why not?
Well, the hall's been condemned or something. It seems the mayor ordered the fire department to close it till further notice.
That's dirty politics, Pop.
I'll say. Well, there's only one thing to do. I'll hold my meeting in the park. That's free. Friends and fellow citizens, I want to introduce our next mayor, Mr. Joe McHale.
Fellow citizens.
That's enough, buddy. Bring it up.
What's the matter, officer? Ain't we got free speech in this country?
Not without a license. You got a license to make a speech here in the park?
I ain't making a speech. I'm talking to myself. Can I help it if this crowd is listening?
Well, you'll pipe down till you get a license.
Where do I get a license?
You gotta see the mayor.
Dirty politics.
Guess it's no use, Riley. Tomorrow's election day, and we still haven't found a place to talk. mayor's got 'em all sewed up. Ain't he, Mr. McHale?
Yeah, looks like it. Petty's having a mass meeting of his own in the park tonight.
He is, huh? Listen, I got one of my most great ideas. If he won't let us talk at our meeting, we'll talk at his meeting.
At his meeting? How?
Mr. Johnson, you still got a key to the pound, ain't you?
Yes, sir. I sneak down there at night and kind of look at the dogs.
Okay, you go down there and get the dog catcher's wagon. And then tonight, when Mayor Petty's talking in the park, we'll try.
This is about as close as we can get without being seen. Gee, look at the big crowd.
Okay, stop the truck. Junior, you back there with the dogs?
Oh, yeah, Pop.
Okay, get out and get up close to the platform. Johnson.
Yes, Riley.
You get at the other side of the platform, and I'll get in front. Take your signal from me. Mr. McHale?
Yes, Riley.
When you hear the signal, Mr. McHale, do like I said. Okay? Let's go.
Hello, citizens. I am glad so many of you were able to turn out tonight to listen to the inspiring words of that great-hearted man who will be our next mayor. Honest, able, and fearless, he has come here tonight to answer all of his critics. Ladies and gents, Mayor Phineas C. Petty.
Hello, citizens. When you go to the polls tomorrow, there will be only one question in your minds, and that question will be...
Where's my dog gone?
No heckling, please.
Who's heckling? All I ask is, where's my dog?
I am not the dog catcher.
Well, that's tough. This town needs a good dog catcher. Since you fired Johnson, nobody can find their dogs.
Poppycock, sir. You've lost your dog. Go to the pound.
They ain't in the pound no more. They're all over town.
Ridiculous.
Is that so? I bet my poor little dog is wandering lost in this park right now.
This is a political trick. There are no dogs at large in our fair city tonight.
I dare you to let me call my dog.
Go ahead. But be quick about it. This is a serious political meeting.
Here, Fido! Here, Fido!
Here, Fido! Here, Fido!
I hear him. Here, Fido! Here, Fido! Come on, boy! Here, Fido! No dogs loose, huh? Listen to that, folks! Here, Fido!
Wait! Stop! Keep him off! Help! Cut off the meeting! Disperse the crowd!
Fine man, that guy is. Afraid of a couple of little dogs. Don't go away, folks! In a minute, we'll have a speech out of Joe McHale, our next mayor, who ain't afraid of no dogs.
You have listened to the final election returns, and the bulletin has just come in. Mayor Petty has just conceded the election to his opponent, Joe McHale. The next voice you hear will be that of our new mayor, Joe McHale.
Fellow citizens.
Turn him off, Dumpling.
Riley, don't you want to hear your candidate talk?
I already heard him. He made the only speech I wanted out of him when he said, I appoint Johnson dog catcher again.
Well, that was a pretty tricky politics you played on Mayor Petty, though. Breaking up his meeting by sicking dogs on him.
Boy, you sure look comical running out of that park. You know, Peg, that's the first time I ever seen a dog race which had an electric mare.
Good evening, friends. Well, Riley, my boy, congratulations.
Why, Uncle Buckley, I thought you were on Mayor Petty's side.
Ex-Mayor Petty.
Don't tell me his being licked for mayor broke up your beautiful friendship, Uncle Buckley.
He's no friend of mine. If he had fired the dog catcher as a favor to me, I'd have won my bet with you, Riley. But he double-crossed me. The scoundrel fired Johnson for political reasons.
So you admit I win, huh?
Well, so it seems, my boy.
Spoke like a man. Where's the 5 spot?
Well, Riley, I want to pay you off in something better than money.
Uh-oh.
You see, if I gave you $5, it'd be spent and forgotten. That's why I have brought you a present worth 5 times $5. Bring it in, Junior.
Well, look at Pop. Here's what you won from Uncle Buckley.
A dog. My favorite breed, a cockeyed spaniel.
Oh, yeah. Mr. Johnson gave him to Uncle Buckley to give to you.
You got him free, Uncle Buckley? I thought you said he was worth dough.
Why, he is. If I'm any judge, what you have there is a very valuable Australian bush dog. I've often seen them roaming in the veldt. Notice the bushy eyebrows. Oh, a rare find, Riley.
Oh, he's cute, Riley.
Oh, he's the same one that chased Uncle Buckley, Pop. Mr. Johnson had him in the pound.
Oh, so that's the little fella that started the whole thing, huh? Imagine Uncle Buckley being afraid of a little pup like that. Ain't you ashamed, Uncle Buckley?
Well, when I first met this dog, it was still in a wild state. It's been tamed since then. Hold on to it, Junior.
Ah, don't be scared, Uncle Buckley. A dog knows if you're afraid of him. Nice doggy. Come on, doggy. Nice little doggy.
Oh, look out, Riley.
No dog can talk to me like that in my own house. What you got to do with a dog like that, you got to look him right in the eye like this. Go right up and pat him like this. Hey, take him off. Keep away from me. Lock that mud up, Junior. He bit me.
He didn't bite you, Pop. He only barked.
Is that so? Well, he just barked the seat out of my pants.
Well, don't go away, folks. The Rileys will be back in just a moment. As Riley says, it's wonderful to have meat back on the table. You're going to hop out of bed a little faster because there's good meat for breakfast. You're going to open up your lunchbox or sit down at the lunch table more eagerly because there will be more generous slices of meat in your sandwiches. And as for dinner, you won't have to slice the roast paper thin. There'll be enough to go around of that good meat that everybody wants. You've missed that meat, haven't you? Your mouth has been watering for meat, and more of it. Well, here's something you may not have thought of. That craving for meat is an age-old instinct, an instinctive reaching out for the right kind of proteins, the complete, highest quality proteins that are essential to the growth, replacement, and repair of every body tissue, and the formation of the antibodies which fight infection. As long as you get enough meat in your 3 meals a day, you can be sure you're getting proteins of highest quality and the right kind. All meat, regardless of cut or kind, gives you the right kind of proteins. Yes, now you can make meat your everyday, every meal yardstick of protein foods, because meat measures up to every protein need. All statements regarding the nutritional value of meat made on this program are accepted by the Council on Foods and Nutrition of the American Medical Association.
Well, Riley, I'm glad to see you and the dog are getting along better with each other now.
Oh, yeah, we're the best of friends now. I made a deal with him. He can sit in my chair when he's in the house, and I can sit in his kennel when I'm out in the yard.
Riley, starring William Bendix and sponsored by the American Meat Institute, will be back next week at this same time. William Bendix appears on this program by arrangement with Hal Roach. The Life of Riley was directed by Don Bernard, with music by Lou Kozloff, and came to you from Hollywood. This is Ken Niles saying, see y'all next week. This is the Blue Network.
WENR at your service, Chicago 54.
Countdown for blast off. X minus 5, 4, 3, 2, X minus 1, fire. From the far horizons of the unknown come transcribed tales of new dimensions in time and space. These are stories of the future, adventures in which you'll live in 1,000,000 could-be years on 1,000 maybe worlds. The National Broadcasting Company, in cooperation with Street and Smith, publishers of astounding science fiction, presents
X minus 1.
Tonight's story, To the Future, by Ray Bradbury. Time is an interesting phenomenon. A ticking clock, the running sands of an hourglass. All these have captured the imagination of men. But time is more. It exists now, and then, and in the future. Suppose we are in the year 1955. Coexistent in time may be worlds we have never seen, the worlds of the past and of the future. The year 1955. It was a spring night in Mexico, fiesta time. The fireworks shot up into the clear, dark sky, and a papier-mâché bull ran about the plaza chasing boys and laughing men. Mr. and Mrs. William Travis stood on the edge of the yelling crowd, smiling.
Bill, what is it? What are they saying?
They're cheering for the bull. Here he comes. He's good, isn't he? You know how they rig that fire breathing.
Bill, it's wonderful. I've never enjoyed myself so much in my life.
It's terrific. They caught the bull. Bravo, Toro!
Bill, it will go on, won't it? I mean, our trip.
Sue, don't worry. I've got enough traveler's checks for a lifetime. Relax.
No, but suppose they find us.
Forget it. They haven't a chance.
But suppose they do. Suppose they take us back.
They'll never find us. Oh, relax. Enjoy yourself.
If it only lasts.
Come on. Let's get out of the crowd, huh? You need a drink.
Let's try something different this time. I want to try every drink there is in the world.
Don't worry. There's no rush. We've got plenty of time now. In here. There's a table over there. Come on.
Bill.
What's the matter?
Don't look right away.
Huh?
Over your left shoulder, right by the end of the bar. That man.
What is it?
I saw him this morning in the plaza.
Take it easy. The town's full of tourists.
He was at Juarez and Atasco. Bill, I'm afraid.
Don't stare at him. Come on.
I know it's the same man. He was wearing the same white suit.
Sit down, Sue. Come on, dear. Smile. Act natural.
Bill, he's been following us. He's a searcher. I know he is.
Quiet. Here, boy.
Si, senor.
Benedictine and brandy, too.
Si, senor.
He's been watching us, Bill.
Pull yourself together, Susan.
They can't take us back.
Will you quit worrying? The chances are 1 in 1,000 that they found us. It's probably just a coincidence.
I want to lie down. I think I'm going to be sick.
Susan, hang on, will you? If he is looking for us, we can't run out. It'd attract attention.
We must have slipped up when we checked out in New York.
What's he doing now?
Stopped our waiter. He's asking him something.
Well, may just want a drink.
Bill, I can't stand it. I've got to go upstairs and lie down.
All right. As soon as we finish our drinks. What's he doing now?
He's nodding at me. As if he knows me. He's smiling. Bill, he's coming over here.
Watch yourself. We've got to go right on in front of him, so if he is what we think he is, he won't suspect.
I can't.
We've got to. Come on. So I said to David, why, that's absolutely ridiculous. What do you...
Mr. Kristen, you did not pull up your pants leg when you sat down.
What? I'm afraid you've got the wrong person. My name isn't Chrysler.
Kristen.
Oh. I'm William Travis. I don't see what my pants leg has to do with it.
Oh, mind if I sit down? See, everyone nowadays pulls up his pants leg when he sits down. Like this. See, it keeps the trouser from bagging at the knees. But of course, if you're not used to this style of clothing...
Now, see here, we don't know you.
You don't? I'm sorry. I thought I knew you.
This is our table, if you don't mind.
You see, I'm looking for 2 friends of mine. A man and his wife. Very much like you. The man is an atomic scientist. The wife, a bacteriologist. Very important people. They work on government business.
What are you talking about?
And when I find my friends, I'm going to take them home with me.
Look here, Mr.
Sims. That will do for now.
Well, look, I understand you thought you knew us, but you see you're mistaken. Now, if you'll excuse us, my wife and I were just going up to our room. We have to make an early start in the morning.
Oh, going for a trip? Acapulco, perhaps? Oh, a lovely spot.
Never mind where we're going.
Yes, of course. You don't like crowds, tourists. Probably like to get off the beaten path. You know, I have a vacation folder here that might interest you.
Please, Bill, let's go.
It's put out by an outfit that calls itself Travel in Time, Incorporated.
Travel in time?
Yes. They've come up with a rather intriguing idea. Here. Travel in Time, Incorporated can costume you, put you in the crowd at any place and time in history. We guarantee to teach you any language you need to move freely in any year without risk of detection. This summer, why not escape from the worries of our modern world? Take your vacation in time.
That's impossible, of course.
But think what it would mean. A chance to escape all the tensions of an unpleasant life, war, insecurity, fear. Suppose you were a scientist working on a dangerous bomb project. Or you, Mrs. Travis. Suppose you were a bacteriologist working on disease cultures, and you had a chance to escape all that, to take a vacation 200 years in the past. It would be wonderful, wouldn't it? To escape to a more peaceful world. A trip back to 1955.
1955? But you said a vacation in the past.
So I did. But you see, 1955 is the past. If you come from the year 2155.
2155?
Yes. Terrible times, most unpleasant. A war raging, an atomic, bacteriological war. Terrible times, with none of the little comforts we enjoy today. Like this fine Havana cigar.
Well, I want to go upstairs. I want to lie down.
If you were living then, think of how wonderful it would be to take a vacation in time. Back to now. Suppose a young couple like yourselves took a trip to 1955 and didn't want to come back. Do you know what would happen? The government sends a searcher back to look for them.
This is all fantastic
The
nonsense.
searcher finds them and brings them back. Back to that miserable, insane, stark, pleasureless world of 2155. A pity, isn't it?
Look here, Sims.
Well, do you think I shall find my two friends, Mr. Travis?
Bill, please take me upstairs. I don't feel well.
Oh, is the lady feeling a bit ill? How unfortunate.
Here are the drinks, senor.
Well, shall we drink a toast? To 2155. To the future.
Inside. Inside, quick.
What are you doing?
Shoving a chair under the doorknob.
He knows. He's been following us. He's a searcher.
Look, keep quiet, Sue. I want to
You're
think.
going to take us back.
It isn't over yet. I've got a headache.
I'll get you an aspirin. What will they do to us?
I don't know. Something slipped. Something must have slipped.
But we were so careful.
The searchers are trained to watch for detail. Things like not pulling up my trousers. Started them thinking, there's a man who isn't used to ancient clothes. I could kill myself for giving it away.
No, it was my walk. These high heels. Here.
Thanks. The nerve of that Sim sitting there looking us up and down like animals, smoking those stinking cigarettes.
I know, that's how I first noticed him at Tasco. He had 4 bottles of liqueurs and a pile of chocolate.
Yes, he still hasn't gotten over that first greedy hunger. But we've got to look out for that. It's the sure sign of somebody from the future. Trying to make up for a lifetime of shortages by stuffing yourself sick. Remember our first night?
Bill, I can't stand it. We've got to get out of here.
What are you doing?
Packing. Get the suitcases out.
Look, it's no use.
What do you mean? We can get to Acapulco by morning.
Don't you think he's watching us?
We could get away.
No. You've got to sit tight.
Maybe he isn't sure of us yet. Maybe we can still figure out some way to escape. Come on now. We'll need our strength. We'd better try to get some sleep.
No, I won't go back. Security police. A bomb. It's falling and killing.
Sue, what's the matter?
No,
Sue.
no.
Sue, wake up, Sue. Sue.
Bill, where are we?
It's all right. Calm down, honey. We're still in 1955. It's all right.
Oh.
You must have had a nightmare.
Oh, Bill, it was awful. We were back there, 2155. Oh, Bill, we won't go back there, will we ever?
Go back to sleep, honey. It's all right. We're in Mexico, 1955, and we're going to stay here. Sue, I've been lying awake here thinking. He's still testing us. He's not absolutely certain. He's got all the time in the world. He can stay here as long as he likes. And then bring us back to the future 60 seconds after we left it.
They can't make a scene, can they? They don't dare come out in the open.
No. It might change the future. They're afraid of that.
Bill, if we could only tell somebody, ask for
You
help.
know we can't. That's why we had to submit to the psychological block treatment before they okayed our vacation. We couldn't tell if we tried. The block's too strong.
Maybe we can break it, Bill.
What's the use, darling? Who'd believe a crazy story like ours? Who'd believe we come from 2155? No, we can't tell. And they'll have to get us a loan to put us in the time machine to send us back.
Then that's it, Bill. We'll never be alone. It's still Fiesta tomorrow. It'll be easy to stay in the crowd.
Yes, that's the only chance. We can't let him get us alone. He won't get us back to that war and that insane world.
Bill.
Could be the room clerk.
At 3 in the morning?
I'd better answer it.
Don't, Bill, don't.
I've got to. Hello? Hello?
Mr. Travis?
What's the idea? It's 3 in the morning.
Yes. I just wanted to remind you, the rabbits may hide in the forest, but a fox can always find them.
What was it, Bill? Bill.
Never mind. Come on. Let's get some sleep while we can.
Buenos dias, señor y señora.
Good morning, Senor Gomez.
I trust you are spending pleasant days in my hotel. Fiesta time is the best.
Yes, it's been lovely.
Your special table is all ready for breakfast.
Hey, where in blazes the hotel? You, Buster, where's the hotel in this godforsaken sinkhole of a one-horse town? All the blighted deserts of the whole stinking country. I had to
all that
put the
racket?
most blighted
Oh,
town
great
almost
excitement,
stinking
very
away.
great.
What is it?
They come with 4 trucks and innumerable automobiles. A motion picture company from Hollywood.
Oh, what are they doing down here?
They make the pictures of our fiesta for the background. That fat man, the one with the most colorful shirt, he is the chief.
Manager!
Director.
Manager! Where's the manager of this Adobe flea bag?
Coming, senor. You will excuse me, senor. I hope the table is satisfactory. Coming, senor.
This is a break, Sue. That movie company will draw crowds, and that helps us.
When can we leave, Bill?
Oh, not today. He'd be...
Okay, kids, end of the line. Ciao. Get it up, Maxwell, and lay off the pepper. I got a note, sir.
Bill, there's Sims across the dining room.
Can't do anything now, not with these actors coming in.
Okay, follow me, kiddies. Gloria, you sit next to Papa. No. Max, make sure nobody monkeys with the trucks and the gear.
Right, Chief. Do we have to eat at this crummy joint, Joe?
Cheer up, sweetie. Your mere presence makes this chastens and truck roll into one.
No, not this early in the morning, Joe. I couldn't stand it.
Okay. Anything you want, laddies. It's on the dear old expense account.
They look happy, don't they?
There's an idea. Maybe I could hire 2 of them. I could say it was a joke.
Why?
We could dress them in our clothes, have them drive off in our car sometime when Sims couldn't see their faces.
Where would would that get us?
With him off on their trail, we might make it to Mexico City. It'd take years to find us there.
Wait, that movie man's coming over.
Excuse me, you folks are Americans, aren't you?
That's right.
Boy, am I glad to see you. I'm so sick of hearing Spanish, I could kiss you. Hey, come on over and eat with us, huh?
Well, I don't think we should intrude.
Oh, come on, come on. Misery loves company. I'm Misery, and that's the company. We're from Hollywood.
So I understand.
Yeah, boy, would I like to be there. I'm Joe Melton. I'm the director.
I'm William Travis. This is my wife, Susan.
Mutual. Come on over, kids. Join the party. Cheer us up. Only no tamales. I burned out 3 kidneys on tamales since I came over the border. Boy, am I funny, huh?
Wonderful.
Well, come on over. Hey, kiddies, I got new blood. Brother Yanks.
Just a moment, Mr. Travis. I thought you might be breakfasting with me, alone.
Sorry.
I got him first, Mac. You want to join us?
No, I've already ordered. Mr. Travis, I think you'd better talk with me.
Say,
now.
Is this guy giving you trouble?
No, it's all right.
Then I say the word, and I'll have Max pitch him out in his ear.
No, it's all right. We'll be right over, Mr. Melton.
Bill.
We'll talk to Mr. Sims. Mr. Melton, you sort of keep an eye on us, huh? After all, you found us first.
Yeah, sure. Well, come on over soon, kids.
Sit down, Mr. Travis. I hope you slept well.
Did you?
Well, I'm not used to spring mattresses, but there are compensations. I stayed up half the night trying new cigarettes and foods. A whole new spectrum of sensation, these ancient vices. We miss something in our world, don't we? And when we get back here, we try to cram it all in a few short days.
We don't know what you're talking about.
Still acting, eh? But it's no use. You can't stay in crowds all the time. I'll get you alone soon enough. I'm immensely patient. However, let's come to the point. You know we can't let you get away with this escape. Other people in the year 2155 might get the same idea and do the same thing. And we need people.
To fight your wars?
Bill.
It's all right, Susan. We can talk on his terms now. He's got us. We can't escape.
Oh, at last. Really, you know, you've been incredibly romantic, running away from your responsibilities.
Running away from horror.
Oh, nonsense. Only a war.
Only? With half the world dead and the other half dying?
Yes, but we can't have you escaping here while we drop off a cliff. Dying people love to know that others died with them.
Hey, kids, break it up. We're waiting on you.
The longer you keep me waiting, the harder it will go on you.
What do you mean?
We need you on that bomb project. Return now, and no torture.
Torture?
Yes. You see, later we'll force you to work, and after you finish the bomb, we'll try a number of complicated new devices on you.
No.
As you say, you can't escape. We have all the time in the world. Here.
Sims, I'll make a deal with you. I'll come back now. If my wife stays here, alive, safe, away from that war.
No, Bill,
Keep
no.
quiet, Sue. Well, Sims, you need me for that bomb. You can duplicate her work.
It exceeds my authority, but, all right. Meet me in the plaza in 10 minutes.
All right. I'll pick you up in the car.
Good. We'll drive out into the country to some deserted spot, and I'll have the time travel machine pick us up.
Bill, I won't let you.
Don't argue, dear. It's settled. Sims, there's one thing.
Yes?
Last night, instead of calling, you could have broken into our room and got us. Why didn't you?
Shall we say that I was enjoying myself? Take this new fine cigar, for example. Wonderful. Wonderful. Do you know that I have 12 boxes up in my room? And liqueurs, crème de menthe, Benedictine, crème de coca, and so many others. And the wine. Oh, I've got the closets full of them. And I shall so hate to leave it all. Well, I'll meet you in the plaza in 10 minutes. Your wife may stay here as long as she wishes.
All right, Sims, it's a deal.
Don't try anything now, Travis.
I know when I'm beat. We just want a few minutes to say goodbye.
I shall be seeing you then.
Bill, I won't let you do it. I won't let you.
Oh, please,
I'm going to
Susan.
tell the truth. I'm going to get help.
You can't. The psychological
We've
block
got to
is-
try. It's our last chance.
Hey, aren't you two going to join us? I
Mr.
thought...
Melton, I've got something to
Huh?
tell you, and you've got to believe me.
won't work,
I've
Sue.
got to try.
Now, go ahead, kid. Spill it.
You've got to understand. You see, we really... Bill. Bill, my head.
Huh?
I can't think. My head.
Say, you need a bromo, honey.
Can't work, Sue. The block's too strong. We better get the car.
Bill. Bill, please.
Someone's crying.
Somebody, please.
Breakfast, no time for people to cry. Now, what in the world could a good-looking kid like you find to cry about?
Bill, I won't let you do it.
Don't make it hard, Susan.
Let me go back with you. We'll get through some way.
You think I'd let you go back to that war? Sue, please stop. We haven't got much
It
time.
was so wonderful here, Bill. Bill, please.
There he is, smoking those Turkish cigarettes, waiting for us.
There must be some way we can both stay here.
Maybe there is.
Bill, what are you going to do?
Hang on, Sue, and duck when I tell
No,
you.
Bill, you're heading right for him.
He's not going to get either of us now. Down, Sue, down.
Bill. Bill. Bill.
It's all right, darling. It's all right.
Oh.
It's all over. Darling, this is the mayor.
Senora, your husband has been officially cleared in this most unfortunate affair. It is obvious this senor Sims died of an unavoidable accident.
An accident? Oh, yes, of course.
Adios, senor, senora.
Will they want to see you again?
No. No, I'm clear.
Oh.
I lost control of the car. That's the way it stands. Oh, Sue, I hated to kill him. I've never wanted to do anything like that in my life.
Where shall we go now? Mexico City?
The car's in the repair shop. Won't be ready till 4. And we'll get out.
Hey there, Travis. Wait up.
Oh, it's that movie man, Bill. He was very good to me when they had you in there.
Hey, I heard what happened. They sprung you, huh? Great.
Yes, it was an accident.
Well, lucky you didn't get hurt yourselves. Everything okay now?
Yes, I think so.
It's fine. But you both look a little rocky. Say, you want to get your mind off your troubles. We're through for the day. Clouds foul up our shooting schedule. We're going to put a header on it up at the hotel. Gloria's cracking the ice now.
Well, maybe we will join you. But first I've got to check up on the car.
Well, don't miss the party, kiddies. See you upstairs.
Bill, I don't think...
Relax, honey. We've got the break now. Sims is dead. Before they can put another searcher on our trail, we'll have time to make a clean getaway.
How about the car?
We won't be ready till 4. We've got a couple of hours to kill.
Oh, I'm so tired.
What you need is a little excitement. We rate a celebration, honey.
Well, I guess it would be nice to unwind.
Sure. We'll go up to Melton's room, have a couple of drinks, a few laughs. Don't worry, honey. It's all over. We can relax.
Well, Kitty.
Well, we thought we'd join you, Mr. Melton.
Great. Call me Joe. Gloria, yank another cork for your company.
I'm way ahead of you. Here you are, kid.
You kids ready to drink? That was a pretty messy business, but it's all over now, huh?
Yes, it's all over.
Time to unlax. Grab a glass, honey.
Thank you.
Hey, quiet, everybody. Quiet. How about a toast to our guests?
Well, sure.
How about it, huh? Okay. All right. To a very beautiful lady. Lovely enough for the movies.
Thank you.
Oh, I'm not kidding. That's why I came over to you in the first place. I might even give you a test. Oh, I mean it, honey. You're pretty nice. I could make you a movie star.
And take me to Hollywood?
At least it'd get us out of Mexico.
You're not serious.
Well, sure I am. Gloria, how about a refill?
Yeah, coming up.
That sounds wonderful, doesn't it, Bill?
Los Angeles is a pretty crowded city, isn't
Crowded? Hey, wait till you see the Sunset Bus.
Well, you don't really think I could be an actress, do you? You don't have to cheer me up anymore. I'm feeling wonderful now.
No, I'm serious.
Really? Well, what kind of a film do you think my wife would be good for?
Well, I want to do a suspense story. Sort of a war story, you know. Gloria, pour Mr. Travis another glass. A story about a man and a wife. You live in a little house. I'm just ad-libbing this, you understand?
Sure. Go on.
There's a war on, see? A terrible war, you see. And they live in the year, 2155.
Bill.
Now, here's the gimmick. They escape into the past, and they kill a man who follows them to bring them back. Gloria Honeypot, get Mr. Travis another glass. He dropped his. Well, sir, this couple takes refuge with a group of movie people. Safety in numbers, they figure.
Bill.
But the story goes on. This couple is terribly important for a new bomb. Let's call it the leprosy bomb. So the searchers figure out a way that they can get them alone in a hotel room. Shove a chair under the door now, Max.
Yes, sir.
You see, the searchers may work alone, or in groups of 8, so that if one of them's killed, the rest carry on. Don't you think that'd make a wonderful picture, huh, Susan? Don't you, Bill?
You're not going to get us, Melton. Stand still.
Look out! Put that gun down, Travis.
Mr. Travis. Mr. Travis.
Who is it?
The manager. Your car is all ready. Shall I...
Grab him!
Let go of me. Let go!
Let's not make things worse, Mr. Travis.
Let me in. What were those shots? Let me in.
The manager, he heard the shots. Let's get going.
Let go of me.
Let me in there. Let me in.
He'll break down the door in a minute. Max, get ready to travel.
Get a chair.
Take a good look, Mr. Travis. Take a good look at 1955. You won't be seeing it anymore.
Bill!
Throw the...
Bill!
All right. Break it down. Who shot that? Where are they?
I was at the door. I heard them inside.
They're gone. The windows. No, the iron bars are undisturbed. What happened to them? They just disappeared, all of them.
Senor, I think you had better send for the priest and the holy water.
Later. They just disappeared.
Look in the closet. Bottles. Hundreds of bottles. And boxes of 20 peso pure Havana figure cigars. These crazy Americanos. Why would anyone leave all this behind?
Juan, never question providence. Bien. There is enough here to last us both for a month. I think we can look forward to a most happy future.
You have just heard X-1, presented by the National Broadcasting Company in cooperation with Street and Smith, publishers of astounding science fiction. Tonight, by transcription, X-1 has brought you To the Future by Ray Bradbury. It was adapted for radio by Ernest Kenoy. Featured in the cast were Terry Keane, Alexander Scourby, Mercer McLeod, Joe DeSantis, Guy Sorrell, Alan Collins, and Stan Early. This is Fred Collins speaking. X-1 was directed by Daniel Sutter and is an NBC Radio Network production. Next week on X-1, Ray Bradbury's story, Marionettes Incorporated. It's groomed for your interests. Weekday, NBC Radio.
Good evening, friends of the inner sanctum. This is your host, inviting you in through the squeaking door. Come in, won't you? We're having a bit of a demonstration here tonight. Presto, the magician, is sawing a corpse in half. And for an extra fee, he'll saw the halves in half. But we'll have to take up a collection of quarters. Don't worry. He won't go out on a limb. Not your limb. He's strictly a torso man, only more so. And if you ever wanted to decapitate anybody, remember, he gets $5 a head.
Tonight's Inner Sanctum Mystery, Over My Dead Body, is an original radio drama written by Robert Sloan and stars Larry Haynes in the role of Robert with Vera Allen as Mary.
Ready now, friends. You've heard of dead men who turn over in their graves, haven't you? Well, tonight's story is about a grave that turns over on a dead man. The casket was ordered from the local undertaking establishment. It was delivered to a private mausoleum on the estate of old Mr. Edgar Finley. But when it arrived, his housekeeper couldn't understand why the eccentric old gentleman had purchased it.
Mr. Finley, did you order a casket?
Yes, Mary. I ordered it. I told them to put it downstairs in the crypt of the mausoleum.
But what do you want with a casket? Who is it for?
Me?
What?
Now, don't be alarmed, Mary. I'm not nearly as eccentric as most people seem to think. I need that casket.
Why?
Because I'm going to die tonight.
Mr. Finley, what are you saying? I'll call the doctor.
No. You don't understand. There's nothing wrong with me, Mary. I just want to be sure my money falls into the right hands when I die.
Oh, don't talk about dying, Mr. Finley.
I've got to consider it, Mary. I've got to make sure the bulk of my estate will go to the most deserving person. I'm going to make believe I'm dead. That way I can find out a great deal more about my prospective heirs.
You mean you're going to get into that casket and be closed up in the mausoleum?
Oh, I won't be closed up for long. Just long enough to make it look real. Then I'll ring the bell for you to let me out.
What bell?
Now, don't be so frightened, Mary. This one. There's a wire running from this room to the mausoleum.
Oh, Mr. Finley.
I'll connect it up with the casket before you close me in. And whenever I need you, I'll just ring the bell.
No, I won't let you do it.
Mary, you'll do as I say. Now, stop being such a sentimental old fool and get yourself a pencil and a piece of paper. I want you to take down the addresses of my niece Eleanor and my cousin Robert. You'll have to send them telegrams in the morning.
Telegrams?
Notifying them of my death. Don't you understand, Mary? Mr. Edgar Finley has just passed on.
This way, Mr. Robert. The casket is down here in the crypt.
Oh, thank you. Careful on these stairs, Eleanor. It's not very light.
I can see. Only I wish you hadn't brought me down here. I don't want to look at Uncle Edgar's casket.
I do. I think it's only decent for us to pay our respects. When was he laid to rest, Mary?
This morning.
Mm-hmm. It all happened very suddenly, didn't it? I mean, nobody ever knew he was sick.
Well,
what did he die of?
His heart, Mr. Robert. It gave out on him.
When?
Good heavens, must you ask me all these questions?
I've got a right to know what happened. Eleanor has, too.
But I told you he died during the night.
Without any warning? The doctor say it was his heart?
Yes.
Well, it seems awfully strange. He never complained about his heart before.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. Was an autopsy performed on the body?
No.
I see. Where's the casket?
Right here, Mr. Robert.
Well, don't stand there. Aren't you going to open the lid?
Why, no. What for?
I want to see him. Why do you think I came down here?
But you can't open a casket.
You can raise the lid.
Oh, Robert, no.
Don't be a fool. Got to make sure he's really down here.
Don't you believe me?
No. Raise the lid.
Mr. Robert.
Raise it, I said.
All right. I'm not lying to you, Mr. Robert. You can look inside now.
Thank you.
Is he there?
Yes. I guess Mary was telling the truth. I'm sorry.
That's all right.
You can lower the lid now.
Yes, sir.
What's the matter, Robert?
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking how strange he looked. was just the way he looked in life.
All right, Mr. Finley, I hear you ringing. I'll come to you right now and let you out.
Mary.
Oh, good evening, Mr. Roberts.
I want to talk to you, Mary.
I'll be back in a minute.
I want to talk to you now.
Honestly, Mr. Roberts,
Don't get excited. I know all about it.
About what?
The trick. What's it for? Roger Finley isn't dead. Why is he lying in that casket?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Don't lie to me. I could see him breathing underneath the glass. Why are you making believe he's dead?
I'm not. I'll talk to you later, Mr. Roberts.
Stay where you are.
No, I've got to go to him. He'll suffocate in there if I don't.
I said stay where you are.
Please, didn't you hear that bell? He's ringing for me.
Let him ring.
But the casket is locked from the outside. He'll die if I don't let him out.
Wouldn't that be just too bad?
Mr. Roberts, you wouldn't let him die.
Wouldn't I? As far as I know, he's dead already.
But he isn't dead. I'm telling you he isn't.
I can't hear you.
Let me go. He'll be buried alive.
What if he is? When he really dies, I stand a very good chance of inheriting some money.
No, I won't let you kill him.
Oh, I'm not killing him. You are, Mary. You're the only one who knew about this arrangement with the bell. And if you open your mouth about it, the police will arrest you for murder.
Mr. Robert, please. Don't let him die. Don't.
Take it easy, Mary. Won't last very long. Well, just let him keep ringing. Till he can't ring anymore. Bell. Stop ringing. It's all over now.
You killed him.
Be quiet.
You let him suffocate in there without lifting a finger to help him.
Stop it, will you?
You won't get away with it.
Would I? Who's going to stop me?
Your mind will stop you and your conscience. You'll hear that bell ringing in your mind as long as you live.
Shut up.
You'll hear it, Robert, day and night. You'll think about him in that casket, tortured and gasping for his last breath. You'll never be able to forget.
I told you to shut up. What's that? What's that bell?
He's still alive.
No, he can't be. I locked the casket with my own hands. There isn't enough air in there to breathe. That's not the same bell. It's a telephone.
You see how it tortures you, Robert? You see how it preys on your mind?
Don't talk about it. Answer that phone.
Yes, sir. Hello?
Hello, Mary. This is Mr. Cadman calling.
Yes, Mr. Cadman?
I'd like to speak to you about Mr. Finley's will. As you know, I was Mr. Finley's attorney, and something has come up that particularly concerns you.
Well, can I speak to you later, Mr. Cadman?
Huh? Oh, why, certainly. I'll be home all evening.
Thank you, sir.
What did Cadman want?
Something about the will. He wants to speak to me.
Why didn't you find out what it was?
I didn't think you'd let me talk. You're so nervous about that bell.
What's the matter?
Listen. Can't you hear it?
What?
The bell. It's ringing again.
I don't hear anything.
It's him ringing the bell. He's still alive.
No, you're just trying to frighten me.
It's there, I tell you. I can hear it.
You're lying.
Listen, Robert, listen.
Eleanor, what happened?
I saw a face at the window.
Where were you?
In the library. It was just outside. It was like a ghost.
Oh, don't be scared, Miss Eleanor. It was probably the gardener.
No, it wasn't. It was Uncle Edgar.
Hurry, Mary, hurry. Before Eleanor finds out we've come to the mausoleum.
I don't know why we did come, Mr. Roberts. It won't ease your conscience any to see his body.
Don't argue with me. I've got to know. I've got to find out if he's still in the casket. All right. All right, now quick, unlatch it and open the lid.
Open it yourself. You killed him.
Mary, I'm warning you not to annoy me anymore. My nerves won't stand.
What's the matter, Mr. Roberts? Do you still hear that bell?
Open the casket.
All right. I'll open it. Do you want to raise the lid, or shall I?
Never mind, I'll do it. He's still there.
He's there, all right. Only this time he's dead. This time his tortured body is tightened up and twisting from gasping for air.
Stop it, stop it.
What's wrong, Mr. Roberts? Are you afraid to see what you've done?
Close the lid.
Look, Mr. Robert, look. He's rolled over in his grave.
some rest. I've got to get those bells out of my mind. They're driving me crazy. Why don't they stop? Why can't I make them? No. Please. Stop. That's better. That's better. That's the way it's got to be. That's got to be silent in my mind. No. There it goes again. That bell, he's ringing from his grave. I've got to stop him. I've got to cut the wire. Mary, where are you?
In here, Mr. Robert, in the living room.
You're ringing that bell.
What bell? I can't hear anything ringing.
What? Stop now.
It's your mind, Mr. Robert. There wasn't any bell.
Don't lie to me. You've been ringing it all the time, haunting me with it.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Where's the wire? Where is it? Where's the bell?
Right over here.
Give it to me.
Mr. Robert,
Give it
look
to
at...
me, I said. I'll fix it so it won't ring again. There. Disconnected now. It won't ever ring. No, I can't see. It's another bell.
There's only one, Mr. Robert.
You're doing it. It's a trick. You're doing it with your foot. You want me to lose my mind? Let me go. You see? It isn't ringing anymore. Go.
It's choking me.
I warned you not to torture me, Mary. I told you my nerves wouldn't stand it. Gotta stop you from ringing that bell. Now you will stop. Well, I'll never hear it anymore. No. Make it stop. Make it stop!
Now, as we find Robert hovering over the body of dear Mary, the bell is still ringing. Quickly, he drags the body behind the sofa in the living room. And as the bell stops, he hears a door open behind him and footsteps in the hall.
Who's there? Who's out there?
Why, it's I, Robert. Mr. Cadman. Nobody answered the front door.
Oh, were you ringing the bell?
I've been ringing it for some time. That's why I took the liberty of letting myself in. Where's Mary?
Mary?
Yes. Why are you looking at me like that? For heaven's sake, what's going on here tonight?
Why?
Well, I called Mary earlier in the evening about Mr. Finley's will. She said she'd call me back, but she never did.
Why, I don't know why not.
Well, neither do I. I've been phoning here all evening, but nobody answers the call.
Oh, that's what the bells were.
What?
Nothing.
Yes, well, Robert, I've got to speak to Mary about some very important business. Where is she?
Why, I don't know.
Well, you'd better find out if you...
Now, look, what do you want, Mr. Cadman? Make it short. Mary's gone into town, and I'm busy.
Too busy to find out about your inheritance?
Why, no.
I thought that might interest you. The will is supposed to be read tomorrow morning, but it won't be read unless I speak to Mary. It won't even be opened.
What? Well, what do you mean? You can't hold up that will. You can't stop us from getting what belongs to us.
I can't, but Mr. Finley can.
Mr. Finley?
Yes. He made a last request before he died.
What?
That the will is not to be read unless Mary opens it herself.
Mary? Mary?
Who's there?
But it's I, Eleanor.
What do you want?
Well, Robert, why are you in Mary's room?
I'm looking through some papers. Mary's gone away for a few days, and Mr. Cadman said the will couldn't be read unless she opened it. She must have it here.
The will? Uncle Edgar's will?
Yes. Well, don't stand there staring at me. We've got to find that will.
But Mary hasn't got it.
How do you know? Where is it?
Well, Mr. Cadman must have it. He was Uncle Edgar's attorney.
Well, then why does Mary have... The bell is ringing again.
Maybe it's Mary. Maybe she's come back.
No. It's from across the hall from Mr. Finley's room.
I can't understand why a bell should ring in there.
I've got to find it.
Wait. Why's there a stop?
I don't care. I've got to know why it rang.
Robert, please don't go in there.
Why not?
Because he wouldn't want you to disturb his room.
Don't be a fool. Someone's working against us, Eleanor. Someone who doesn't want us to inherit that money.
Who?
Well, Mr. Cadman, maybe. It'd be just like him.
There it is again.
What? It's over here, Robert. It's right beside the bed.
What? It's the bell that was downstairs. The one I yanked the wires from. It's been connected again.
Who could have connected it?
I don't know. But I'm going to have a talk with Mr. Cadman. Wait for me, Eleanor. I'm going to find out about that will.
I'm sorry, Robert. I'm not at liberty to show you the will. No one can see it without Mary's permission.
Get up. What? Get up, I said. Open the safe.
Put down that gun, you fool.
Do as I tell you. Open the safe. No argument, Cadman. I mean every word I say.
All right, Robert. I'll open the safe.
Be quick about it.
Certainly. Why are you in such a hurry?
Because I don't trust you. I think you know too much.
About you?
About old man Finley. I think you were in on the plan from the very beginning with Mary.
I haven't the faintest idea what you're talking about.
Come on. Isn't that safe open yet?
It will be in a moment. Now, what do you want?
What do you think? The will. Give it to me.
Robert, you're making a great mistake.
I'll be the judge of that.
Disregarding Mr. Finley's...
Give me the will.
Very well, Robert. Here you are. I warn you, I'm going to report this to the police.
Oh, no, you're not. You're not going to report it to anybody.
Robert?
Yes?
Oh, you took a long time getting back. Did you speak to Mr. Cadman?
Yeah. I spoke to him. He's going to read the will in the morning.
Wouldn't he let you see it?
No. What are you doing out here, Eleanor?
Waiting for you to get back. I've been going over the outside of the house, tracing those wires.
What wires?
The ones from that bell upstairs. They lead to the mausoleum, right in through the stone wall.
Really?
Don't you think that's strange? I mean, why should wires run from the mausoleum directly into the house?
I don't know. Your Uncle Edgar was a pretty eccentric guy.
But a bell, Robert. Why would anybody want to set up a bell in the house so that it could be rung from the mausoleum?
Well, look, let's mind our own business.
It is our business. There's something funny going on, and I'd like to know what it is.
Well, we'll figure it out in the morning.
No. It's got to be done now, before we go back into the house.
Why? What's your hurry?
Mary hasn't gone, Robert. I don't know where she is, but she hasn't really gone.
How do you know?
Her clothes and everything. They're all in the room. She hasn't even taken her bag.
Why, that doesn't mean anything.
It does to me. I think something's happened to her. Robert, I think we ought to call the police.
Now, don't be silly.
I think we ought to have them investigate those wires.
What for?
Just to be on the safe side. Is there any reason why we shouldn't call the police?
Well, no.
Well, then let's go inside.
No, wait a minute. Now, look, we don't have to call anybody. We can investigate those wires ourselves.
Just the two of us?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Well,
Now, come on. You just show me where those wires are.
No, I don't want to go back there.
What are you afraid of? Nothing's going to happen to you.
Let's go on my own.
Now, come on. It'll just take a few minutes to check on those wires at the mausoleum, and then we can come back and call the police.
No.
I'm not going to let you have your way, Eleanor. I want to see about those wires. And I wouldn't think of leaving you all alone in that big house.
You're hurting my arm.
I don't want to hurt you here, but you're going to come with me. Are you ready?
Yes. Yes, I'm ready. I can't see a thing, Robert. Why are you making me go down into the crypt?
The wires, Eleanor. They led down here. We've got to find out where they're attached on the inside.
Wait.
What's the matter?
I thought I saw something pass in front of me.
Keep walking. You're just stalling for time.
Stalling? What do you mean?
Don't you know? Don't you realize you have to die?
Let go!
I can't afford to let you live, Eleanor, or you'll find out too much. You'll put a rope around my neck.
Oh, Robert, please.
Don't fight me,
Please.
Eleanor. It has to be just the way as it was with Mary and Cadman.
You killed him.
They didn't want me to get the money. They were in my way. I was in your way, too, Robert. Who's there? Me, Robert. Your cousin. Edgar Finley. Hey. No. You're dead. I would have been. If I hadn't protected myself against a murderer like you. One side of that casket comes off, Robert. It opens from the inside. You just made believe you were dead. I had to, as soon as I found out what you were trying to do. Well, I never expected you to murder anyone else. Run for the police, Helena, quick. Come back here. Run. Stop. Stop or I'll come after you. You won't do anything of the kind, Robert. You'll stay with me.
Will I? Didn't you know I had a gun, Mr. Finley?
You won't get out of here, Robert. I won't let you out.
Come on, Mr. Finley. Come on, get the rest of it.
I will. Let go of my neck.
Let go.
Let go. Oh, Robert. I'll never let go.
This way, officer. Right down these stairs.
It's awful quiet down there. It must have gotten out.
What is it, officer? Oh,
Better not look.
what? Are they dead?
Yeah. Both of them. Mr. Finley was shot. Up close.
Robert killed him.
Yeah, must have. Only I can't understand how. Good Lord. Mr. Finley killed him, too.
What?
His hands. They stiffened around Robert's neck. He died that way. Choking him.
He saved my life.
Guess he realized it all right. Look. There's a smile on his lips. Good night. Pleasant dreams.
Greetings and salutations from your Chevrolet dealer. This is Hugh Conrad introducing another Musical Moments program, electrically transcribed through the facilities of the World Broadcasting System, and featuring the rich and beautiful voices of our sterling male chorus. We're ready to go now with the orchestra playing a distinctive arrangement of Hawaiian melodies. The only dealer offering you cars backed by the famous guaranteed OK tag is your Chevrolet dealer. And here's why. This guaranteed OK tag for over 10 years has been America's recognized symbol for a safe used car investment. It means your Chevrolet dealer has selected the finest cars he receives in trade. His trained mechanics have carefully checked them throughout, reconditioned both body and chassis. Only then does he attach this guaranteed OK tag, which puts his reputation squarely back of every OK used car he sells. Right now, his stocks offer the finest selection of these cars at the lowest prices in history. Visit your Chevrolet dealer, the man who has made used cars safe investments. And now the chorus, for their first offering, they sing Two Songs of the West.
All day on the prairie in the saddle I ride, not even a dog boys to trot by my side. My fire I must kindle with chips gathered round, and boil my own coffee without being ground. I wash in the pool, dry on a tow sack. I carry my wardrobe all on my back. And then if my cooking is not so complete, you cannot blame me for wanting to eat. For want of an oven, I cook in a pot, and sleep on the ground for want of a cot. But show me a man, boys, that sleeps more profound than this big cow puncher who sleeps on the ground. From this valley they say you are going. We will miss your bright eyes and sweet smile. For they say you are taking the sunshine that brightens our pathway a while. Won't you think of the valley you're leaving? Oh, how lonely, how sad it will be. Oh, think of the fond heart you are breaking, and the grief you are causing me to For want of an oven, I cook in a pot, and sleep on the ground for want of a cot. But show me a man, boys, that sleeps more profound than this big cow puncher who sleeps on the ground.
Businessmen, climaxing a series of sweeping advancements in modernized truck design, Chevrolet presents the new Chevrolet trucks for 1936, now on display at your Chevrolet dealers. The orchestra continues musical moments with the delightful Spanish song La Paloma. goes power, down come costs. In these amazing new Chevrolet trucks, featuring a full line of bodies for every need, on half-ton and 1.5-ton chassis. You'll find startling advancements exclusive to Chevrolet trucks at Chevrolet's low prices. New perfected hydraulic brakes, high compression valve in head truck engine, full floating rear axle with exclusive new barrel type bearings. You'll find too many new features in cab and body improvements. Come and see the new Chevrolet trucks for 1936. For their second number, the Sterling Male Chorus has chosen the beautiful Irish ballad, I'll Take You Home Again, Kathleen.
And tears